That scarf does look like the embodiment of the word cozy. Kind of looks like popcorn or scrambled eggs. The coziest scrambled eggs in the world. I love it. Less money for Twitch, more money for you. I was kind of feeling the same way about it too. Like if people are gonna resub anyway, I'll put them on the chain. But if you want to contribute in a different way because it's like not as much money for you, and then also Twitch doesn't get to take as much. I didn't mean that in the most positive way. Oh no, I took it that way. That's okay. I didn't take it badly, I promise. It made me want to eat scrambled eggs. To be honest with you. Awkward for now. I have to like wait for it to loop up there again, but okay. It's growing. Thank you so much, Bunny Bun. That was so sweet of you. Forgot that I got a different one for Grandma. That'll be the gray one. Do you think your aunt would prefer the yellow or the purple? Actually. Okay, because I have her written for yellow. I have a lot of scarves to do. Instead of putting start at the beginning of all of these, let's not. My backlog is full of scarves. Okay. Probably don't need this old Tupperware stuff here. Do we think this is like big enough to see what I'm doing? I feel like it's gonna have to be. Wait, I forgot to do this. And then let's go ahead and go into makers and crafting. This is my like Tupperware full of crochet hooks. I can can see it better here. And then I never actually learned how to like really crochet. These little needles for finishing them. There, but I don't think I need it. Okay. Also, I have a giant bag of yarn right now. This gray bag right here, full of yarn. Like, let me show you what I mean. Let me take out the next. I would. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that though. This is the next one I will be working on. This teal fun one. Yeah, it's a lot of yarn. I don't know what I've done to myself, to be honest. Oh, wait a minute. I knew that one was still on there. Nice nails, thank you! It has some sparkly golds going on. Huh? Okay. Yeah, I guess that's what Talion was doing when she was doing a lot of yarn crafting. She would put on like 90 Day Fiancé. Well, I guess we don't need to see. Here, let's do. Oops. Make this like bigger if I remove some of that area. That show is wild. I had to stop watching it. It was too much. Okay. I need to actually finish this one. I haven't finished a scarf in a while. I was trying to finish it last night and it was like 10 p.m. and I was like, you know what? It's almost 10:30. Like maybe I won't finish a scarf for the first time in a long time. Like that late. Okay, wait, I think I am supposed to start on the other side that doesn't have the, like, loose piece of yarn on it. I feel like the settings on this camera are weird. Hold on. That looks better. This notebook is like in the way. Move that over. Put that in there. Okay. Use the hook to lift the loop off the pegs. Yeah, it looks like the loose yarn is on the far end. Let's Starting from the first odd numbered peg and then move on lifting the loop off from the even numbered. Now they have 2 loops on the hook. Pull the second loop through the first. Okay, I vaguely remember how to do this. This is going to be really hard with this yarn. I don't know why I came back to this with this yarn. I could have registered for the reverse 90 days with my wife. 90-day fiance the other way or whatever. Okay. I'm gonna leave a bit of loose yarn because I'm gonna make it an infinity scarf, so I need to make sure I have enough to like sew it together. Basically. I just tried to like move this out of the way, like it was scrap yarn, like it was not attached to it still. Okay. You have the same picture for this twice? Okay. Not super helpful. I'm sure I'll remember how to do it once I actually do it. Yes, that one. Yeah, I watched that one too. But I honestly only stopped watching it because of, Oops. Because there were like so many different ones. It was so hard to like figure out what you were supposed to watch next and how you were supposed to actually like what order you were supposed to watch stuff in. Oh boy. Yeah, if I don't have to make another yellow, that would be good. Also glad I did not try to do this last night. Oh boy, I don't know how I'm gonna pull this over. Okay. Sorry, I can be like more chatty when I'm not finishing the scarf. Finishing it takes a bit more focus than just working on it. Oh. Medicine Checkerino. Hey, Destrar. How are you? This is a reminder for anyone who needs to take their meds. Bunk and everything. I guess we can like have pomos going if we want to. I don't know. We'll set 50/10s, I guess. It feels weird to not have a timer going, but to have it there. So for anyone wondering what I'm doing, I'm using a loom to... Is it like loom knitting? I think it's loom knitting. I don't know if there's really a difference. If it's loom knitting or loom crochet, but... I tried to like learn how to crochet for real, and... I didn't do it. Oh, I forgot to take my meds. Whoops. Oh, she didn't even read my chat, but she's answering my question? Oh my god! It's true. How am I making a scarf? Sadly, I can't craft along for a while yet. I still have an hour left of work. I'm working from home today for the last time for the foreseeable future, so I need to break the entire setup down. Oh. They're not gonna let you work from home anymore? Why does it get so tight in some places? I don't know how I'm supposed to get this through. Pull this through somehow, and I don't really know how. Oh no! Like now neither one is on my hook. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm trying to finish this scarf right now. It's hard to. To say the least. This is the part that's gonna take the longest on these, is finishing them. So I made this whole scarf like yesterday night. It'll be a bit easier on yarn that's not this fluffy. It's just like super fluffy yarn, and my first time doing this again in like a really long time. Nope, new security rules won't allow it. Damn, that sucks. I'm sorry. I understand, but like, it was fine for this long, but now it's not. I don't know. That's shitty. Actually, I'm almost done taking this off. That's good. Oh, maybe I should have started on the other side. That's okay. Okay. Do I pull this through the loop? Yes. Ooh, that felt like real crochet for a second. I maybe left this a little bit too long, but I figured I'd rather leave it too long. Too short for my first one back. Okay, and then that's how we get it off the loom. so nice seeing Happy Octo Friend back there. Oh, I mean, still in pain, I'll be honest, but I guess I could put on the heating pad. Okay, and then it's nice and good. Okay, so what we want to do when it's an infinity scarf is, I've done this in the past where I just kind of like made it a circle and then it kind of looked weird. So we're gonna give it a little turn. Then I'm gonna like sew these sides together, basically. See what I'm doing enough? My regular like art scene didn't seem right for some reason. Because you couldn't see any of like the paper chain or any of my little guys or anything. I don't know. How do I think I'm gonna put this through here? This truly was the weirdest yarn to come back to this on. I'm gonna just keep saying it because it's the truth. It's so thick and weird. And it's not even just like thick yarn. It's like annoying is what it is. I'm gonna fix that. This is tied in like 4 knots. I can't even see where to put this through. Not wait to move on to the next yarn. Yarn is silly. Like, it's so silly that this scarf is made from, like, one string of yarn. That sound, but I don't know why I made it so. It's getting sunny. Shit, why does this look like it's like wider on that side? Do you need to go get laundry? Okay. This yarn is so fucking weird. Wait, what? That went through. Okay. Why is this like not lining up right? This side is just a lot tighter than that side, I guess. Okay, yeah. Hey, Toyful, how's it going? One cool thing about breaking down the work from home setup is I get a second monitor for my personal computer. Oh, that's nice. All right, we'll take the silver lining there. I can help paint the backgrounds of the other ones too if I need to. While you're working. So it's almost done at least. I can't get that through. Oh boy. Oh, I did. Um, I don't know what the fuck I did. Come on, I'm so close to being done with this. Don't ruin it now. Something about this is wrong, and I'm gonna figure out what. So kind of tie off more middle. I guess I do take this off. Oh, now it's about to start, sorry. Oh, good luck finishing your deck. It's my fun guy / bad trip deck. Bad trip from the fun guy. I'm sorry. Maybe just move that bag closer to me when you can. Oof. Alright, I got neck pops on both sides. We'll take it. Ugh. One? Nice. It's all mushroom creatures. Puns are required when I build decks. I love that. Oh, the ad started. I don't think you could hear me. Oh, I like that. Yeah. Just give me the bag. Put it over here. Probably have yarn scraps that I have to get rid of. Throughout this. I mean, if I do, it's in there. I'm sorry. We need to go back for a Pascha. We can. I know, but would it even be Christmas if we didn't have to make a million trips to Michael's? Huh? Okay. I wanna just like tie in a normal knot. I hate this yard. Seemed like it would be so cozy and nice. Pain to figure out what I'm doing with this thing because I can't just like. This. That's okay. I don't know how I'm trying to fix this. Around it, I guess. I don't fucking know. I just don't want it to come unraveled. things, you definitely want your scarf to feel solid. You're actually literally about to go through and read some cards to brainstorm. I love it. Hopefully it's okay. Much looser thing around the peg. Start. Cozy. A little long, I guess, but then not long enough to like go a second time. All right, one is done. I should stand. Hi. That's barely hitting. Not sure where we plan to put this. And then, you know what? We don't need to see like this mouse area. And then I think you'll be able to see what I'm doing a little bit better. Having soup for breakfast at 1 p.m. I mean, wouldn't that just be lunch? Or do you mean it's breakfast because it's like your first meal? I usually do this in my lap, so it's hard to do it like this. I'm not sure where the yarn is gonna go. Over here, I guess. Oh, this yarn is so much easier. Oh my god. Alright. Like, where did I put the thingy? Wait, what? I skipped ones. tie this on here so tight again? Star, hi! Breakfast isn't first meal, I got you. I feel like a dog. I heard a crinkle and I was like, snack? Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, this yarn is also annoying for a different reason, and we will be careful. It can separate from itself. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I can, put weed in a cone. I know, but it's not really hitting. I just tried to hit it after I finished the other scarf. No, it's gross. Well, up to you, I guess. Oh yeah, that looks really good. Yeah, I think it'll be good for details. You could even maybe add like a color to each of them if you wanted. Yeah, that's true. It would be more neutral. Yeah, that's understandable. I have a hard time choosing stuff that isn't just like my favorite colors. I chose a bunch of yarn for scarves that I would like to wear. I don't know, I feel too stupid to like... Yeah, that's true. That's true. Oh good, I'm already messing this up. Okay. Alright, well apparently it's a break. I don't know. The timers are a little bit arbitrary right now. It's just to kind of help me pace myself. No, I meant it's on like a chat break on the timer. You know what I mean? Take an actual break after that. Is the mic close enough to my face? I feel like it probably is because like my mouth is right here, but... Nice thing about the scarves is I don't have to like think creatively necessarily. Well, I know that you don't have to at least make as many of those as I do of these. I think there's 6 of those and 10 of these. And I'll try to help you paint the backgrounds if I can. But if you need them painted today, maybe you should start them. I don't know. I might be able to do it. We'll see how far I can get on this scarf. Probably my desk actually is when it doesn't have 3 extra computers on it. Oh, that's a lot of extra computers. Understandable. These ones are gonna be really pretty too because they're gonna like be gradients. Development box, test box used in conjunction with development box and computer that can VPN into the government network. Makes sense. I didn't realize you had so many though. Yeah, that definitely will clear up a lot of space for you at least. Got a bunch of stuff to do ornaments too, but then I was like, I can't just like give the girls scarves and then just give the boys ornaments, you know? So then I got some canvases and then I was like, I can't do scarves, canvases, and ornaments. Like, what am I thinking? So I think we're gonna save the ornaments for next year, which will probably be good because then it has a little bit more time in between the last time we did ornaments too. Like, I spent a ton of money at Michael's, but I guess it still is less than if we tried to buy, like, a good gift for everybody individually, you know? Wait. My mom and dad are getting their other present. Do we need to make them art stuff? Okay, because maybe this scarf can be for somebody else instead of my mom? We'll see how quickly I seem to be going. So I don't want her to feel like she didn't get a scarf, but I also like didn't spend money on such a good gift for anybody else besides her and my dad, you know? Their gift cost as much as everybody else's gifts combined, practically. Turns out going to the craft store is a really good way to get inspiration, and I kind of forgot that. Like, I forgot that I can go to Michael's and then be like, ooh, I could do this with this. You know what I mean? I got really pretty glitters to put inside the ornaments, too. But we're not gonna have enough time. Normally, I give myself more than a week to, like, do this stuff. Good job getting stuff done, Star. That looks so good, baby. Yes. Okay, look at the stuff that Sio's been making. Here, let me... this one. Oh, it's smudged. You can go over with black. This one. Yeah, I wish I could have found. Oh my god, stop. I signed the back of this one from 2014. I don't know. I never even signed anything.
That's the only time I've
never signed anything, and I like put a little like initials and the date 6/20/2014. What? Just a casual decade. I am ashamed. Make this a little bit bigger. It just like, it didn't look right when I tried to put the stuff on here. I don't know, would we prefer this? Oh, the boys. Oh, Luca in a sweater again. I know, they're so quiet now. Oh boy, Luca. I don't see Charles though. Only Luca. But Charles doesn't have to be on a leash. He doesn't like run. There he was. He said hi. I don't know. Do we prefer this overlay? Okay. Do we prefer this? I guess it looks a little bit cleaner than just having that camera in the middle of things. Oh, but I don't have, the wish list goal. And we also need Santa Boo Woo. Oh, he's here. He's just in a weird spot. Where does he go? There. Okay. Yeah, let's leave it on this. Oh, the music is in a weird spot. That's okay, we're moving these. A big dog! Oh, big brown dog! It's dog time. Oh, it's lunchtime, that's why. It's dog time! I don't know where to put the now playing. Here? I want to be blocking the desk, though. Alright, hold on. Oop. Okay, and then move this over. Why did this not move when I wanted it to? No, that's gonna be weird there. You know what? Maybe we just move it back to where it normally goes. And then just turn it off right now, because there's not really a good spot for it to go. Yeah, you can definitely see what I'm doing better on this one, so I think I'll leave it on here. I guess we don't really need the timer. The timer was just to kind of know what time it is, I guess. I don't know. We don't care. Unless somebody does care, let me know. But you can always make your own Pomo timer too if you need to, and it'll show up on the task list. Okay, let's take a quick break. I'm gonna have a dab, and then we'll get back to it. This one is off to a good start. Thanks. And then it's nice too, because I can just have the yarn right here. And I'm just kind of pulling from the middle, you know? Okay. I'll be right back, y'all.
Yes, all the hypes love to stay, but it's 3:40 a.m. Yes, of course. Go get some sleepy, Storminator. Thank you so much for being here. I also love how your subby badge matches your name color. Amazing. But yes, thank you for coming in on the raid. I really appreciate that. And I hope you get great sleepies. Uh-oh, we're just chatting now. The gameplay is dark. I'm the cutest bean, no you.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god! No, he's gonna kill me! Yeah. Oh my god. Where did he come from?
Where did you come from?
That was just like the most genuine jump scare of my life.
Yeah, that was,
Oh my god.
Alright.
That was a blood-curdling scream. Can someone please exclamation scream that? I feel like it would just be wrong to not include that in our scream count. I like how the farther away it is, the less you can hear it. Too many poggers. Because, yeah, we definitely have a few that are like that as well. Especially, like, Mabel from Animal Crossing. She has her little, like, porcupine spines or whatever. Oh my god, Envy, what? Specifically Mabel from Animal Crossing? Stop! I literally was just saying that and I didn't even see that you said it! Envy, we're always just like... right here. It's on the way already, thank you. Ooh, meatloaf with a spicy barbecue glaze? That sounds good. Roasted taters and green beans. Oh my god, can I have some of that too? Can everyone just send me some of their dinner and then that'll just be my dinner? Girl dinner online edition.
I'm grateful that you guys make it. Oh my god, I can't articulate it. I'm grateful that you guys are making it so that like I don't even really have to choose. Like I can upgrade the stream and like support people that I love. So thank you. And thank you, Noobs community. Yes.
You could have just let us to our No!
We're just spinning out.
I didn't
Why'd
mean
you spit it out and then just jump right on it?
Hey, that was my first death of the game, okay? I feel proud, honestly, that it took that long. I was trying to throw it back out to where it was. Oh my god, that was not it. Oh god, I jumped too high. Shh. Ah! Ah! I shushed you! Oh, it's this one with like skis.
This one's actually.
Mike!
God damn, Mike, thank you.
2021 is over. Start a motherfucking hype train, bitches.
Mike, thank you for the 2,000 biddies. Holy heck, thank you. You did it already. You did the breaks. You did the breaking. Thank you so much, Mike. Really appreciate all of your support this year. See y'all. If Lulu ever makes a trivia for me, can she please do like mashups of like the only musicians and movies that I know somehow? And Lil Wayne's World needs to be one of them. Like if there's ever a section in trivia made for me, that needs to be it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dark, thank you so much for the 11 heck favorite thing. So let's see if that's what happened here. Stop, my arms just did the same exact thing. I can't. I really said hell yeah. I can't do this. What?
I mean,
Please just let me get it. Yes! Yes! What the hell?
that was awesome. Good job.
That was great. I clipped it. I don't think it was clipped well, so if someone wanted to like clip it better. I was like, I can't do this, and then I fucking jumped over. I was like, let me try this. Yes! Oh my god, I had 2 fucking death-defies left!
Last, that you of all my kin would be the one to do this to me.
Are you serious? I'm about to cry. I needed that today.
My strength fails.
Oh my god, thanks for the G's. Hi, Cat. Cat came in and she helped me get him. Look at that.
You said that was on 3 2.
New record, sub fucking 30. Let's go.
That's the speed run effect. You did it. You speed ran it.
Okay, the light's too inconsistent outside to be the only light source, I guess. Well, I mean, I have a light on next to me, but I hate when it shifts when I move. It's really annoying. Like, look at this little curl. It just loves its life now that it doesn't have all that, like, dead shit weighing it down. Wow. This one. Alright, jump over it. Hello, welcome to my stream. These are the sounds that I make. Come on, move here. How long do you have to talk to them? It meshes with you real well. So move here. Why is that? Why can't I say it? Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes! Glam it up here, Bon Bon! You don't get my celebrity. Oh, it's me this time! No! I thought I was throwing the bombs! He tried to warn me, y'all! No! Oh, how did I dodge that? Woo! No! Oh my god. Oh.
Okay. And just let go.
Oh my god. You gotta yump!
Did I actually yump?
Princess, yump yump.
Dark, I yumped in your hack.
Fun's first yump. Look at her go.
What's that mean? Did I break it?
High score.
What? I didn't think I was gonna get it. I just tried because you always try. I didn't even make it fancy. I just fucking did it. So, okay, how to get a yump. Don't make it fancy. Just fucking yump, nerds.
Okay, I like that.
Oh my god, I'm crying.
How you doing? I was looking at you the whole time.
You little cutie.
I was like, wow, I did a great job. And then I was like, that was you.
Lesson learned.
Well,
Maybe not dash right into that guy.
well.
Came about as a product of his degradation. Degradation?
It was DeVito though? Well, I didn't know it was him. I knew it was him. I didn't want to know it was him. Anyway, Danny DeVito and I are besties. He DMs me on Discord. Oh my god. Why did I not recognize him? It's because he didn't have pink anime hair. I'm dying. I only recognize DeVito with pink anime hair now. Only the most cursed version of him.
Fuck! Oh, oh, I got the bounce! I got the second bounce! I got the second bounce! Ah! I'm not there yet, but we're getting there! We're getting there! New peep! Hell yeah! Woo! New peep! New peep! We're doing the peep dance, doing the peep dance. Boop, boop, boop. We haven't popped to that second bounce again. We're getting there. Do, 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 do.
Pinball.
The dance. Llamas, you're peach. Llamas, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, llamas? Llamas, are you okay? Could you tell us that you're okay, llamas?
We have not done Gay Rainbow Road today.
No. Yeah. Why did I sound like Zap Brannigan? I'm gonna Zap Brannigan sound. Why is this stump basically Zap Brannigan? No. You know the sound I'm talking about? Theo knows because we reference it all the time. But the one where he like tricks Leela into thinking they're like on a deserted island and they're like stranded there, but like they're actually not, and he just keeps being like when he has to like tell her more things that he lied to her about. How can I make the horsey like me? Mount. Soothe, 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 soothe. It's okay, horsey baby. It's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Nay, nay, nay. Yeah, it's gonna be all right. Can we go maybe? Oh, that's a good horsey. That's a good. Last night, about 15 minutes after midnight, as we saw, there's a boat out on Court Lake. In that boat, 2 men. One of those men shot the other with a pistol. And the shooter was Edgeworth. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate the raid, and I'm bad at words. I hope you have a great night. But yeah, like, it was like I made Theo take it away. I was like, I can't smell this anymore. Please get it away from me. I'm just like super sensitive to smells, especially seafood. I don't think we have seen that one. I think that is the first time we've seen that alert. Holy shit, Aria, thank you so much for the 10,000 biddies. Are you heckin' joking me right now? Clank, clank, clank. No, for real. And when I started tripping experience, I mean, I felt like I was on fucking drugs, okay? Like, I really treated it like it was a sound bath. Like, I had my eyes closed and I was just laying there imagining like some like hippie looking girl just like clanking on crystals and like banging sticks together and like like that's literally what I was imagining while being hugged by Appa the whole time. I think maybe the anxiety meds did not kick in soon enough. But I need you to understand, at that point, I was just so grateful that that machine was not going to hurt me. Like, I cannot reiterate that part enough. The first part was so stressful, and God fucking damn it. Pervious. God damn it. Okay, well that call was really good.
We're not finished.
Okay, we still have all 3 death defies, which feels really nice. Oh, nope. Very close to not having the 3rd one, but that's okay. Oh! What?
I ate shit for so long.
Why did I bounce up so high? I fell. Woo! Woo!
What was that one?
I don't know. I don't even know.
Okay. All right.
I mean,
No! I even jumped, but not high enough.
What did it become? Pib Extra. Why he's so extra all of a sudden? Where'd the Mister go? Oh, Mr. Pib retired. And this is his son, Pib Extra. And he just extra all the damn time. His dad was like, I cannot with this anymore, and just fucking bounced. He was like, you take care of the company. The lore of Pib. Alani! I love you so much.
You sleep when you want to sleep, you know? Gotta listen to what you need. As Sucrose, she has cat ears, I think. Okay, so I don't understand what kind of ears she has, because hers aren't like cat ears like this. Hers are more ears that like go down like this in the back. You know what I mean?
is somebody clipping that, or do I have to go to both the streams
Oh my
to clip
God.
that?
Oh, you also only get the charge meters if you're on feet. That's cool.
That might be why you have more than me. 'Cause I'm always dying. Okay, we're back. You can see just a tiny bit of the paper chain. Uh-huh. I wonder... Okay, hold on. I'm gonna move Santa Boo Woo. I'm gonna move the co-working widgets, actually. To be... Okay, hold on. I think I should move them up because a lot of what I'm doing is lower on the screen. Right? Do you think it's okay right there? Or is it just floating? Alright, I'll move it back down. I just didn't want it to be like covering what I'm doing, but I guess it's still covering what I'm doing and also just looks weird. I think it'll be okay. Oh, good luck going to the store, Vex. Well, okay, if I'm not... This might not be the one I need to do next. It's okay. We will just keep working on it. Shout out to CO for running the ad, by the way. So it's gonna run the moment I came back. Oh, oh. You know, maybe instead of the sweatshirt, I should have put the heating pad on. It's finally feeling like a tiny bit better today, but not a lot. But like any of the other days, it has not had any improvement, so I will take a tiny bit. Two. Take this back off. You marked done current cases. No, your next task is current cases. Never mind. It's on your backlog. I thought you marked it done. And I was like, wait, that's not what you were done with. You know what I can do, maybe? Maybe we can change what this is a little bit. Will you be able to see what I'm doing better? I think this is a little bit better at least. Wait, how did Santa Boo Woo move over here? I don't know what's happening. This. But I think that's better. You can see what I'm doing a little bit better. I should have put this empty part on the left side, but I'm just used to doing it this way. I don't know. Is this ever gonna change color? I haven't really done that many rows of it yet. I guess it's weird that you can see my watch this much. I think the reason I had it on the other overlay before is because I thought I was gonna maybe be doing more of this in my lap. But then just do it on this. Oh, that looks really good too. Show you for a minute. Well, shout out to CO for getting 3 mandalas done. One was started by me 10 years ago, but it was nowhere near what it looks like now. You little cutie. Different, but still the same. To me, at least, you know? I've always seen you for who you are. I love you. Done. Never mind. I was gonna show it off. But I'll wait until you're actually done. Start getting shit done. Oh, it's starting to get lighter finally, yay. Thanks. Is your stomach feeling any better now that you're home? That's good. I'm sorry. So, like, I like doing this in my lap on the couch better, but I like the yarn being at the desk better. Especially because this yarn is just still inside the, like, packaging. Like, it's just sitting so nicely, and I'm just pulling the string from the inside of it. Like, when I was doing the yellow on the couch last night, it was just, like, bouncing all over the place. At one point, the ball of yarn fell, and I was just like, good thing we don't have a cat. Yeah, Theo pretended to be a cat. I'm adding it anyway. coloring books. Oh, did you get your pen order? That's nice. Wait, no, you were waiting on a sticker order. Was the pen order for work? Did you for your stickers? And I had to send back another question. Gotten some of the stickers. I'm glad that you got some of them at least. Did you order them from separate places? Or they just shipped them? I have a lot of questions, sorry. I don't think I showed you guys the glitter that I got that I'm saving for next year, but I got a big thing of this glitter. And then I got like different colors. So you could do like little themes. So that's for the ornaments that we are not gonna have time to do this year, but I figured I would just save them for next year so maybe we won't be as broke next December. I almost said September. Oh Lord. Vex, welcome back. Ooh, Super Sweetbot is always purple on this one. And it's always blue on the other one. I'll let them dry a minute before I show them off so I don't smudge anything. Thank you for doing so much, Love Buggy. Don't overdo it though. You're not feeling well, so please stop doing so much. Vex, where did you go again? The store? I hope it went okay. I was so grateful because I went to Michael's yesterday, but then I needed to go get a little bit more yarn because like I didn't think about... I wasn't gonna get yarn until I saw that it was all buy one, get one half off. And then... I didn't have it like planned what colors I was gonna get for people. So like I said, I have a hard time like not just grabbing yarn that like I would like a scarf of. And so then I got home and I started, oh, you can start seeing the gradient a little bit. I wish it didn't start like in the middle of this row, but that's okay. I have no control over that, so. But anyway, I didn't have like a plan for who was gonna get what yarn. So then I wrote on that notebook page and I wrote everybody that we need to make gifts for. Like kind of in chronological order from like who we're gonna see first and stuff. Like that's the stuff that needs to get done first. There are some people we're not seeing until next weekend, the 28th and the 29th. So we will have a bit more time. Do I like find something on YouTube for us to watch that I put like here? Or no? Or are we just vibing? Ooh. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ooh. Okay, heating pad. Thank you. Whew. Yeah, nobody can drive today. Thought it wasn't just like saved for when I was on the road. I got stuck in traffic on a freeway because there was an accident on another freeway. It's not fun. 'Cause everyone on the freeway that I was on was getting on the interchange to get on that freeway. And I haven't been stuck in traffic like that, like not on a road trip or something, in a hot minute. I was getting fed up. Mostly because I was trying to get to CO to pick them up from work because they went to work for like an hour, hour and a half. And their stomach was really bad, so I was just trying to get to them so they could get home. And then, of course, I'm stuck in all this traffic. And then I'm finally off the freeway. And... Oop. Then nobody could drive off the freeway either. I can imagine that. I don't know. Everyone's just going so slow, and I'm like, you don't understand what I've been through. Move. Is all of the laundry done, Lovey? Okay, good. Fold a bit. Oh. Myself more. At least try to do the underwear and socks like I normally do. Okay. I will just keep working on this. Mm-hmm. Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Also, for what it's worth, I was trying to find canvases that were like that size, but like the smallest they had was like 8 by 10 in a rectangle format. Did you see where I was pointing? That one up there. What is that, like 4 by 5? Yeah. I just couldn't find any that were that size at all. Also, the sketchbooks we like to get got like a little refresh. Not a rebrand, but the branding got a refresh. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a slightly different shade of blue and it says Hanson Mixed Media slightly differently. It's just hollow in the middle of the yarn. That's funny. Oh my god. Maybe I should just be taking breaks with the ads to make sure that I'm not, like, hurting myself by being hunched over for too long. I'm loving this scarf. Thanks. Do you need me to get going on painting some backgrounds? How many do we need? Will you grab that notebook? I think we have 6 that we need, so you've done 3, so we only need 3 more. Oh, no, so just 5. Okay. Well then, I guess grab 2 of the canvases for me. I'll do that at some point. He does. He loves to say green. Oh, he'll see it and say green. Okay. When in doubt, blue, I guess. There's an ad about to start. Maybe I can move the yarn stuff, get some paint stuff, and paint the 2 backgrounds so they can start drying. Alright. This... Yes. Before we go on break, these are what CO has done. The white circles, yeah, I see them now. This one. Oh yeah, I can tell I started this one. Let's go. Ancient Arts. Back at it again. Okay. This break might be a little bit long because I have to get the painting stuff. So, it's not going to be super long, but it might be a bit longer than the 10 minutes, so. Be right back. Oh, I'm supposed to get any hits. Over here? Bonfire lit! Yeah, yeah! Thank you for the help, friendos. Oh, pizza. I've already been here. Wait, and now I'm him? I can't... What am I spinning at? Whoa, fireballs! Whoa, 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 whoa! Fireball circle! I'm not even shooting at anybody. There's no one around. Specify complimentary.
No.
Oh no, you can't save me now. Oh, you just did. Whatever, I'll take a low one. Super? Why am I me? Yeah, I heard it, Kevin.
Yeah, I heard it.
I heard it. That she ain't me, though. I'll just say that. Why?
You didn't have to say that.
Oh. What is this special shot doing? Oh, I'm so close! I could cry at how much farther I got in that run. What? I can't do this. What?
I mean,
Please just let me get it. Yes! Yes! What the hell?
that was awesome. Good job.
That was great. I clipped it. I didn't think it was clipped well, so if someone wanted to like clip it better. I was like, I can't do this, and then I fucking jumped over. I was like, let me try this. I went so slow so I wouldn't miss it. We got two.
Huh?
Ah!
Why'd you?
I don't know. No, we were right there. I'm so upset. How did I fall?
You were fine.
Ooh, should we high five?
Yep.
We did?
You want another one?
My hand was already up.
We did, so I'll give you one for beating World 10 or Stage 10, and then I'll give you another one. Why can't he jump so high?
I don't fucking know. His fucking legs. He got them thighs and them calves, you know?
Yo!
Ah! Did I do it? Did I do it?
High five! Look at that!
Ah! Fuck you, Clayton!
That was like the second attempt after a quit. Nice. You shredded that. I need you to know that boss fight took me fucking weeks as a kid. Like, actual weeks.
Am I crying at a Kingdom Hearts boss fight right now? I am.
I have a hard time reading all caps if it's like all the time. Oh my god, Leem.
Are y'all talking shit about Sio?
I don't think they're talking shit about me.
Stop up. That's my cutie husband. He does not stink. He has showered today. He smells very good, in fact. Hold on. Delicious. Yep, nope, I'm gonna have to do it again. Sucks. Really bad. My controller is just like really weird and twisted. It's so bad. I was like, I'm not getting my hopes up, unfortunately. Are you serious? On the first try back? Okay. Everyone likes that. More sparse notes and stuff. But yeah, I think I'm finally starting to get a feel for like the order in which I need to do things. Oh my god, you can tell that I've been in school. The order in which I need to do things. Jesus. Anyway. Kevin! Hello. And sorry, thank you for asking. That was really confusing later, but for the moment it's really funny. Oh, just posted a funny TikTok in TikTok? In Discord! I put the D from Discord on TikTok! I was just kidding, but like, I'm so fucking red! What the hell? That is the worst spoonerism I've ever done. That is the worst one. That was bad. That was... Ooh-wee, oh mama. Like, can it go another direction? What? This is valuable evidence. Boys? Where are these boys just coming from? She said boys and these 4 fucking men just come out of nowhere? Where'd they come from? Oh shit! Oh fuck!
Oh shit!
Who are they? Getting like coffee, and it was just the fancy name for can I get a coffee at Starbucks? For years, for like 20 fucking years, I thought that.
That was a good laugh.
I don't even know, man. I guess the Ativan had really kicked in post-anxiety attack. I don't know. Because I was like laying in the MRI, and again, my head was sticking out, right? So I'm in like the mouth of this thing, and it had this like gray strip going across the whole top of it, and I was like, it's Appa carrying me to safety. Yep, yep. Final Fantasy 1 through 6 randomizers, day 2. Well, that sounds like some shit. If anyone could do it though, it's Desi. Desi loves hairy men is the name of these guys. By the way. Oh,
No.
it's going! Gay! Bye! Let me play this clip because I want to see it. Oh, nope. That's not gonna work. Why did it open the clip like this? Where is it opening it? Did you make Microsoft Edge my... Why did everything about OBS have to like break right before a stream? What is that?
It's like not even opening in. It's like opening in Windows somehow, but I have no idea how it's opening.
That is
What we're gonna do.
bizarre. Yeah, we'll I mean, this is gonna be weird about it too, I think. But
I mean, it's gonna be weird about it.
here,
but
why
it's
don't we
gonna
go
be
over to
less
window
weird.
capture? Yeah, I feel that way on that one sometimes. Yeah, I genuinely like couldn't tell you what I did differently on the time I got it. I thought I wasn't gonna get it. Is how not different my hands were doing. That made no sense.
Can someone clip that, please?
How not different my hands were doing. Well, I guess the meter didn't show you. I just had a hunch that it was gonna be. I feel like it did. What was that? I broke the game! Ah! I hate munchers. I hate these rock balls. I hate stupid little yellow bricks that look like they should have a smile on them, but they don't for some reason. Slop, that was a missed opportunity, I'm just saying. Less than a minute ago. Wait, what are you talking about? You're fucking smart with me. See what you did there, Kevin? I like to blame everything on Kevin, sorry.
We got that CO Kid hype coming in. Woo woo, it's on the shirt. Okay, I don't know what that dance was. I'm so sorry. Please don't clip that. Oh god. Anyway.
Oh, Baja Blast booty.
Can someone clip that, please?
I don't know. They're not usually anything big enough that we've had to worry about it. But some places are definitely more close to fault lines or like right on fault lines. And then that's a bit scarier because that's like right at the epicenter of the quake, and then that's gonna be probably where you feel it the most. I'm proud of myself that I remembered epicenter. Oh! No! Woo! I did it! I did it! Oh my god! I thought I did it, and then I did!
God damn, bud.
Wow, me remembering epicenter of an earthquake in the clear of this? Okay.
So watch that clip back and see how horribly close you were to dying, because that was ridiculous.
Did you clip it? Cause
Oh no, I haven't clipped it yet.
okay, cause I can't. Who's this sweet little baby monkey? Ah! Nico, I love you. You're so cute. Look at your little head. Look at your little tail. Oh, your little ears. Your little bangs. Oh my god. I cannot control my emotions. I don't know if I want to argue with Twitch. Wait, for what? For what? For what? Okay, if I had died, I was gonna cry. I hope that your 5-hour build was amazing. Oh, here I go. Ah! Oh, no. Get out of here. Go die. Go die. Give me that heart. Okay. We go murder and then take his rupees. Am I at the front of the castle again?
Yep.
God fucking damn it. Why am I here?
Because this castle is a maze and it's impossible to find your way out.
This is so confusing. I'll go a different way now. What's a Moni? Like, I can't wreck. I can't not. Like, oh my. And then it just shouts, "You're surrounded," into my ear, as if I didn't fucking see it and didn't already scream about it. Woo! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna take a break. Why is this so funny to you? Stay, no!
My story.
Mad cause warm happens to me a lot. Yeah, my hands are getting sweaty. I can tell. I'll be right back sensory-wise, I think. And then we'll start studying. Star, everyone's making fun of me because we're on Pomo 0 out of 6 and I've been live for an hour and 58 minutes. and she thinks she's doing 6 Pomos. Oh man. Oh, watch it on YouTube. I got you. I got you. How dare you? Bop, bop, bop. What's that?
I would maybe
Um.
Oh, that guy didn't make fun of that.
I don't know how to verbally be mean. Feedback today is tiring. Oh, I'm sorry, CO. Did you have a meeting? Also, we were talking about Pokemon Legends. 2 dogs! There are 2 dogs! I repeat, not 1, but 2 dogs! 2 dogs! Is there a cooldown on dog? Is there a cooldown on dog? I don't think it was today. I would show you if it was there. But it was really cool. If I can find the picture, I'll maybe post it in Discord. I guess here's Discord. If anyone wanted to join and is not there. Let me go ahead and take a break really quick. Oops. I'll be back in about 10 minutes and then...
Well, I didn't realize we were already going.
I don't know what you thought was happening, sir. Where do you get more? You little asshole, where do you get more?
Snow piles.
little prick.
You called me a prick for that?
You heard me.
Ah, yes. Now, which book was it that has the line, "A date without flowers is a date without romance"?
Would you by any chance care for some flowers, milady?
Why, it just so happens that I would, my kindest cutie.
Oh, kindest cutie. Oh my god. Oh, it gets better.
Some flowers
Oh.
for Miss Lisa? What would you like?
Been too. Not to my house, bro. Oh, looks like we're about to pull into Sunshine. Man, I love this place. Anyway, maybe we'll run into each other again sometime. Goodbye and good luck. I wonder who our animals are gonna be!
Oh, it's wintry.
Stop the empty quotes!
I literally had just switched it.
Go Elfalin and truck Kirby! And move it and goddamn. That's all the mashing.
I don't know how to do this.
Okay, I'm back. Wait, we have Bunny Dig now as an emote. Oops. Okay. CO's actually gonna just paint those backgrounds because at this point I have more scarves to make than they have paintings to do. So we are gonna just keep going with the scarf. And I have Speezy Mac for when it pulls off. Oh, good call. I can roll that weed too. Okay. Our dab rig is kind of gross, so it's soaking so that CO can clean it soon. Oh, now this heating pad is too hot. Maybe I need to take it off for a bit. Sometimes the heating pad feels so nice you forget that you're not really supposed to have it on for too long at once. Oh my god. Okay. Do I find something on YouTube to watch? What do you think I should put on? Oh. Is that allowed? I know. Like, at what point is it past, like, the statute of limitations or whatever? With original commercials? Yeah, we're watching that one. Pause. Why is it 1:20 in? First of all. Second of all, we need to put it up. We got Santa Boo Woo in the way. Well, if it's under the Christmas lights, then it's like blocking half of it. Okay. That's gonna work. We got the tracking on the TV. So cute. Oh. Can we hear it enough? I don't want it to be too loud though. Is this good? Okay. Well, let me know if it's hard to hear.
I love Valentine's Day and the 4th of July. I'm a little bit sad when Halloween has gone by. I'm thankful Thanksgiving comes around in the fall. But I've always loved Christmas, the best of them all. Every day's special, I'm not complaining. But I'm always counting the days still remaining till Christmas. Oh, wow.
Oh dear, it's too big.
What's the matter, Rhoda?
Oh, hi, Olive. My husband and I took the kids out to buy a Christmas tree, but they're all much too big.
Too big, huh? Wait right here.
Oh, my.
Here you go. All that wonderful piney smell and no needles to vacuum up. It's on me. Merry Christmas.
Oh, Olive, it's perfect. Thank you, and Merry Christmas to you.
Much obliged. Thanks, Olive.
Christmas, my favorite day. The wait's almost over. It's just hours away.
Rolex, genuine Rolex. Rolex, genuine Rolex, $10.
I didn't know Rolex had 3 X's.
Typographical error, factory seconds. Genuine Rolex, $10. I also got pens and stationery real cheap.
Why does it all say City Zoo?
I used to work there. The office supplies were my severance package when I, left to pursue other opportunities.
You mean you were fired?
Fired? Don't make me laugh. They begged me not to go. Now come on, buy a watch.
I don't know.
Okay. I'm a victim of oppressive corporate bureaucracy. Yeah, they fired me. I was a hard-working entrepreneur, smuggling in junk food, dirty magazines, files hidden inside cakes, until a stool pigeon, an actual stool pigeon, ratted me out. So stand up for free enterprise. Fight the man. Buy a luxury timepiece, Pooch.
I'm Olive. What's your name?
Martini. For you, Olive, $9.
Oh,
Are you selling counterfeit watches again? I warned you,
First of all, they're real Rolexes. Second, I was giving them as a Christmas gift to my dear old friend Olive. Right, Olive?
that's right. Thanks, Martini.
I'm watching you, Penguin. Don't forget it.
Thanks for helping me out there, Olive. Here, Merry Christmas.
Hey, thank you.
$9.
Ooh.
Where were you, Olive? It's late.
It's not late. It's...
How are your dog chores coming? Did you bury any bones today?
No, Tim.
Chase any cars or cats?
Afraid not.
Did you even make a token attempt to tear up any flower beds?
Uh-uh.
And I haven't heard any senseless barking at all.
Woof?
I don't know how you can call yourself a dog, Olive.
Come on, Tim. You know I'm not for that silly stuff. I've tried to be man's best friend by being your best friend, haven't I?
Yeah, well, get with the program, Olive, and start acting like a dog.
Oh, nice, Vex.
Sorry, Tim. Let's not fight at Christmas.
There's no Christmas this year.
You don't get to just decide there's no Christmas this year? What do you mean?
He's known for years that you're not like other dogs. He even teases you for having a pet flea. Why is he so upset all of a sudden?
Ever since he was tiny, Tim has loved Christmas. But he thinks there's no Christmas this year. I don't know why.
Are you still gonna give him the slippers?
Yeah, I probably should have chewed them first. Oh, what I wouldn't give for opposable thumbs.
Hey, how about some music? That might cheer you up.
Prescription eyewear.
Dogs, do you smell your best when you're wet? Check out the Marzipan Shack's pre-Ramadan clearance sale.
What is it?
High-pitched sound only I can hear. Forget it.
No Christmas, right? Hi, Mick. How's it going?
Mistletoe accidents. Recapping our top story.
Oh, nice, Vex. I almost had some goldfish too, and then I was like, maybe I need to eat some Easy Mac.
Blitz and the reindeer was injured earlier today during a practice flight and won't recover in time.
Oh, no!
Santa had this to say.
Ho, ho, ho. I'm not sure if I'll have to cancel, but it doesn't look good. Maybe somehow we'll make do with all of the other reindeer. But if not, Merry Christmas anyway.
Did Santa just say Olive, the other reindeer?
He said maybe we'll make do with all of the other reindeer. You silly flea.
No, he said Olive, the other reindeer. I heard him. Santa needs you to be the replacement reindeer.
That's crazy.
That's why you're not interested in chasing cars and barking like an idiot. You're a reindeer, not a dog.
That would explain a lot, but I just don't think so, Fido.
I'll bet Tim would rather have you pull Santa's sleigh than chase flower beds and tear up cars. Or whatever.
I'm sure he would, but...
I'm serious, Olive. You've got to get to the North Pole.
But even if I...
Olive!
Uh-oh, here comes Tim. I really don't want to get yelled at again. Hide.
Olive, I came to apologize.
Me too.
What did he say?
I'm sorry, it's probably hard for you to see.
I'm ashamed of all your lies.
You didn't do anything wrong. Santa's not flying, and I took it out on you.
You always do everything wrong. Santa's not flying, and I shook a trout fondue.
We can still have Christmas. Come on in the house. I'm lighting the Yule log, and there's a space for you.
You can't kill
that
my
better?
Christmas. Get out of this house. I'm getting a new dog, and I'm replacing you.
Olive? Are you there? Olive!
Why did she just trust the flea?
Tim's getting a new dog. He's replacing me.
I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't heard it myself.
That's not what he said,
I've got
homie!
to get to the North Pole and pull that sleigh. Tim seems to blame me for Santa not flying, but maybe I can still be his dog if I can be Santa's other reindeer.
Now you're talking. All of the other reindeer. Hooray!
Gotta go. I'll call you. Bye, Fido. I love you.
Oh.
Did you finish wrapping those presents?
It should have been on Cartoon Network. It must have. I didn't see original Fox airing, but...
Deep in the soul of every man.
These aren't the ones we want! We wanted Cartoon Network commercials!
He can set it free. Stetson, cologne for men.
Right?
The attraction is legendary.
What the hell is Stetson Cologne?
Vanilla Fields. Only nature could inspire so perfect a fragrance. And now, April Fields. Nature's
April
freshest
Fields?
inspiration.
What are these fragrances?
McDonald's is celebrating Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 2.
Toy Story 2!
Toys as candy dispensers. Collect all 6. They do tricks.
Get the car.
Which way, Rex? Right? I mean left! Look out! We're doomed!
Don't worry, we're here. Where can you stuff your stockings with Toy Story 2 candy dispensers? Did somebody say McDonald's?
And one incredibly handsome Buzz Lightyear candy dispenser.
I'm getting mashed here!
First, the bad news. That red nose your cold's giving you, your tissue may be making it worse. Blow after blow, a tissue can irritate your already vulnerable skin. Puffs Plus. It soothes better than that other national brand because it has lotion with aloe and vitamin E. Get the most soothing puffs ever. Puffs Plus. It feels better because it soothes better.
'Tis the season. You're short on time, and your holiday shopping list Not so short. Better get to Payless, where hot styles are now up to 50% off this Friday.
$1.99. Wait for the McDonald's one.
Doesn't it feel good? Payless.
Payless shoe source. Oh, I miss her.
Pizza. And they don't always have a toothbrush. Chew on this. Chewing Trident.
Oh my god, I thought it meant chew on the pizza.
From forming.
Good breakfast.
So when you can't brush, chew on this. Trident.
Cherry gum. Good
A
breakfast.
holiday tale. 'Twas Y2K Eve, people stricken with fear. On King of the Hill, Armageddon was here. The Simpsons are shopping for holiday fun with guest Gary Coleman.
What you talking about, everyone?
In Futurama, Santa's got you in his sights.
All new
3
Futurama!
tales, Fox Sunday night.
I'll sob. Right? Oh my god, what an era.
Oh no, sorry.
Oh, that's okay, Olive. No harm done.
Aren't you going to kick me or spray me or something?
No, not today.
Wow. I guess you
Is that like
really
Mr.
got the
Big Head's
Christmas
voice or
spirit.
something?
That's right. The no more Christmas spirit. Did you hear?
A pretty big voice actor. Yeah.
He's through.
Yes, but...
At last, we're breaking the cycle of despair. By next year, people will have forgotten about Christmas.
What's the matter with Christmas?
The matter? The matter? In the summertime, the delivering's so easy. My bag is light and the world is fresh, but by autumn I'm getting queasy. The shoulder strap tears at my flesh. I'm a zombie by Thanksgiving. With 4 weeks torture still to come, this is no way to make a living. Christmas, bah, bug and hum. One flimsy little Christmas card. Surely that can't be too hard, but multiply it a billionfold and see why Christmas leaves me cold. Christmas, bah, bug and hum.
Yeah.
They cut down bigger, fatter logs so I can bring more catalogs. First class, third class, book rate bulk. Is it any wonder why I sulk? Christmas, bah, bug and hum. Send a friend a 2-ton gift. I don't mind, I love to lift, especially when the weather's freezing. Oh yes, I love the Christmas season. Christmas, bah, bug and hum. By now my ligaments are toast, but here it comes, more parcel post. Why not splurge, send it priority? What's one more pain in my posteriority?
Posteriority?
So here's one vote for cancellation of all that Christmas celebration. If Santa's grounded, that's a start for taking strain off my poor heart. So turn around, go back home, Rover. As of now, Christmas is over.
Hate to disappoint you, but I'm going to the North Pole to save Santa's flight.
You're not a reindeer. You can't fly. You can't do anything.
You wait and see. I'll be zooming right over your head, pulling that sleigh. And it will be a Merry Christmas, even for you if you let it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a bus to catch.
Nobody's going to help that lousy old Santa. Stay away from the North Pole, or I'll hand cancel you.
Riding or chasing?
Riding. I need a ticket to the North Pole.
Bus N34 connects at Arctic Junction boarding right now.
I'll take one ticket, please.
Make that 2 tickets. Hi, old buddy. Can you pay for my ticket?
No,
okay.
Martini. Why don't you
Except
go
for Drew
pursue
Barrymore.
other opportunities?
Come on, I'll pay you back later. It's Christmas. There's no room at the inn. Please.
This is absolutely
Probably other
the
Cartoon
last
Network
time I help
voices
you
too,
out.
right?
Okay.
Let me go!
This dog committed mail fraud. I'm taking her into custody.
Mail fraud, Olive? Cool. Well, see you around.
What's all this about?
She's wanted for several counts of mail fraud, including licking
housewife?
self-adhesive stabs and
Housewife is more wire fraud though.
mailing early for the holidays.
Martini! Help me!
Well, unless you're Joe Judice, then you committed all types of fraud.
Martini! I'm innocent!
I'll root for you on
I had to
court
look up the
TV.
different types of fraud, and then I was like, oh, he committed all of them.
Helped you!
You owe me for those pens. Come on!
Grab my tail!
Quit wagging it! Whoa!
Thanks, Martini. That postman is bad news.
Ah, don't mention it. So how come you're going to the North Pole?
Blitzen's hurt, so they need another reindeer or they can't fly. I heard Santa on the radio saying that he needed Olive, the other reindeer.
Excuse me, Olive, but Santa said all of the other reindeer. I'm afraid you just misunderstood. It happens all the time. I used to think the Pledge of Allegiance was about me, Richard Stans.
He's Richard Stans!
Well, you think Santa asked you to pull his sleigh. That's sweet. I almost hate to point out that you're a dog.
I really think I am a reindeer. I've always been different than other dogs. And somebody has got to do something or it won't be a very Merry Christmas.
Well,
Olive is
more
trans?
power to you then. And why are you going to the North Pole, Martini?
Well, I figure if Christmas
so.
is canceled, maybe I can pick up all of Santa's toys cheap and make a bundle on them. Also, I need to cool off.
Amen to that.
Hey, are you going to the North Pole?
Oh, the North Pole metropolitan area. We were vacationing down here.
He's
40-degree temperatures were fun for a while, but it'll be nice to get home.
Is this Zoidberg?
Do you
It's
know
someone.
Santa's reindeer?
Oh, sure. They're really big. 2 or 3 times bigger than you.
And they have hooves instead of paws.
Oh my god, I feel like I'm just watching a Futurama right now.
And the magnificent antlers.
I'm
And they
not
really
looking.
can fly.
Well, that all may be true, but I'm a reindeer just the same.
Listen, Olive, I'm from a zoo. I know reindeer. I worked with reindeer. Reindeer were friends of mine. You, Olive, are no reindeer.
I'm strong for my size. And however it is that they can fly, magic beans or whatever,
Years of practice, plus jetpacks.
I know you're all trying to be helpful, but sometimes in life you just suddenly know exactly what to do.
Yeah, like the time I suddenly had no brakes going down the mountain road.
What did you do?
I don't remember. But I guess it must have turned out all right.
Stop.
Maybe we should have taken a train.
Isn't this movie the reason I know what Deus Ex Machina is? Yeah. I'll say the mic is kind of turned a weird way. Yeah, this movie is the reason I know Deus Ex Machina. Theo had to explain it to me because of this movie.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Pretty scary, Terry.
He's desperate to wreck Christmas, but I'm not going to let him.
Deliver this, punk! See ya!
I hope that's the last of him. Richard, how long till we reach Arctic Junction?
A couple of hours.
Olive! Where, oh, where can she be? Oh, I was too hard on her. Now I've really ruined Christmas.
So based on the Toy Story 2 commercials was 1999? Yes, it says original Fox airing with original commercials December 17th, 1999.
So I pointed out to the judge that technically it wasn't a pyramid scheme because I had...
Arctic Junction! Arctic Junction! Connect here for the North Pole!
I'm explaining why it wasn't a pyramid scheme, I can't.
Almost an hour. We've got time to grab some food if you want.
Yum, yum, yum.
That was the year you graduated high school? I won't tell you how old I was.
Yeah, that's better.
9.
What'll you have?
The bone. Dressing on the
The
side.
bone.
please.
I'll try the deep fried candy cane.
Dressing on the side. Stop. She's so fucking funny.
Maybe I should have tried the reindeer
I
cheese.
have a little olive
Here's the
stuffed
latest from the
animal
North
somewhere,
Pole.
but I don't know
Santa
where.
Claus has scheduled a press conference for 11 o'clock tonight.
There's another
He's
seed? I really hope
expected
I
to
didn't get
cancel
any
his
seeds in
flight
here.
For the first time ever.
This weed
Hey
has
everybody!
seeds.
Don't despair. I'm Olive, and I'm going to the
I don't
North
really
Pole
like
to help
regular
Santa.
weed that much anymore,
I'm
but
the other
we
reindeer.
have some, so we're smoking it.
What's the matter? Haven't you people ever seen a small dog-like reindeer before?
Olive, 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 Olive. Okay.
Okay.
You're Olive, the other reindeer? Santa's looking for you. He's out in the parking lot. He wants to give you a flying test.
Oh boy.
I don't mind. I've
My
accepted
big
my
moment.
oldness.
Wish me luck, guys.
I'm happy I have no gray. That's amazing.
I think the waitress likes me.
Good for you.
Santa?
I don't think I have any yet, but I also dye my hair, so
Failed the test.
hard to tell.
Neither rain nor snow, etc., will keep me from keeping you from the North Pole and saving Christmas.
Woo! Don't say a word. Just laugh. You really want to connect with your kids? I got 4 kids, and let me tell you.
I got
what
4
works
kids,
at
and
my
let me tell you.
house. I do something stupid, something funny, something out of character. I'm a natural at it, but you'll learn. You think your kids really want to have a mature relationship with
Yeah.
you? No, I don't think so. A child spends too little time being a child as it is. So loosen up. Loosen up. Spend a little time laughing with your kids. Your kids may not think you're all that funny.
Sorry, I'm like, what is this for?
But they will know you love them. What's more important than that?
Just like you, we care about how your kids
What?
feel.
I would have never thought that was a Johnson & Johnson commercial. You don't even know what they make at that point. They're like, we're big enough, you know. You know the rest.
Some guy came in with a Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich. Oh, they're good. It was so hot, the ice melted. Again? Oh, for the love of Pete.
Wendy's spicy chicken is a whole breast fillet seasoned with Dave's own blend of pepper and spices. It's one hot sandwich.
That's the second time this week, Dave. Sorry.
Wendy's spicy chicken. When you're hot.
Is it my imagination? Are we going like 1 mile an hour? What's going on here?
Hear the PlayStation sound.
Geezer! What? I've flown for 10 minutes!
Well, we better hurry, didn't we?
Buckle up, boys, buckle up! Come on, then, mate!
So, let's face the facts. I'm hot, you're hot.
Who wants to pet me?
Crash Team Racing. Once he gets behind the wheel,
What?
things get ugly.
You and me. Booyah, Grandma.
So good. They make Johnson & Johnsons? Yeah, for real. Yeah, these are definitely 1999. Oh, are you done? You're back over? Really far over from me.
Your wind song stays on my mind. Wind Song Perfume by Prince Machiavelli.
Stop! There's so much defunct perfume! I had no idea!
Disney. Critics call Mickey's Once Upon a
Oh
Christmas
my
the
god, they're like,
stocking
please
stuffer
buy
and
us.
Winnie the Pooh
We need
seasons
the
of shipping
wings.
Pure Pooh magic. Bring the magic home today. Only on video.
Defunct perfume is not something I thought I'd be saying. Nostalgia's real, y'all. Yeah.
That ought to hold you.
That's why I wanted to watch the one with the commercials.
Eddie Murphy in the role he was born to play.
Ho, ho, Merry! Line!
A PJ's
Line!
Holiday Special, coming up next on Fox.
This is great.
It's beginning to look nothing like Christmas.
Yeah, but if she helps Santa, wouldn't it make his job easier? Yeah, so I don't know what his fucking problem is.
Santa, I hate you, and I hope you never come again. Stay home. Love, Bobby. That's strange. Ooh.
From Deus Ex Machina!
Hey, don't tamper with the mail. It's a federal offense.
But it's addressed to me.
Oh, okay then.
But it's addressed to me.
Great for zoo monkeys.
Postal regulations require you to stay put and keep quiet.
Oh! Hey, stop!
Olive!
Phone rolls.
Oh! It was the postman, wasn't it?
I never know what to do
found
at
the
the
waitress' clothes. How'd you get away?
It's kind of hard to explain. Have you ever heard of Deus Ex Machina?
Denise,
who?
Look it
I
up.
say it wrong.
But listen, we missed the bus. You should have gone on without me.
Ah, spare me the martyrdom.
I just called the postal service to complain about that postman. Guess what? I got their voicemail.
How can we get to the North Pole now?
That was the last bus. I'd take you up myself.
Yeah, that
Olive,
Crash
but
Team
if I don't
Racing
get
one
back
was
to
so
the depot
good.
on time, I'll lose my job. I'm sorry.
You could always sell watches.
You might find someone in the bar who'll take you up.
We'll try it. Thanks, Richard, for everything.
I'm rooting for you, Olive. You are the reindeer. Merry Christmas. And, Happy Hanukkah. Goodbye!
I'm Santa's replacement reindeer. I need a ride to the North Pole so I can help pull the sleigh and save Christmas. Anyone?
You don't look like no reindeer to me, mutt.
Well, I am, and my
Good
name's
choices for
Olive.
colors
Can
too.
you fly?
You know what? Why don't
sure
we
she
just
can
watch
fly.
this
She can fly like a bird.
on?
Like the kind of birds that fly, I mean.
Oh, really? Let's see.
That's not right.
Amazing. Just what Santa needs.
It's a miracle. We found another flying reindeer, and Christmas is back on again.
Nice, Vex.
Sorry, Arturo.
Please, just let me.
How long did you have to go without one?
To the roof and see how she flies.
Now, that's enough, fellas. We'll just leave now. We don't want any trouble.
Oh, it's Mr. Briefcase. Let's see what you got in there.
Oh, Mr. Briefcase.
Watch it, pal. That's valuable
I took out the
merchandise.
lighter.
It's mine.
A barking reindeer. Isn't that just...
Stow it, Tundra Breath. Maybe I'm just a little runt with no antlers, but it looks like I'm the only one who's trying to save Christmas. You could at least wish me luck. There are actually people out there who want to cancel Christmas. Are you on their side? Throwing someone off a roof. Is that how you want to remember Christmas? You must have asked Santa for something. Do you think you deserve what you've asked for? It's a two-way street. Santa doesn't just give you stuff because you ask. You have to deserve it. I'm trying to deserve the good things I have, and the good things I hope I will have in the
Cancel
future.
culture is out of control.
If you want me to fail, then I guess it's too late to save Christmas.
Oh, my corgi.
It's already gone. Come on, Martini.
A drill.
What?
I asked Santa for a reversible 3-speed cordless electric drill. I'm too naughty to deserve such a nice drill.
We did.
All right, pull yourself together. Let's think about this. Olive, huh?
That's right.
I'm sorry, Olive. We're really not such a bad bunch. When you're this far north with no sunlight, sometimes tempers fray. Life's hard enough, and now Santa's flight. It's been an awful
Oh, I know that did not just burn a hole in my fucking pants. Oh, I'm livid. It did.
So forgive us if we all have attitudes.
I hate joints.
We're up a frozen creek.
We're not so bad.
We're really sweet and funny.
We're not so bad, except for that bunny. We're not so bad, we're not so bad, we're not so bad. When you walked in, may I be frank, of course we were suspicious.
I'm so mad right now.
Played a nasty prank, that's why we got malicious. But we're not so bad, we're not so fearful. Once you get to know us, we're downright cheerful. We're not so bad, we're not so bad, we're not so bad. Now that we know you, if you ever come again, we promise not to throw you. We're not so bad. We're not so bad. We're not so bad. Go on, you guys. He can take you up in a
And I only knew it was there because I felt it burning me.
John Virgin.
Oh, like in the Silent Night song.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Anyway, Round John can take you as far as the North Pole gates.
After that, you're on your own.
We'll figure out something.
It's a joint, yeah.
Wilson's cousin Schnitzel. Flightless, unfortunately.
It happens.
We're ready to go. Thanks, Schnitzel.
The puffin's going too?
That's Penguin to you, pal.
Good luck, and Merry Christmas.
Do I look like a puffin?
Oh, I could see hot glue gun.
Tim? Wait. Tim?
Hey, hey, come on, Olive, time to wake up.
North Pole! Time to do your thing. Good luck, Olive. And I'm sorry I was such a jerk earlier.
It's okay, Round John. You're not the only one who's let their emotions get the better of them today.
Hey, thanks for the ride. Here, high-quality office supplies for you.
Gee, City Zoo envelope.
Look at what I did to my pants.
Thanks. Merry Christmas.
Bye, Round
So small, but
Good luck.
I wonder if there's a casino.
Anonymous high-ranking elves are confirming that Santa will shortly make a statement, officially canceling
Mom.
his traditional Christmas Eve flight. Your reaction, little doggy?
I think that maybe...
My client has no comment at this time. You better get in there. I don't know why, but you even got me believing this is gonna work.
I'm Olive, the new reindeer. I'm here to help pull Santa's sleigh.
Olive. No Olive on my list.
But Santa said on the radio that he was counting on Olive, the other reindeer. That's me. I'm filling in for Blitzen.
I can't let you in.
But I have to...
No.
Isn't there someone who I could talk?
No.
Don't you even care?
Let me think. No. No. Now move along or I'll have you arrested. I'm warning you, the fence is protected by alarms. So just go back where you came from.
But I...
Time to think of Plan B.
While you're thinking, maybe I'll just go use that payphone.
Payphone?
A payphone! Definitely the late 1900s.
Oh.
Huh? Oh. Oh.
Eh?
Huh? Authorized repair center.
Oh, we'll send a man over right away, sir.
Good.
It'll be a Penguin, actually.
A Penguin?
Oh, he'll have it working in no time.
Well, I'll be here till 6.
All right, then. Goodbye. You know, this could be an exfoliated carburetor or a decaffeinated dodecahedron.
What?
Let me
Oh,
get out my
okay.
tools. Oh, yes, I see. I'll just have to recalibrate the, time. I'll need you to kill the alarms along the fence for a minute, though.
What?
Well, otherwise, the electromagnetic wave will interfere with the signals from the satellite.
All right.
It just needs a complimentary engraving. E-L-F, right? I'll tell you what, I'll have it back for you on Monday. And I'm sorry for the inconvenience. Merry Christmas!
Special delivery! More children's letters to Santa!
Ugh, the entire cherry fell out and it won't, like, relight right.
Let
Let's do the press conference, boss, and hope for better luck next year.
There must be some way you could go.
Can't we fly with 7 reindeer?
I doubt we could handle it, Chief.
Maybe we shouldn't even try. So many of the kids' letters this year haven't been very nice. Dear Santa, I hate you. Don't come to my house, Johnny.
Boss, that's awful.
Dear Santa, lose some weight and get a real job. Maybe it's time to retire anyway.
No! Those letters are fake! Santa, I know who's been writing those letters. They're all from a very mean postman who wants to wreck Christmas.
The mailman is committing mail fraud, no?
No postmarks.
That's true.
An ad's trying to start. Hold on.
Who might you be, little doggy?
I'm actually not a dog. I'm Olive, the replacement reindeer you asked for.
I'm not quite
Oh, I see the
following
thing you were talking about. So it was like dark.
You say you're a reindeer, and I asked you to come?
I heard you on the radio.
You always get the crazies on Christmas Eve. Never fails.
Well, can you fly, Olive?
Oh, we might have to have an ad because
find out.
Well, now, if you're sure all those mean letters aren't from real kids.
Everyone loves you, Santa. And all over the world, everyone is hoping you'll fly tonight and make their dreams come true. I know I don't look like much, but give me a try for all those good folks who deserve what they've asked for. I guess I understand if you can't make it.
God damn it.
But Round John Virgin sure would like that electric drill. And my master Tim, well, maybe he does
I'm
want
the
a
one
better
that keeps
dog, but mostly
making
I
the whole
think he
cherry come
just
out.
wants Christmas.
I don't think he'll find a better dog, Olive, even if you are a reindeer. Thanks for coming. Ho, 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 people! We're flying! Yeah. Tell the media. Okay. Load up the sleigh. Come on, help Olive here get hitched up.
Bye. You ever gonna get that present to Sue?
Yeah, Sue.
See you later. You ever gonna get that present to Sue?
Stop! The Kodak camera!
The new Kodak Advantix camera. So sleek, so small,
What are you doing here? Sue!
so easy.
This is a great camera.
Right?
Did you know that I wanted one of these for my birthday?
The toughest part is giving it away.
Every time we eat at the Olive Garden, I pick the best dish.
Olive
That's
Garden
their Tuscan
still
T-bone
exists.
steak. They rub it with just the right Italian herbs and spices. Oh, and you get their roasted potatoes, too. I took one bite. I knew I had a winner. Olive
Love that they got like a Jersey Italian sounding guy. Ooh, another defunct fragrance.
Live the romance. Live the life. Aspen Cologne for men. And now Aspen Sensation for women.
Ooh.
I love Monday on Fox.
It's a day of all new episodes. First, countdown to the millennium on Time of Your
Countdown to the millennium!
Ally McBeal ready for a baby?
I love Monday on Fox.
It was Lou Vega! I couldn't figure out why he looked familiar.
And it's coming to Fox 47. It's the 1999 Madison Holiday Parade. Join Lisa Fielding and Jerome
because
Turbin
it's
in
local.
this festive Madison
I
tradition
guess we're in Madison,
Sunday,
Wisconsin.
December 19th at 5 on your home for the holidays, Fox 47.
Shopping for the athlete or sports fan? Visit the Wisconsin Active Sportswear Holiday Sale. Find the best value on Wisconsin apparel and gifts, including Wisconsin apparel from Reebok, NFL sweatshirts, t-shirts, jerseys, and caps. Up to 25% off at Wisconsin Active Sportswear. Apparel from Nike and Adidas, athletic shoes, and more at the Wisconsin Active Sportswear Holiday Sale for the true athlete and fan, game day and every day. Remember, Wisconsin Active Sportswear has all of your Rose Bowl merchandise. Is this how you eat yogurt?
Yo play Go-Gurt, the yogurt you eat with your hand, not a spoon.
Not a spoon. He looks so sad holding the spoon.
Go-Gurt comes in this totally cool squeeze.
So much stuff with no spoon.
Squeeze it, slurp it, grab it, glurp it. It's the fun
Glurp
way
it.
to eat yogurt.
Hey, lose a spoon.
New Yo Play Go-Gurt, the grab it.
Like you're a nerd if you're eating yogurt with a spoon. Hey, lose the
clock is
spoon.
ticking. It won't be long and the holidays will be here. Are you ready?
This empty ass jewelry store?
Welcome to the all-new Chalmers Jewelers, where you'll find everything you need for the holidays.
Like platinum jewelry.
No, I meant like I didn't see any jewelry.
Find the best selection of platinum jewelry at Chalmers Jewelers.
Stop, these are so ugly.
I love shopping at Chalmers Jewelers. Pre-financing is always available.
So what are you waiting for?
I'm Scott Chalmers, and I want to be your jeweler.
Always. Right, get this mess away from me. Horrible. Bad choice.
Judge Judy, tonight at 10:05 on Fox 47.
10:05? That's random.
On Sunday, January 9th after The Simpsons.
Say goodbye to a cherished family member.
You'll discover why.
Drink your milk. Lumpy. Then chew it.
There's nothing funnier
Oh yeah, I care.
than someone else's family.
On paper, this was a great idea.
Malcolm in the Middle, premiering Sunday, January 9th on Fox.
Premiere.
I just learned that you'd better not pout, you'd better not cry, you'd better not shout. I'm telling you why. A mysterious other reindeer has arrived at Blitzen's place. As of now, the fly is on again.
Oh, that's be darned, she really did.
Who's she? What's going on?
Well, see, earlier today.
Oh, she had a clear sense of mission. Cares deeply about Christmas. Close friend of mine for years. Not housebroken, not to my knowledge.
She is housebroken.
There you go.
By the way, where's Rudolph?
There's no Rudolph. It's just one of those urban legends.
Sleigh's loaded. Everyone ready?
Ready? All of the other reindeer, huh? Well, why not? It's a season of miracles. Good luck, kid.
Oh, thanks, Comet.
Santa 199er, cleared for takeoff on 22 left.
Punch it, boys! Merry Christmas, etc., etc.
Come on! Up! Up!
Here. I probably shouldn't have like smoked right on top of all this yarn.
Wow. I'm flying!
Unorthodox style, but hey, whatever works for you. You had me worried for a minute there, though.
Are we good to go? Comet? Ho, ho, ho.
I think so. Just don't pick up any hitchhikers. You okay, Olive?
I'm solid!
Olive, the other reindeer, you'll go down in history.
Fine. Fly as much as you want. You're still out of business. 'Cause this year, even though I've been naughty, I got all the toys.
The laws of breaking and entering, as they pertain to Santa, are unclear. Excuse me.
And look, I got another present. I must have been extra bad this year. Let's see. Doll, Jack in the Box, cordless drill. Aha! Here we go! The train set that should have been mine when I was a kid. That was the year Santa started putting me on his naughty list. He didn't cut me any slack, so I'm not cutting him any slack. Old fat boy's finished! Ho, ho, ho!
We're only at the first house and I'm beat.
You want some lichen-flavored gum? It'll perk you up.
What's this? Credit card offers? Catalogs? Sweepstakes mailings? Ow. Bad news, gang! Somehow we got the wrong sack. This is all junk mail.
What?
Santa, let me smell that mail. The postman. I knew it. Let's go.
But where?
Just head north. Sooner or later, I'll pick up the scent.
It's getting awfully late.
This way. Fish breath. You got martini too? Oh, now you're in for it.
That's it. A little lower. Steady. Oh, no, you don't! Get off me, you jolly old busybody!
Ha-ha! Give back the presents!
Never! You should have stayed home! Bad dog! Bad dog!
Millstone whole bean coffees. All you need is a taste for adventure.
Dinner is served! All your favorite Disney friends are flipping! And
It was defunct coffee.
you can join Mickey, Donald, and Goofy in an all-new movie. Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas, now on video.
Oh.
Tis the season. You're short on time. And your holiday shopping list? Not so short. Better get to Payless, where hot styles are.
I didn't see what it was. What was it, Vex? What kind of
This Friday,
coffee?
Saturday, and Sunday only. So hurry in. Doesn't it feel good? Payless.
Really rude of them to make me miss Payless this much. Millstone? Oh, I haven't heard of it. Oh.
Hungry?
I was like, why is this so big and weird?
When traveling in the Digi world, don't forget to Digivolve! Watch an all-new Digimon Digital Monsters tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock
Oh my
Eastern,
God.
8 Central and Pacific on Fox Kids.
The city of Madison gets a shot at international political exposure. Tonight at 9, we'll show
I
you
thought
why
she said gets
representatives
shot
say
at.
mission
This was
on
before
presidential debates are in
mass
Madison.
shootings were really a
We'll tell
thing.
you if we have a chance at hosting one of the presidential debates.
It's magnificent! Here's to a new year full of third rock cheer. Little elves are leaving, Betty corks are popping, too much overeating, and life gonna rear. For festive hugs, free Santas, two kissing loves, happy holidays from Third Rock Family.
Monday through Friday at 5:30 and 9:35.
I always got Third Rock from the Sun and 30 Rock confused because they always called it Third Rock instead of the full name.
New Year's Eve at the Universal Studios Hollywood Millennium Dance Party featuring Shaka Khan. Plus, you'll spend
Okay,
New
Shaka
Year's Day at the
Khan.
Rose Parade and Rose Bowl game in Pasadena. Fox47.com has trip details and an entry blank. Visit the Pepsi display at participating Pick and Save stores for entry blanks or mail an entry by December 22nd.
Not bash of the century.
Is this how you eat yogurt?
Oh, come on.
Not if you're eating new Yoplait Go-Gurt. The
You already showed us this one. Apparently Go-Gurt was really spending a lot on marketing.
Go-Gurt comes in this totally cool squeeze tube. Squeeze it, slurp it, grab it, glurp it. It's the fun new way to eat yogurt.
great Go-Gurt, the grab-and-go yogurt.
Okay, we're gonna need you to sound really cool and tell him to lose the spoon.
December 13th through 25th have holiday episodes and specials for the season. Go to fox47.com for all the details.
All the other
Prettiest stars in a Fox holiday special.
It was.
'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the hood, someone repossessed all the presents, and his name was
I don't even remember it, so.
It's the PJ's holiday event, How the Super Jacked Christmas, coming up next
Huh.
on Fox.
I don't remember it at all.
Hey! Was that you or your stunt double?
Oh, go on. Are you okay, Martini?
Shaken, but not stirred. Anyway, all the toys are here. Also, a cordless drill.
Thanks for your help, Martini. I'd offer you a lift in the sleigh, but Comet says no hitchhikers.
Just our luck that you're flightless.
Hey, don't worry about me.
Looks like is the
I'll
oven
drive
on?
home. I mean, how hard can it be? Plus, someone's got to take care of Mr. Zip.
Ooh. Cardboard wings.
Time to go, ho-ho!
Coming! Thanks for everything, Martini. What will you do now?
You know, I'll do a little loan sharking, sell a little Amway. Don't worry about me. Merry Christmas, Olive.
Merry Christmas, Martini.
Olive, great job getting the toys back, but we're way behind schedule. Any chance we could go faster, gang?
Warp speed, Captain!
Ho, ho, ho!
I don't have antlers, I don't have hooves. How flying works, I have no clue. But now I've got the reindeer moves. I'm a true blue member of the crew.
Right?
I pulled the sleigh and had a ball. So Merry Christmas, after all. If you've got the Christmas spirit,
It's like, what soup do we have?
nothing you dismay. You
Yeah.
don't need springs or wings or strings to fly on Christmas Day. So let all this tale remind you on this Christmas Eve, it's all right there inside you. You just have to believe. So Merry Christmas after all, to everybody big and small. That all she's a fireball.
Yeah.
Christmas after all. Merry Christmas after all.
Christmas. Now it feels like Christmas now that I'm rushing trying to get all these crafts done.
I guess I could deliver this stuff. It's not as glamorous as helping Santa. But there'll be trouble if the folks can't enter their sweepstakes. Besides, Christmas gratuitous.
But there'll be trouble if the folks can't enter their sweepstakes.
Done! Excellent work, boys. And 3 cheers for Olive, the other reindeer.
After we get home and relax for a while, we usually go out for some reindeer games. Will you join us?
We usually go out for some reindeer
Maybe.
games.
Hey, it's my house. Fido and Tim.
Well, think about it.
Oh no, that Arctic fog. Olive, I'm sorry, but we're lost in the fog. Could you smell us home? Mrs. Claus is baking cookies.
Cookies. Gingerbread. 10 degrees starboard.
Olive, I'd be honored if you'd call me Comet, the other dog.
Sure, but first, cookies.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, Olive. You saved Christmas.
No, I only convinced everyone else to do their best.
Oh, don't you be so modest, Olive. You were great. And now, ho, ho, ho! Presents for the staff and crew.
Oh!
Boss, from an insurance point of view, the jump rope's probably not a wise idea.
Olive, here's something for you.
Yeah, also going to Michael's at 8 a.m. was vastly different than going at noon.
I'm not really a reindeer, but I'm proud I could help anyway. You've all
you
been
can
so
imagine that.
wonderful. I'd love to stay, but I really must go home.
I thought so. Let me finish my cappuccino and I'll give you a lift.
Bye, Olive. Bye. We'll miss you.
Merry Christmas, Olive.
Bye. I'll keep in touch. Merry Christmas! Look, it's Martini.
Martini, you helped save Christmas. We saw you on TV.
Oh, well, I hope it was a color set. Black and white doesn't do me justice.
I'm pleased to offer you your old position back, Martini. The zoo can always find room for an extraordinary flightless aquatic bird who attracts media attention. And we've been a little short-handed since the monkeys escaped.
Oh, it's tempting, but I think I can get you an even better penguin.
Olive, the other reindeer saves Christmas?
Yeah.
Merry Christmas, Tim. I hope you're not too mad at me.
Olive! I was so worried you'd never come back. I'm sorry I was so mean. Can you ever forgive me? I was so upset about Santa that I forgot I have the best dog
Make
in
dinner,
the
but
whole
now I'm
world.
kind of invested in this show.
Wow, and the
It's
best
almost
reindeer,
done.
too.
There's
Merry
like
Christmas,
4 minutes
Olive.
left.
Good
There's gonna be
girl.
grilled spam and Swiss sandwiches that I'll air fry for a bit after
you're the
making to crisp everything up. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Oh, is it over?
3 motorcycles passed here.
It's pretty much over, but they put some ads.
3 men, 2 women. All carrying Visa cards. How do you know that, grandfather? Because Central Oz Motorcycle Adventures doesn't take.
American Express.
Central Oz will take you to a place beyond your imagination, but they won't take American Express. Visa, it's everywhere you
A Visa thing? Okay.
Dentine Ice cools your breath twice. First, the cold mint
There were a lot of gum commercials back then.
The Sub-Zero flavor puts your breath on ice.
Gum was really big at the time.
Dentine Ice cools your breath twice.
Nobody's perfect.
He's perfect.
I'm no superhero.
He's so strong.
I can't dance.
Can't dance. You don't
Oh, you should have an emergency.
preferred stock cologne.
You were supposed to have one yesterday, but I forgot to tell you. I forgot to help you remember. Another cologne? Stop it, I wasn't looking.
Hey guys, what you up to?
Mom's got a bad headache, so we're taking her some ice cream.
Well, maybe I can help too. I'll be right there.
For headaches, doctors recommend Tylenol more than any other brand. It's the most trusted combination of strength and safety and pain relief today.
Don't forget the softball. I knew the ice cream would help.
Tylenol. Take comfort in our strength.
Then the trucks came over the hill, each one covered in.
Well, what do I put on after this? Well, there's a Muppets Christmas it's suggesting. Okay. This is from 1987. Ah! Oh my god, what am I doing wrong with this yarn?
The Simpsons
Simpsons, Monday through Friday at 5 and 6:30 on Fox 47.
I didn't realize that either. Oh my god. Yep.
Valentine's Day and the 4th of July. I'm a little bit sad when Halloween has gone by. I'm thankful Thanksgiving comes around in the fall, but I've always loved Christmas, the best of them all. Every day's special, I'm not complaining, but I'm always counting the days still remaining till Christmas.
Tim Meadows. This is really old, yeah. It's 280s, I can find something else.
Right this very minute, candles in the window, carols at the spinet. Yes, we need a little Christmas. Right this very minute, it hasn't snowed a single flurry. Fozzie, we're all in a hurry.
Guys, this is the best idea we've had in years.
Okay.
Christmas at
I love you.
Grandmother's farm.
Thank you.
Fozzie, but don't you think we should have called your mother to let her know we were coming?
Oh, how little you understand bears, Kermit.
Yeah, this is old Muppets. I don't know if I want to watch this one. Is there a newer one?
Surprise, surprise! You see, I know what she is doing this very second. There she is, in the old farmhouse on the snowy hill.
A Garfield Christmas special?
In an hour, send a banana cream pie.
How are we like 12 minutes into this? Maybe we've watched this before. Is this a different size? Why is it cut different?
Garfield, wake up.
Good morning, John.
No time for small talk, Garfield. It's Christmas morning, and you know what that means.
Of course I do. Christmas means presents. Lots and lots of presents.
First things first, Garfield. You can't open presents on an empty stomach. Here are your breakfast lasagnas. You may eat your way to the tree. Okay, Garfield, you wait right here while I get your gift.
Now that's what I call a Christmas gift.
It's the gift that keeps on giving, Garfield. Here, let me show you. Now watch this. This gift-giving machine can read your mind. Whatever you think of, it will give you. Observe. Neat, huh?
Let me try that. And that's just for starters. Now this is what Christmas is all about. Things, stuff,
Gadgets, toys, greed, avarice. I love it.
Hey, Garfield. Garfield, wake up.
Huh? Oh, it's you. Leave your number, I'll get back to you.
Hey, Garfield, guess what today is?
Listen carefully, John. I don't do pop quizzes before breakfast, okay?
Are you ready for this, Garfield? It's Christmas Eve morning. We're gonna pack up our presents and go to the farm for Christmas. Won't that be fun?
You got a real sick sense of humor, John. You know that, don't you?
The whole family's gonna be there. Dad, Mom, and Grandma, and Doc Boy.
And good boy, and bad boy, and old boy, and attaboy, and...
Come on, Garfield. We have a busy day ahead of us.
Need to make dinner. I'll be
every
spotty.
Christmas I
Communication
get
for a
drug
bit.
out
Oh,
of
no
my bed
worries.
just to see some
I know you were just
stupid
waiting
old
for Olive to be
relatives.
over, pretty much.
And why is it
So
I always have to go to the stupid old
go
farm?
before you get invested
Why
in
can't
this
they come
Garfield
here
special.
Where my warm bed is? And why am I whispering?
Also, let us know how the food is because it sounds delicious, and I would like some, please. I hate when I do this because then it
We're
comes
almost back on the farm
everywhere.
now, boys. I can almost smell Mom's chestnut dressing baking in the oven right now.
It's not what I smell.
There's no doubt about it. Christmas is my favorite holiday. The air is crisp, homes are brightly decorated, and everybody's walking around with big smiles on their faces. Yeah, almost everybody. I think the best part is watching the faces of children and sharing the memories of being a child at Christmas. I remember when my brother Doc Boy and I were little.
Oh, brother, here we go again.
Dad would chop down the tree.
Chores.
Mom would fix up the meal.
Work.
Doc Boy would get in the way.
Fighting. Big fat hairy deal.
Decorating the tree.
Gardening.
Wiring all of the lights.
Electrical contracting.
Wrapping boxes and writing out cards.
Office work. Out of sight.
Then we'd take those presents and pile them under the tree. We'd barely get a wink of sleep, wondering what they could be.
The special gifts of Christmas, that really make it great.
It's so great.
Are the insomnia and the anxiety kids get from having to wait.
Can't wait till Christmas. There's so much to do. Can't wait till Christmas.
Wake me when it's through.
Now behave yourself this Christmas, Garfield.
No problem. I'll wait in the car.
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, Mom.
Oh, Merry Christmas to you too, honey. Oh, it's so nice to see you. Here, let me take those packages.
Hi, Dad. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, City Slicker.
Doc Boy, how's my favorite brother?
Don't call me Doc Boy. And you've probably forgotten I'm your only brother.
Oh, you're right.
Don't mind me. You can visit till your lips fall off for all I care. I'll just sit here in the dark, alone, until you decide to come over and pay your respects. Nobody gives a hoot about an old woman like me anyway.
How could I ignore my favorite girl? Merry Christmas, Grandma.
Oh, Merry Christmas, John.
How have you been?
Oh, I've been doing okay, considering. What's this, John? I see you're putting on a little belly. Is that city life making you soft? You're getting soft, boy. You need to get more physical. Take me. I do 100 sit-ups every morning. My belly is hard as a rock. Come on, hit me right here. Give me your best shot.
Grandma, you remember Garfield, don't you?
Well, I'll be. I remember back when all we had were wood-burning cats. What'll they think of next?
Bizarre.
Isn't this wonderful? The whole family is together again for the holidays. Oh, we are going to have such a splendid Christmas. Oh, I'm so happy I could just burst.
Oh, put a sock in it, dearie. Let's go finish dinner.
I can see Grandma and I are going to get along just fine.
Nope, no, I'm too low.
This is what it's all about, right, boys? Hard work, brisk weather, and beautiful scenery.
What scenery? I think somebody turned the lights out. In fact, I'd go so far as to say things can't get much worse than... I gotta quit saying that.
Things can always get worse, Garfield.
By any chance, you're not thinking of putting chili powder in my sausage gravy, are you, Grandma?
Why, no! Heavens to Betsy, child, what would give you such a notion? Just because my chili gravy won a blue ribbon at the county fair and your gravy didn't even place. Who am I to tell you how to make gravy?
Oh my God.
The Green County Gravy Champion, that's who.
Hey, Garfield, where's Odie?
In the barn, let's eat. Hello, what's this? Why, it's sausage gravy. Perfect.
This smells great.
Well, that is very, that tastes.
Thank you.
I haven't had that before. Awesome.
Doc Boy, will you say grace, please?
Oh, Mom.
Doc Boy.
I never know what to. Lord, we just want to tell you how grateful we are for this food and for letting us all be here together on Christmas Eve.
Amen.
And as surely as the waters of the streams and the rivers find the sea, let each of us find happiness and wisdom in this our... Thanks, Lord. Let's eat.
Hey, Mom, pass the potatoes, please.
Scalloped, whipped, fried, baked, or boiled.
Oh, Mom, you always fix too much food.
I know, honey, I know. Now, what would you like?
I can't decide. Just give me a piece of pie.
Apple, peach, pumpkin, blueberry, cherry, or banana cream?
Attentive service, excellent cuisine. However, the decor leaves something to be desired. I give this place 2 stars.
You sure are packing the food away tonight, Grandma.
I'm eating for 2 now, dear.
Ah.
That was a great meal, Mom. And you too, Grandma.
Thank you, John.
Well, it wasn't much, but I was hoping you'd like it.
Hey, Garfield, there's plenty of leftovers. Would you like something to eat?
Oh, no thank you, John. I have opted to watch my waistline this holiday season.
Okay, everybody, it's time to trim the tree.
Just listen to him, Garfield. All jawing at once like a bunch of banshees. Crazy, isn't it? Of course, to make it through this whole life, you have to be a little crazy.
You said it, Grandma.
Why, just look at me. I talk to cats.
Careful, Dad. Don't hurt yourself.
Why is it we always put the stupid star on last? Why don't we put the star on the top of the tree and then put the tree up?
Well, it just wouldn't be Christmas if we put the star on first, honey.
Hey, Garfield, come over here. Garfield, I have a very important job for you. It's a dangerous assignment, but if you succeed, you'll be a hero.
A hero. I like that.
I want you to take this star up the tree and put it on the top.
Climbing trees is my life, sir. If I'm not back in an hour, send a banana cream pie after me. This is gonna be a piece of cake. Never send a man to do a cat's job.
One thing I hate about this kind of yarn is when it does that.
Whoever invented Christmas trees should be drug out into the street and shot.
That's dramatic.
Is everybody ready? Here we go.
Like, it's okay if you don't like Christmas trees, but you don't have to be that dramatic about it.
Nice touch.
And now, everyone, my little boy is going to favor us with a Christmas song.
I don't know about this, Mom.
Boy, you doggone better well play. Those 24 years of piano lessons better be worth something.
Piano.
Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree.
Just because he's taking piano lessons doesn't mean he knows how to sing.
Scoot over, sonny boy. Let old Grandma take a whack at that. Oh, Christmas tree, how lovely are thy branches. Whoop, whoop, bidoo, bidoo, bidoo.
Why doesn't she just do things in the first
Well,
place?
what do you think, dearie?
That was interesting.
Well, you better not touch those ivories until they've had a chance to cool down for a while. Get on down. Chico, Chico.
Why don't you play for us, Mom?
Christmas is here, mistletoe and laughter, carols and bells ringing to the rafters, lights on the tree, candles all aglow, and all who pass by say hello.
Why, hello, Garfield. How did you know I needed a kitty in my lap?
Wild guess.
Since Grandpa passed on, I've whiled away many a lonely hour rocking and stroking my cats.
I envy those cats.
Grandpa was a proud man, a strong man. He was a good provider. We never had much money, but we always had plenty of food on the table. And he always made something special for me and each of the children at Christmas. Men like him didn't feel like they could show much affection outwardly to the children, but on Christmas, it was okay. He always pretended not to be excited on Christmas morning, but his eyes gave him away. I think it was his favorite day of the year. Sometimes I wake up in the night and I can still feel his strong arms around me. This is the night I miss him the most.
Keep Christmas here in your heart.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for Dad
not great.
to read us our Christmas story.
Yeah!
Which is
Better than the Muppets one.
Binky, the
But-
clown who saved Christmas.
Do I have to do this?
Here's the book, dear. Now go over to your favorite chair and we'll all listen to you read the story.
I'm beginning to
think of what
feel a
else to
little
put it
silly
on.
reading this book year after year.
Think of the children, dear.
Yeah.
They so look forward to it.
Right,
Is there a
Dad.
Daria Christmas
yeah,
special?
Let's see if Binky saves Christmas again.
I don't
this
remember.
year.
Once upon a time, there was a clown named Binky who loved children.
Are you done?
Every time
Oh,
Binky
nice.
saw children, he would say, "Hey, kids!"
Oh, no, Dad. Read it with more emotion.
Yeah, and why don't you say it like Binky says it?
Every time Binky saw children, he would say, "Hey, kids!" Cut that out. And once again, Binky the Clown saved Christmas for children all over the world. The end.
I don't know about you, John, but for a couple of minutes there, I was getting pretty worried.
Ooh, me too.
All right, boys. It's time to get ready for bed.
All right.
Yeah.
can never find an elf when you need one. When you got to get that toy beneath the tree.
Yeah, when an elf is what you need, his energy, his speed, there never seems to be one who's free.
But then comes that magical moment.
So the story goes on Christmas Eve,
when elves and other weirdos
think it's better to give than receive. Seems you can never find an elf when you need one, and you don't know what you're gonna do.
But if you believe the magic of Christmas Eve, then one finds you.
I don't believe it. These letters must be 50 years old.
Hey, Dad. Psst. Hey, Dad, you awake? Dad. Dad, you awake?
Well, I'm awake now. What do you boys want?
Is it time to open our presents yet?
It's 1:30 in the morning. No, it's not time to open presents yet.
It is Christmas morning now, you know.
Doc Boy has a point there, Dad. Anytime after midnight is technically Christmas morning, you know.
Go to bed.
All right, all right.
Pleasant dreams, Dad. It is Christmas morning.
I know that, and you know that.
Well, what do you boys want to do first? Do you want to do
Oh, I need
chores?
to go to the
Do you want to eat breakfast? Or do you want to open presents?
Presents!
Okay, I'll be right back. In the category all day. This is my category though. I wanted the Muji pen. The ones that I normally use. Oh my god, I wanted the Muji pen. I'm such a fucking pen snob. Yeah. Oh, I need my Japanese pens, please. Thank you.
I forgot the PS4 had the stickers on it.
Right? It was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, he's sweating! Oh, that. Oh, objection! This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. That is not trivial. You're sweating too, you asshole! What do you think this is? This is a court of law.
You asshole.
Trivial, he says. Trivial. What do you think alibi is for, you fucking dumbass? Oh my god. How are any of these people lawyers? How am I not a lawyer, apparently?
Going halfway into case 1 of Phoenix right now.
4 p.m. is when it's supposed to hit that. Yeah, Talia, you better go before it gets hotter. Go, 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 go. I'll try to stop being interesting for a second so you'll want to leave. Sorry, I'm so cute and funny and interesting that you can't make yourself go. Have to put on sunscreen and stuff? Yes. I have to type his fucking name twice. God. Unban. Loafing around with bread. God, it's so fucking long. Make your name fucking shorter. /mod. Loafing around with bread. Was it worth it for me to have to type your name fucking twice? Oh, it was. No! How am I so far ahead of them? How am I so far ahead of them? So, like, thank you. Oh my god. Wooloo, thank you for that raid. Sunburns, welcome in. Wooloo, how was your stream? Random Shot, welcome. Dandy, hello. Welcome in, everybody. Wooloo, what were you up to? Halo, the Master Chief Collection. I'm not gonna lie, I read that as Master Chef, and I was like, there's a Master Chef game? Tinko, hi, welcome, welcome. A whole ass computer, that's amazing, right? Oh my god. No. He's dropping eyeballs here.
Oh, the artist is
That is not how you use that tool.
You just blew him up.
He tried to bop me with his fucking paintbrush. That is to make masterpieces, not bop buns on the head. Who you think you are, the good fairy? No, 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 no. When I went to go put the plate back into the kitchen, the sauce packet that I used was on the plate, and I set it on the counter, and I heard an alert go off, so I tried to do it quickly so I could get back over here in case there was TTS so I wouldn't miss it. And as I like let go of the plate quickly, the sauce packet like flew off onto the floor. So I had to pick it up and throw it away, but I guess as it flew onto the floor, it got on my foot. And then I sat down and I saw it was on my foot, and I was like, no. You only have to get it one time. It's the consistency that matters, so very, very good point. Slop, I thought you were nice. Have you not trolled me enough in this level? I even jumped too, and it wasn't high enough. Slop, I just a little. At least he has a cute bow tie, but like, fuck, man. How dare you do this to a bun? No.
What was that?
It's too good to keep to myself, so I threw it in this bottle to share. Okay, hopefully... Are you fucking kidding me?
Anyone want some stacked magazines?
Stacked magazine.
An acrostic sonnet for you. Perchance your day of birth deserves a verse. Rest easy, knowing this is not a prank. I know I can from time to time be terse. Now, though, I will take time to give a think. One think. I just really loved that. Cooperation in your co-work streams enables us to get a fuck ton done. Love the usage of fuck ton there, that was perfect. So I must say I'm grateful to Extremes since you have made our co-work time so fun. I'm probably really ruining the cadence of this by commenting on everything, I'm sorry. Beyond that, you are welcoming and kind. Unique in the most wonderful of ways. Now kicking ass at work you are assigned, besides making a great space for us gays. Oh my god, that's amazing. Upon this day of fun we stick around. Now truly, birthday princess. I'm back home. Hold on. Jeez. He wants to see the toem photo. Oh. Yeah, that was amazing. Oh, he's pulling it out!
Hung up.
Imagine not sobbing at the end of a game. Could not. Nope. Nope. that it? A charge attack? Okay, yeah, I accidentally did this earlier. We did it. Zorio, did I say hello? It is great to see you. How are you? Okay, we did the skills, now we proceed. Yo, that opened. Okay, give me that. Give me this. Give me this guardian sword. I'm gonna... And today's my day off too. I have course tonight, but otherwise it's been Flappy Bird. Hell yeah! Oh, I love to hear it. Oh, wait. It moved and I read Flappy Bird as the next line. Oh no. Oh boy. Well, it said. Yeah. Am I? What do you mean? Hello, what's up, my friend? We're friends! Me and Wardell are friends! Normally he's just like, hey. Friendship? I'm just dying of cuteness right now at this. Ah. What? Accidental goal? Okay.
Street marker / flip that one. That was silly.
I almost said, do you live in Alaska? And then I reread it as you said continental US. Would that be Washington? Why did I say it like that? Geography pop quiz with Bun. You're adorable, Bread. It's okay. I knew what Star was asking. Oops. Star. How is it still secret? I've been keeping it secret for so fucking long. Something y'all need to know about me. I cannot keep things a fucking surprise. I've been doing this for so many days. I don't know where I am.
About that well. Can you stand up to it?
No.
I thought you could honk into it.
Oh. Like a tunnel? See, it like pulls me up onto yours a little bit when I do the boost. Did you let me win?
No.
I won! I won even if you do let me win. I don't even care. Thank you. Holy shit! I did it!
Good job.
Special knowledge so the jingle played in my game. Oh, I love that. How cute. Yo, there was a pot of gold at the end of a rainbow! Amazing. I've never seen that before. Oh, how cute. Oh, I just love. You got his name perfectly? Oh, that makes me so happy because I feel like shit when I say people's names wrong. Oh, is this baby? I always make fun of this one. I'm gonna die immediately because I love to do this. Whenever I watch people play it, like, I have to do this. I don't know. I'm gonna die. Just kill me, please, because I was too busy dancing. Oh no!
Look at that flying.
Why do I have both? I'm a real vanilla speedrunner now. It was a frame perfect pop and bop.
Frame perfect pop and bop.
Frame perfect pop and bop. We got your good old fashioned frame perfect pop and bops. No, I lost it.
That's 8.5 pop and bops.
I literally had just switched it.
Go Elflin and truck Kirby! And move it and... Goddamn. That's all the mashing.
I don't know how to do this.
You're doing it. Mash away and twirl away. By the power of anime, we have driven over our enemies. It's saving. That's a good sign.
Curbs touching grass.
Oh, curbs touching grass and a high quality cutscene.
Touching grass. Blind Will, welcome in.
We're back home.
Is no.
Okay, before you
That was
skip,
hard timing.
First of all, that was a speedrun strat because there's a little ledge down there that you can land on.
I did not see that. I thought it was a V jump.
You did a much harder jump than you needed to, so kudos for that because you just kind of blasted through that.
If I already tossed him up in the air and then I'm finally jumping, like, am I still holding? Did I need to let go of grab more? I wonder? I don't know. I can't figure it out. Unless my finger is moving slightly more over and doing a regular jump, but I didn't think it was doing that. Your night. Let's look at this mangosteen.
Okay.
This is a mangosteen. Hold up.
Okay.
It looks like teeth.
Alright.
Why does it look like teeth?
Bun's freaking out about mangosteen. I'm freaking out about a shiny that I got.
It looks like a hole of teeth.
For,
It's going. I go. Coming at you to eat you. I can't eat that. Oh no. This looks like a Halloween joke. No. No. Nope. It looks like teeth. It looks 69. Nice. No. What's nice? My lewd hand? Jesus, Nightbot, stop listening to my words. What is Nightbot on tonight? And why won't he let me have some? Shit. At least share. Robot drugs. I don't know. Rev, did it work? Did it help? On stream, and I don't know. I don't know why I would be weird about people I know IRL seeing that, but like it's just weird. It makes me nervous. Aquo, I'm not even gonna type it. Go back, know yourself. Oh wait, right? We need a clip of that. I wish I would have clipped it.
You can theoretically
That was
get to
great.
this pipe before that Yoshi eats, but it's still like hits.
Okay, we're back. I don't really want to watch the rest of this. 90s Christmas cartoons. Why are these all such different, like, widths? But why would YouTube not just make it the same size player?
On the first night of Nosness, Nickelodeon gave to me a brand new Cousin Skeeter special. On the second night of Nosness, Nickelodeon gave to me a new Shelby Woo special too. On the third night, wait, we gotta speed this up. Nick's giving you 12 holiday specials, one every night at 8, 7 Central in the Nickelodeon zone. And on the 6th day, Nick has 4 specials in one night. Oh, Cannonball!
The 12 Nights of Nosness start this Monday.
Only on Nickelodeon.
Kitty kid, gingerbread, Santa Claus, Peter Rat, candles everywhere, and mistletoe. Yeah.
Well, I just don't understand why the player wouldn't be the same size on YouTube.
Tis the season for giving, and all month long, Nick's giving you.
Okay. Oh, I went way too far back now. Thanks. Well, it's really long. I couldn't, like... Oh my fucking god.
On the first night of Nosness, Nickelodeon gave to me a brand new Cousin Skeeter special. On the second night of Nosness, Nickelodeon gave to me a new Shelby.
Oh my god, no. I remember Cousin Skeeter.
We gotta speed this up. Nick's
Him.
giving you 12 holiday specials, one every night at 8, 7 Central in the Nickelodeon zone. And on the 6th day, Nick has 4 specials in one night. Oh,
No, I'm not asking anyone to change an aspect ratio. YouTube's players should be consistent no matter what video you click on, is what I'm trying to say.
Kitty kid, gingerbread, Santa Claus, Peter Rat, candles everywhere, and mistletoe. Yeah.
Okay.
Also wasn't it? Got you a mega present stocking full of season special shows.
Tis the season for giving, and all month long, Nick's giving
Can
you
we
a
hear it?
sack
This
full
one
of
seems
specials
quieter.
with holiday stocking stuffers. Weeknights at 8, you'll get special holiday episodes of your favorite Nick shows. There's a stocking stuffer up next, only on Nickelodeon.
Don't forget to watch it, egg. Stocking stuffers, don't be late. All from Nick, the place for ho, ho, ho.
Hey, Miss Fortune 500, how's it going? I thought the Garfield one might be okay, but it was boring. Nope. Okay. I like the Christmas themed Rugrats theme song.
First, it gets really, really cold. Then, the grown-ups start acting real nice and smiling all the time. And that's not the worstest part. One night, he comes. Who comes? The scariest guy in the world.
Can you hear it okay?
Santa Claus.
Chucky, you can't be scared of Santa. He's big and fat and jolly and gives you presents.
That's not what I heard.
Okay, who's next to see Santa?
Was that also Mom?
Oh, oh. Ho, ho, ho.
The
And,
voice actor.
How are you today, little...
Angelica.
Angelica, why don't you tell Santa what you want for Christmas?
I want a luxurious hair Cynthia doll.
Of course you do. And if you're a good little girl,
A Teenage Nuclear Fusion Squad video. video game.
Well-
A Rocco Mr. X exploding smash-up doll. A Beverly Hills Cynthia lunchbox. A pony. And a 9/11 emergency surgical kit with working stethoscope.
Yes, that's an awful lot of presents.
I'm not finished yet! But the biggest and most important thing I want is a deluxe Cynthia beach house with real working hot tub, satellite dish, entertainment center, and attached garage.
Yes, Angelica, that's a mighty long list of toys. I don't know if Santa...
Hold on. If you're really Santa, how come you don't know this stuff already?
Well,
Hey, wait a minute. You're not the real Santa Claus. You're a phony!
Hey!
Oh, Santa Claus is
Oh.
asleep! Run, run! Wow, where'd you get that neat box of toys?
I'll watch that later.
From Santa Claus.
I'd watch it on here if I
thought
could,
he
but I
only
don't
gave
think
you
I
stuff
can.
for Christmas. Nah, you just gotta know how to work them.
cheer up, big bro. Stu, can you imagine how upset Angelica must be finding out that department store Santa was a fake?
She doesn't look that upset to me.
Yeah, the manager gave her practically every toy in the store.
Do you think toys can compensate for what she's been through? Well, she may be traumatized for life.
Hey, this is a bunch of junk. They didn't give me any of the stuff I wanted.
Well, even if she is traumatized for life, Drew, she'll still have a better Christmas than I ever had.
What do you mean, Charles? Didn't you ever have a big special dinner with lots of family and presents?
Well, when I was a kid, Christmas was always kind of disappointing. The best gift I ever got was a rubber glove and a tongue depressor. I'm just afraid it'll be the same for Chucky.
I just wish I could do something to reaffirm Angelica's faith in Santa.
Hey, I know. Let's rent a place up in the mountains and do it up right. A real white Christmas.
What a great idea. We can chop down our own tree and sing carols and open our presents up there on Christmas morning.
I'll call the travel agent and get a cabin.
I'll go buy some lights and ornaments.
I'll drink a couple of quarts of eggnog and fall asleep in front of the TV.
Just my luck. I get a whole bunch of toys and not one of them is any fun. What am I gonna do with a bunch of dumb old crayons? And what's this? A Reptar space helmet? Great, just great. I'm telling you, Tommy, that Santa's a bad guy.
In the 90s, it was possible.
Keep a track of everything you do.
What does Dee Dee do? Does she have a job?
He breaks into your house with a
Yeah, okay, that's what I was thinking, yeah.
Like Chucky, he's got presents in that bag.
And they
Sure, that's what he wants
have
you to
a
think.
kid, they have a big house. Wow. Yeah.
What's the matter
You never
with
hear them
you?
saying they're poor.
Oh, nothing. I just wish I could figure out what
No.
to give Lil for Christmas.
No. All of his
Really?
inventions are like
What if you
loony.
gave her something for her favorite coloring book? Like maybe...
They're tiny, they're toony, they're all a little loony.
Oh, but Angelica, where am I gonna get a
Yeah, it
great
is.
present like that? Right here? Gee, thanks, Angelica. What a pal! Not so fast. You can have them, all right, but it's gonna cost ya. Cost me? Not a lot. Just your Reptar doll. My Reptar doll? But that's my favoriteest toy ever! Well, can't say I didn't try. Wait! Okay, that was my sister.
There.
Oh boy, it doesn't get any better than this.
She grew up to be Jen Shaw.
Hey, wait a minute. Maybe it does.
I know it's only a few days to
no.
Christmas, but don't you have anything?
I'm not sure a kid like that grows up to be nice.
Yes.
Unless something really humbles
I
her.
don't think Tijuana's the right.
Was she nice and all grown up? I don't remember. I did watch a bit of All Grown Up, but I can't remember.
Christmas is ruined forever. Poor Chucky. I still wish there was
I don't know. I think
something
she
could
grew
do
up
to
to be
make
Jen
Christmas
Shaw,
extra special.
scamming
If only
old
you could
people.
Make it up to her. I mean, make Santa come alive again. Yeah, but how?
Or she became Tom Girardi, like a lawyer,
No, you go first.
scamming
No, you.
victims.
Okay, I was
of
thinking, why don't I dress up as
catastrophes.
Santa and come down the chimney on Christmas Eve? The kids will hear me, wake up, come downstairs.
I could see her being a
and get
lawyer.
A glimpse of old Saint Nick.
Well, that's exactly what I was thinking.
You were?
Yeah. Of course, we wouldn't actually have you as Santa. I mean, we'd get a professional.
No, but I could see her selling lead lists for sure.
Good actor. Remember our 4th grade play? I got the title role in Wind in the Willows.
Chaz, you were a tree.
I was the willow.
Forget it, Chaz. I'm hiring a professional.
Hi, Lil. What you doing? Trying to figure out something to give Phil for Christmas? Yeah, how'd you know? I'm your friend. I know these things. Now, think for a second. What's Phil's
You think this bitch ever
favorite
became
toy
nice?
in
No,
the
no, no,
whole
no.
world?
She's scamming bitches everywhere.
Building blocks? No, think again. His pop-up book? One more time. A stuffed alligator with the missing eye? No! His Reptar doll! Oh, yeah. Now, what could you give him to make his Reptar doll better? Another Reptar doll to be its friend?
Chibi, how are you?
A Reptar on a sing-along record?
Ah,
No.
our nose is-
No, a Reptar surfboard! No! A Reptar space helmet, dummy! Hey, that's a great idea! Huh? Where am I gonna get a Reptar space helmet?
I could tell by how furiously you were typing it must be a quote, but I couldn't remember what I said.
Great trick, Cynthia. Phil's gonna get a Reptar
It is.
space helmet for Christmas, but he doesn't have his Reptar doll. And Lil's gonna get crayons.
Hi, Jedi. How are you? Great to see you. I'm good. Just finished a drawing. I'm probably on a list now. What kind of list? What kind of drawing? The nice list or the naughty list?
Chucky, he's nice. I just wish I could catch him to show ya. Chucky, that's it. We'll catch them in a trap and make him tell us if he's good or bad. But I don't want to catch him.
Gather round, Sprats. I want to tell you about Santa Claus.
Oh wait, everyone's gonna see now.
Now, maybe you've heard folks saying he's not real, just a fairy tale. Well, it ain't the truth. Nick is as real as you or me. That's right. I seen him with my own 2 eyes.
Really?
Yep.
Oh, I watched this a lot. You may have been a little older than the target demographic when it came out. Maybe. Because if I was your age when it came out, I probably wouldn't have really watched it either.
That fine-looking electric train. Instead, you get a great big
A lot.
Of course, none of this applies to any of you sprats. You've all been good as gold.
I'm great. I completed my second workout of the week today. Slowly getting back into a workout routine. It's rough out here. I'm so proud of you. It is hard to go from like not working out at all to like trying to actually get into a routine. So I'm very proud of you. Feel free to come here for some accountability if you want to, but also we understand if like it's hard. Oh, you know what? That's a good idea.
That guy Santa can't possibly know that trick I played on Phil and Lil.
Well, my sock thing is in there at least, so you can just throw my socks in there.
Of course not. What a great trick I played.
Sure.
Dumb old Santa.
So I'm working on some scarves, andCio is working on some paintings. And these are the ones they've done. Oh, like shiny gold on a black background.
And they're all for you, princess.
They're all shiny gold on a black background. The sun's coming hot in my face. They do! Oh, my nails match it perfectly. That's so cute.
Oh, but I do. I know every.
And then I finished this yellow scarf back here. It's a
Lil got a new
infinity
coloring
scarf.
book. And what did you get?
Oh, of course, Jedi. I totally understand. I've gained a ton of weight. And part of it is because of the birth control I had to switch to, but then part of it is because, you know, I eat like shit and I love to sit. I eat like sit and I love to shit. Oh no.
Hear that, Cynthia? There's still time. We gotta trade Phil and those presents back before it's too late.
There's even more Nickelodeon stuff in your stocking. Right after this.
I was so proud that it rhymed and then I said it backwards.
Disney's Inspector Gadget, rated PG. Now
Inspector
That
Gadget!
was the theme song for Inspector Gadget.
Is this also 1999? I don't actually know. It says 90s, 2000s.
The new Blues Clues Edition Gateway Astro PC was made to
Oh,
hold
this
the
is
kids'
just
interest.
someone's
It's
retro
got 4
rewind.
Blues Clues titles, and it's an internet-ready gateway PC to keep them learning.
Look at the
It's
computer.
$899 with an Intel Celeron processor. Grown-ups
He likes it, and I love to shit. I know I can't.
Once Rainbow Horse with her
I do poop a lot, but I don't love it.
wonderful sprinkles.
It's not something I'd say I like.
Rainbow Horse and Sprinkles gift set. Barbie doll not included.
It's getting close to Christmas, and look
Wait,
who's
wait, why
back
did
in
I put
town.
this on? Now I'm
Will
hot.
Frost be
My
the
hands are
saint
sweaty.
Frosty, or will he wear a frown? And what's with Jack Frost? He wants to leave his post. Does that mean without him Christmas Day will roast? Then there's Keanu and Drew, who are wondering what to do. Can they save Toyland from Barnaby's evil crew? Join us for Frosty's Winter Wonderland. Jack Frost and Babes in
Oh,
Toyland.
nice,
On the
Jedi.
25 Days of Christmas. Friday at 6:30, 5:30 Central on Fox Family Channel.
Yeah, I need to get better at going on walks again. I'm gonna hopefully get some new shoes. I need to go to Fleet Feet and have them figure out my feet and get some hokas. Oh. We know you're used to it going to a second episode in the same episode, but the Christmas special is later that day.
Hiya, Phil. Hiya, Lil. Can I talk to you guys for a minute? What did we do? Oh, you didn't do nothing. It's just I thought I could do you two a favor. What kind of favor? Well...
Aha! There you two are. Come on, kids. Mama's taking you to cut down your first Christmas tree.
Crap.
It's called like a knitting loom.
Sure you want to catch Santa, Tommy? Maybe you'll just leave us alone.
Yeah.
Just don't worry.
I don't know. It's
He's
kind of
nice.
similar to crochet
We gotta
or
check the whole
knitting,
house for places to set Santa traps.
but you don't have to know how to crochet or knit. You just
Dining room windows, check. Chimney,
read this little like step-by-step booklet that comes with it, and then scarf. Yeah.
Jonathan, listen, I am
I learned about this from a 4th grader that I had in my class when I worked at the school. And I was like, whoa, this is so cool. And then she like let me take her loom home so I could like practice more over the weekend. So then I took it home and I finished the scarf for her and I brought it back and I was like, I finished the scarf for you, and I gave it to her and she's like, no, you can keep it. And I was like, what? No, like this is your yarn. She let me keep it.
How about this one?
And then I bought my own. I did not keep her loom. I just kept the scarf.
Not enough branches in the back.
Come on, Dee. A tree, just pick one.
I have a bunch of crochet hooks.
It's exactly the right size, the perfect shape. Isn't it cute?
Good choice, Dee.
I tried to learn how to crochet. I bought this like kit, right? So I have all these different size hooks and stuff. And then I tried to learn and I was like, I'm too stupid for this. I'd be willing to try again. So I clearly have all of these things for it.
Pilgrims a long, long time ago. After
Can you tell I have ADHD? All these crochet hooks, I don't know how to crochet.
Santa slapped him with a lawsuit. So anyway, what I'm trying to say is...
I think I just couldn't like figure out what hand to hold the hook in and what hand to hold the loose yarn in. I shouldn't say I'm too stupid, but it made me feel stupid, I will say.
I know more than any lawyer. You would have to start with me. They're not afraid. What are you kidding? They call me. They consult with me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, is that right? Well, listen, I have a couple of things to do. I don't know why I should bother. I'm not gonna stoop so low. I have better things to do with my time, I can tell you that much.
Exercise, workout, accountability, wellness. I like wellness. Is that not obvious though? Okay, we'll just do workout. Workout wellness? If it'll fit.
You think those traps will work,
Big ass
Toby?
Christmas.
Chucky, you
No,
worry too much.
Great.
Tell those personnel people to remove paragraph 3 and replace it with a Santa Claus. I mean a sanity clause.
Well, suppose a kid tried to make up for doing something bad, but she couldn't fix it. Would Santa still bring her a lump of coal?
Oh, and
Wait, why does it have that?
You're
Oh my
such
god.
a good little girl. I don't know why you have so many questions about bad children.
Oh, look. Isn't that cute?
Like that.
Time to put the youngins to bed.
Oh, no!
I'll just take off the wellness.
Chucky?
I wanted it to be like workout / wellness, but it didn't really read right. Okay.
Chucky! What is it? Is Santa here? No, you almost went to sleep. Oh, Toby, have a break. Oh no, Chucky, don't let her sleep. Chucky! I guess it's up to me. Maybe I'll just make myself comfy while I wait.
Okay. It's at the bottom of the chat. Yeah, no, I was literally just thinking that and then you asked it.
Listen, something I learned in life, and that is to be a
Yeah, this is getting pretty long.
Where I am today, I have done myself.
It's like chunkier colors than I expected. I'm not mad about it. I thought it was gonna be like that one we had where it was like the black, gray, and white. No, I know, but do you see the yarn, how it came? Like, I couldn't tell how it was gonna be. Not that I'm mad about it or anything. I couldn't tell which way it was gonna be.
I really tried.
The holidays can be a depressing time of the year.
Yes.
You said it.
Don't let
Also, Jedi, I saw that you mentioned you learned from the Woobles. I saw that they have a lot of cute little, like, starter sets. I think I put one on my wish list, actually. I think it's a little cinema roll. Because they had some Sanrio ones. But yeah, I tried probably, like, 10 years ago and then haven't tried again.
This is Santa Claus. How can I help you?
Oh, hi, Santa. It's me, Angelica.
Oh, yes. Hello, Angelica.
I just wanted to find out if I'm on the good list or the bad list this year.
Let me check with one of my elves. Oh, yes, Angelica, you're on the... Oh, yes, you're on the bad list. Thanks for calling.
It's over, Cynthia. My future as a kid is over.
Oh boy, that Santa guy must be in good shape.
Chucky, your traps! Come on!
Yeah, that's nice. Maybe I can, like, share if I, like, closed all my rings or something in that channel, too.
Wow, it was only your dad,
That'll be
Toby.
nice.
Boy, for a minute there,
Yeah.
I was getting really
Feel free to add your Fitbit
I thought
stuff.
it was Santa. I'm glad it was only
I haven't added any friends to my Apple Fitness stuff, because I don't know.
Chucky, wait! It's okay, Chucky. It's just me. Oh, Chucky.
That's not Santa. That's just Chucky's dad. There is no Santa. I'm saved!
With Flawless opinion of the Woobles, I've purchased and completed 3 of their kits when I first started. Some kits have better / clearer instruction videos than others, depending on when they were created. Like, the older ones suck, but the newer kits usually have better videos. Oh, okay, that's good to know. I feel like the Sanrio ones are a little bit newer.
Still think I'm so scary?
I want to say.
Ah, Angelica.
But definitely good to know that they vary in quality. Okay, this could be a good question to ask you then.
You know, sometimes trying to be
So like
good
I'm
is
holding
as
this one in my
important as
dominant
being
hand,
good
right?
in the first
Do I hold a regular crochet hook in my dominant hand and then hold the yarn in my non-dominant? Because I really had a hard time figuring that out. It didn't feel right either way. Like both ways felt weird to me.
Gee, thanks, Lil.
And it was one of those things where I was like, if I could just ask someone.
Crayons. What's wrong, Lil? I gave. Never mind. I mean, you. Did you trade Angelica
Wait, which way is
your
correct?
red card doll just to give me these crayons?
I like that the kids bring
And you traded your
everything
coloring
you
book to get
need,
my
but also they have
red
videos on
star
YouTube, so you don't
space
even
on
need to buy the kits if you already have the tools. Oh, interesting.
Merry Christmas.
Are these stitch markers? Hold on.
You know, Tommy, you were right. Sad isn't such a bad
These
guy
little like
after
hoops.
all. I told ya.
Not the long thing. The long thing is for
Right.
the
It
loom.
was
I don't know
better
why that's
getting
in there,
a professional
honestly.
sad. Am I ever wrong?
Hook in dominant hand and working yarn. In other hand, okay. For some reason, I thought it was like the opposite and it wasn't working, but then I tried it the other way and then that wasn't working either, so. Do the hoops have an open end? Let's see.
Can we reschedule? Mr. Pickles?
The small ones do, the big ones do not.
Who is that? Oh, wouldn't you know it? The guy I hired.
These
to play
ones do
Santa
though,
can't
they're a little
make
bit coiled, so you could like.
True. Who is
I don't know why it wouldn't have. These big ones don't have an open end. That's weird.
House. I wonder if there's a car
These little ones definitely do.
Angelica,
Oh.
is that a lump of coal?
Can't really tell. I think the fully closed ones are better for knitting. Oh, interesting. Okay. I can't remember like what came with what. I probably got like a beginner crochet hook kit that probably came with those.
Jump on your computer and click over to nick.com. That's a good thing about it. It's always open for business.
Well, that didn't age well.
Don't forget to tune in tomorrow to Snick for the big holiday helpathon. I'm gonna be there holding it down. My girl Britney Spears, she's gonna be there. NSYNC gonna be there, and a bunch of other folks. It's gonna be wild.
It's easier
You
to
don't
work
wanna
with the
miss
quill
out,
type
so
ones
make
that
sure
do
you
open. Okay. Yeah, those ones were a lot smaller, but they open. It was, yeah.
Side wheelers, frenzy flipovers, wild windmills, and more. Super rebound. Tougher, wilder radio control and TMH power. Super rebound. Only Tyco RC could make it bigger.
Tyco RC.
Cooler. Super rebound. Tyco. That's how you spell RC.
That's how you spell RC.
Tyco RC. TMH Flex Pack battery sold separately.
Lucky ducks. Whack, whack. Lucky ducks.
Oh my god, this game.
Round game with electronic quacking sounds and 12 cool duckies. Lucky ducks is so much fun. You match 3 and then you won. From Milton Bradley. Batteries not included.
You're not going to believe this. Now you can make your head a radio. A real radio.
What?
Radio station Katie.
Stop. I do not remember this.
Wow.
No, wait, I do.
When you touch it to your teeth, you hear it.
It's a lollipop. No.
Sound Bites Pop Radio. A real FM radio. Rugrats, let's play.
There were many lollipop things at the time.
Read and Play Tommy has lots to do. Together you pick all kinds of stories.
Monkey. Last night, Angelica dreamed about a monkey.
I know, I'm sorry. We should have had you do that before you started the other ones, but
Tommy rhymes.
we were just a little bit stressed.
Tommy plays all these games with you.
Roll ahead,
Trying to get stuff done.
Did it! There's so much to do. Wow.
New Read and Play Tommy doll reads, sings, and has games too. Batteries not included.
Everyone knows that the best day of the year
The N!
is Christmas.
Oh, the N. What show is this? Pete and Pete? I don't give a fuck about Pete and Pete, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Your home is homier.
They have, timestamps. Legends of the Hidden Motherfucking Temple! I mean, it says Christmas lineup. I don't know.
Nice to see you, Olmec. Welcome to Legends of the Hidden Temple. The rooms are filled with lost treasures that are protected by mysterious Mayan temple guards.
I'm gonna have a dab
Only
too.
Olmec knows the legend behind each of the treasures in his temple. Which one are we gonna hear about today?
The legend of the snow cone of Mount Kilimanjaro.
Oh, the snow cone of Mount Kilimanjaro. Well, one of our teams will have a chance to retrieve the snow cone. Will it be the Red Jaguars?
I don't know. I never liked
Barracudas. The Green Monkeys. The Orange Iguanas. The Purple Parrots. Or the Silver Snakes. Our team's gonna have to pass some tough physical and mental tests, and in the end, only one team will have the right to enter Olmec's temple. But first, they have to cross the moat, and Olmec will tell us how they'll have to do it today.
Before you stand the ruins of an ancient rope wall, when Kirk gives the signal, both players will climb across the wall. If one of you falls, you must both go back and begin again. When you have crossed the wall, both of you must have both feet on the ground before you can let go of the rope wall. Then run over and hit the gong. The first 4 teams to hit their gongs will go on to the next round.
All right, teams, are you ready? Mr. Olmec, are you ready?
Oh, yeah.
On your marks, get set, go! They unite their efforts. They make their way across the ancient rope bridge.
Is this even Christmas themed?
Orange Iguanas are out in front, so the Blue Barracudas are working hard.
The P&P one
Who's
was
going to be
too.
first? Can't get off until both players there. Orange Iguanas are first. And the Purple Parrots. Silver Snakes, Red Jaguars. That's it. We got our 4 teams right there. All right, Silver Snakes. Nice job. A feisty little team here. Going on to the steps of knowledge are the Silver Snakes and the Purple Parrots and the Orange Iguanas and the Red Jaguars.
I remember there being like a million.
The Green Monkeys and the Blue Barracudas came up a little short, but we got a great gift for them, and here's what it is.
Look at the entertaining fun you'll have when you strap on Moon Shoes. Super excitement is yours when you bounce higher than ever. Don't leave Earth without Moon Shoes by Heart.
As the quest continues, it's now time for Olmec to tell us about the snow cone of Mount Kilimanjaro. But pay attention, teams, because your knowledge of the legend...
I always wanted to go on this show because the prize was always like a trip
One of
to
the bravest explorers in Africa was the Reverend Charles New, a missionary who was the first man to reach the snows of Mount Kilimanjaro. The tallest mountain in Africa, Kilimanjaro has snow atop it year-round. In 1866,
I also love that because of the game show for
called
kids, they have to
Tofiki,
do
his
something.
cook and native guide.
Come, Tofiki, get packing. We're going higher up the mountain than anyone's ever gone before.
What Uganga is the Muzunga up to now? Thought Tofiki, but he faithfully led the way. For days they struggled upward until, exhausted, and with only fruit left to eat, they made camp early. But Reverend New saw something reflecting the moonlight. He walked a little further, and there it was
That's a lot of
clearly
build-up
huge
for one
expanse
game.
of snow.
Tofiki, come here.
Picturing the missionary in the mouth of a leopard, Tofiki grabbed his spear
I
and
thought
came
kids had
running.
the attention span to pay attention to the story.
Snow. Jeez, boss, don't scare me like that. But you don't understand.
Tofiki just turned and stomped back to the campsite. The excited Reverend chopped off a piece of the hard-packed snow, and legend has it that later Tofiki, ever the chef, squeezed the last of the oranges over the ice, creating the first snow cone, which, oddly enough, made its way to the temple.
Your task is to retrieve the snow cone of Mount Kilimanjaro and bring it back here.
Thank you, Olmecs. So tell us,
I feel like that was a
where
lot
is
of
the
build up
snow
for that
cone?
last sentence.
The snow cone
missed,
of
like,
Mount Kilimanjaro can be found in the room of the ancient warriors.
All right, teams, you're now standing on the steps of
about the
knowledge. In a
first
minute,
snow cone.
Olmec's going to ask you a
After
question.
snow
If you
cone,
think you know the answer, I want you to stomp down on the ancient marking in front of you. If you're right, you're going to move down to the next level. But if you're wrong or run out of time, I'm going to give the other teams a chance to answer. The first two teams to make it to the bottom step will be one step closer to Olmec's temple.
Worse than I remember it being.
Olmec, we're now ready for your first question.
Is the tallest mountain in Africa Mount Sinai, Mount Whitney, or Mount Kilimanjaro?
Silver Snake.
Mount Kilimanjaro.
That is correct.
Nice job. Sit down, Silver Snakes. Next question, Olmec.
Right?
Is there snow atop Mount Kilimanjaro only in winter, year-round,
Oh my God, I'm
or
so
only
bored.
in spring?
Red Jaguar.
Year-round.
That is correct.
Rocket Power!
Watch Cat Dog every weekday at 5, 4 Central on the best place to turn for new tunes, Nickelodeon.
We are riders on a mission. Action keeps in play position. Rocket Power!
We are riders on a mission. Action kids in fun condition. Prepare to count down. Rocket power.
Oh, thank you, Jedi. I just saw what you said. I appreciate you.
And with that, the Rocket Family Christmas traditions have
Well, there was a follow a little bit ago. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Do we actually like this stuff?
I wouldn't know.
We hear this one okay?
Every
They're
year
all
Dad
audio
buys it for
leveled
me, and
differently.
Every year I dump it in the trash.
Just let me know if you can't hear it or if it's too loud
the first
and you can't hear
Christmas
me.
we came down here and
A classic.
I totally no problem. Happy to help. Thank you so much. Yeah, just little questions like that. Like, am I supposed to hold it in the dominant hand?
Dad, come back to us. Go away from the lights. Oh, snap. Look at that longboard.
It's tight, huh?
the tightest. Unfortunately, so's my wallet. Oh well. Oh, gotta go. Gotta get the supplies for tonight's annual Rocket Christmas paper chain party.
Oh, right. So, we're still doing that?
You bet. Don't worry, Reg. I know how much you kids look forward to it. See you then.
Paper chain party? Didn't we 86 that like 4 years ago?
I wish.
86 that? Like a kid would know to say that?
Mrs. Mays. Well, she does her Christmas shopping.
Dude, couldn't you babysit a cooler dog?
Oh, yeah? Check this out. Fifi, up. Sit up.
Cooler dog?
Come on, girl. Sit up.
Oh yeah, I should be here for a while still, Jedi. Enjoy dinner.
Exactly Lassie, is she?
Well,
Thanks for stopping by if we don't see you again later.
No way! And Andrew Jackson just to watch a dog? That's sweet!
Well, even if we do, I'll just thank you again later.
We need dog walkers this time of year. Otto, we could walk dogs too, and make some serious coin. We have 3 whole days to cash in on the Christmas rush.
Yeah! I could get new trucks for my board, or nice pegs for my bike.
Or we could get Dad the surfboard.
Or 3 dozen of those sticky hands from the gum machine.
Or we could get Dad the surfboard.
Or we could get Dad the surfboard, and this will be the most wicked sick Christmas ever.
Gentlemen, as you know, each year this mall chooses the Santa's helper who we think best represents the big guy himself to make an appearance at the mayor's Christmas Eve ball. That means I have 3 days to turn you sorry sacks of coal into something you can be proud of. McConaughey.
Yes, sir.
You want to be the mayor's Santa?
Yes, sir. It would be an honor.
It would be a miracle, is what it would be. Are you eyeballing me, boy? Don't you eyeball me, McConaughey. I got ears, and my ears hear that you've added the word brother to your ho-ho-ho. Is that correct?
Well, yeah, brother. I mean, sir, sometimes I...
There is no brother in ho-ho-ho. Got it? The laugh is ho-ho-ho. That's it.
We can pick up Spot first thing in the AM. You pay when we drop them back off. Yes, we can accommodate a vegetarian diet. Yes, got another one.
Oh, these dogs, man, we're gonna be rolling in it. What did I say?
Reg, look at this Santa. You made it when you were only 5 years old.
Hard to believe, huh, Dad?
No, this is the first Christmas I'll be able to buy junk for all the Rodriguezes. And I can finally get my mom the new weed butcher with the 200-foot extension cord and all the attachments.
You sure that's what she wants?
Who wouldn't?
A little help here.
Dang, what's in here, Raimundo? The Christmas brick?
The display for the roof. I put in an extra circuit just to handle the wattage.
Reg, is that you on Santa's lap with no teeth?
No, that's some other girl who looks remarkably like me, with her picture in our family album.
Who's that baby crying next to you?
That's Otto. I remember that Christmas like it was yesterday.
It looks just like her. She's like, no, it's not me.
About it, but we got to walk some dogs.
Otto, Reg, don't forget, tonight's the Rocket Christmas Gingerbread Village construction party.
Don't worry, Dad. We'll be there.
Great! And afterwards, we can all sing the Kringle Dingle song and dance the antler dance.
Can't wait.
Thanks for walking by, man. Here's his leash and his scrunchie. He's very versatile.
Anything special we need to know about Officer Zeke?
If he sees a crime in progress, he may go after the perp. So I would avoid bank robberies.
Now you take darn good care with Rex. He's a purebred
safe.
wiener dog.
Oh, and remember to keep him in that cutie pootie sweater I made. He doesn't like to go out without it.
He hates it.
Clyde is an extremely disciplined guard dog. I've trained him to be strong, alert, and when necessary, deadly.
He looks about as deadly as a sand flea.
This dog walking thing is gonna be a piece of cake.
Ew, boy. Otto, help me.
1, 2, 3, pull!
You think Officer Zeke will find himself for littering?
Byron, get back here!
Reg, walk the Greyhound for a while? My legs feel like rubber.
Don't tell me walking a little old dog is too extreme for you, Sammy.
Easy
Ow.
for you to say. You got the Basset Hound. That guy goes from 0 to 10 in 2 days.
Wait, where's my miniature poodle?
I think it went poop doggy dog back here, and it's not so miniature.
Oh, great. We have to clean that up.
Poop doggy dog.
We don't. You do.
Oh, gross.
That boy! Whoa! Oh, Byron, stay! Stay, boy, stay! I am so beat right now. I could crash until New Year's.
Oh, me too. Well, maybe Dad forgot about the whole Christmas deal
I
and
heard
went to
a
bed
new
early.
spot.
Hey guys, hours and hours of Christmas fun await. It's time to sing a Christmas song and do a holly jolly dance. 'Cause I'm in my jingle slippers and my matching reindeer pants. Yeah!
Can you believe Raimundo? If we hadn't cut out early, we'd still be down there building that gingerbread metropolis.
You think he bought the food poisoning story?
Hey guys, feeling okay?
Yeah, much better now.
Great! 'Cause it's TV night tonight. Who can resist the magical charms of Pinky Pixie, the loneliest elf?
I can. That show's for babies. Besides, we have too much to do today. We gotta find a way to bail.
Look, Otto, for whatever reason, this Christmas stuff is important to Dad. And if he wants us to watch Pinky Pixie, the stupid lonely elf, then we will.
Wow, I thought I was cranky.
This drill will simulate the presence of an actual child subject. Helmets! Merriment!
Hi, little girl. Have you been good?
No! You don't have all day to sit around and chit-chat. This thing could have gone off by now. I'll show you how it's done. Attention, child. If your behavior has been this acceptable this year, then Santa will bring to your residence either an educational phonics game or a calculator. Now drop down and give me 10 ladies dancing, McConaughey.
I know this goes against your nature, but stay! Reg, how close are we to having the money for Dad's board? This dog walking thing is getting old fast.
Not close enough.
Stay, stay, stay! Sam, give me some beef jerky. Go, go, go! I'm so stoked! I think I just invented mudboarding.
Are you guys thinking what I'm thinking? Been there. Funk that.
I think I was maybe resting my weight on my left elbow, and I need to not do that.
Come on, Miguelito! You can do it! Mudboarding is totally sweet.
Yeah! It almost feels wrong that we're getting paid for it. We only have one more day left. Are we gonna make it?
Well, it'll be close, but one more day like today and we should. I can't wait to see Dad's face when he sees that board.
Dad! Oh no! We already missed half of the Pinky Pixie show!
No way! Why didn't you tell me?
Why didn't you tell me? Yeah. Ugh, sorry we're so late, Dad.
Sorry, Dad.
You missed the show.
Oh man! Don't worry, Dad. We'll catch it next year.
Won't have to. I taped it.
You taped Pinky Pixie's big Christmas flap doozy?
Yep. I'll go heat up the cocoa. You start the VCR.
The VCR, I can't.
What if people at school knew I was watching this? I'm in 5th grade. I have a reputation to protect.
Mute this thing already!
Don't be mean. I'm your bestest friend.
I don't think you want to throw down with Snow and Blue. He knows Kung Fu.
Oh, wait. Here's where they sing that lame-o song. Turn it
Yeah,
up.
right.
What do you mean, lame-o song? That's a classic. Look, guys, I know you're busy, but it's Christmas time, and Christmas is about family traditions.
But Dad...
No buts, Reg. Now we're gonna rewind the tape and watch the show. And tomorrow, we're going to the mall to get your pictures taken with one of Santa's helpers like we always do.
Dad,
Prince
you gotta give this
201
Christmas
am I.
stuff a rest.
Arrest! Look, I'm doing all this for you guys, but if you don't care about Christmas,
4 years of tier 3?
Tito in his Santa suit.
because that's not what rockets do at Christmas.
Holy shit.
Forget it. Do whatever you want. Me, I'm gonna drink apple cider by myself.
Thank
and
you
do my
so
own
much,
puppet
Rev.
show.
What is up with him?
Give me 1 second and I will put you on the paper chain and also get you your snowflake because that was a tier 3.
When he sees what a cool present we got him,
That's
he'll be
25
so
plus.
stoked he'll forget all about this holiday junk.
I hope you're right, Rocket Boy. I hope you're right.
There's even more Nickelodeon stuff in your
Oh no, Rev, can you not hear? I just saw that.
No, look, yeah. Thank you.
Hold on 1 second, I gotta
Thank you very much.
pull these over.
Now that's enough.
Disney's Beauty and the Beast on Game Boy Color.
Get into it.
Beauty and the Beast on Game Boy Color.
Put all the Star Wars action in your hands with Micro Machines. It's the battle for Naboo.
You have sound on now. Okay, good.
And smash the Trade Federation. Expand your
I was about to
adventure and
type.
blast out of the hangar bay. But beware the dark side.
Rev, thank you so fucking much.
In the Thief Generator.
Why are you so great? Thank you for your support. 4 years is wild.
Micro-size it. Micro Machines. MTT, Naboo hangar, and other playsets and figures each sold separately. You put it together.
Crunch just had a 4-year resub too. That means y'all have stayed subbed to me ever since that Barb raid. I'm honored. Thank you.
Don't you think it's about time you call Fit America?
Safe, all natural, effective.
What?
Fit America.
Is she body shaming us?
Frosted Cheerios, so good this box never closes. This is good.
Is it new?
It is if you're just out of prison.
And then I moved to clean.
Whatever. I'm eating.
Don't be afraid
Hey, can
to
I
shout get some?
get some? Yes, you can, but not for me.
Every O is frosted the whole way around for a sweet taste that's part of this good breakfast.
Reverend Ule!
Can we pull over and get some milk?
5 gifted subs?
This box never closes.
Okay, well I guess we're adding a few more people to the paper chain. Alright, let me do your snowflake first. Thank you so much for the gifted subs to Judge Leto, Bellawin, Law's Liar, M. Datchett, and Johnny51144.
A few exceptions. You're some of the best.
That confused me because the 5 was written out, but the other ones were not.
Chosen for the mayoral ball.
Holy shit. Thank you so much, Rev.
You're a fine example of Father
Is it starting? Is what starting?
Oh, I'm Dasher and Dancer, sir.
I thank you all and wish you a Merry Christmas. You are dismissed.
Sorry I let you down, big guy.
Don't be afraid to shout it.
That's my purse!
Where have you been?
That's my Twister! I
They
don't know
bailed.
you!
Sam had to pick up that weed butcher, and Twist had this big family thing with his gazillion cousins. The upside is...
You meant the hype train that's at level 4 immediately?
We'll need it.
You said we were almost there.
We were until Rex took a leak on Humphrey's award-winning
Vex,
lights.
thank you for the 5 gifted subs to Espresso Bean, Gen Reviews, App the Owl, Gaming at the Edge, and Glamour. Talia!
Don't freak, Otto. If we collect all Sam and Twister's jobs too, by the end of the day we'll have enough.
End of the day? Reg,
I like
it's
trains.
Christmas Eve. The store closes early.
We'll make it. I hope.
Guys, they're hyping me. My God. Okay, there's a lot to add. One moment.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
Yeah.
There's nothing
Pinky
wrong
Pixie
with
doesn't
it.
seem
There
so
are
lame
dozens of us.
I feel bad. Dad's sitting home all alone on Christmas Eve, and we're off working.
Anon,
Don't
thank you so
remind
much
me. I
for
feel
the
guilty
gifted
enough
sub
as it
to
is.
Taco
Oh
Bell.
my gosh, it's almost 4. Let's return the dogs and get Dad's
I'm gonna
board
need to
before
make
we
a
ruin
list
the
of
rest
everyone that I need to
Christmas.
add to
Good
the paper.
idea.
And take this. You'll be
Hold
right
on.
by the store after you drop off Byron. No dawdling.
No
Hold on.
kidding.
Well, hello there, Rocket Dork. You up for a race?
Rain checked me. I'm in
Y'all
kind of a
are
hurry
too
right now.
kind.
Oh, I get it. You're a chicken.
Yeah.
Truly.
Moo, moo. A chicken says
Okay.
moo. Chicken? Please.
Vex, are
try
you on
this.
the? You are on the paper chain too, and you have a
Whoop your sissy dogs.
snow.
First one to Christmas tree lot wins.
Okay, so
Hey,
we need
get off me.
Rev.
Oh, sucker. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Judge Leto, in case it like goes away and then I don't have it anymore. I'm writing it down.
Aren't you supposed
Bellowin.
to be Santing somewhere?
Nope. I'm afraid this chestnut has been roasted on an open fire, brother. You know my dad and his
Law's
dad were
liar.
Santa's helpers, and my Uncle Kimo and my Auntie Pringle. All I wanted was to continue the great McCunny tradition
Datchet.
of Santa's helpers.
I know what you mean about traditions.
Ho ho, wanna come sit on Santa's lap and tell him all about it?
Johnny 5.
The Cakeys don't want to do the Christmas thing, huh?
I just wish I could get them to understand what's really important.
But first, I think you need to figure that one out for yourself. Candy cane?
Make it a double.
I can't believe you, Otto.
Do people get a second snowflake if they contribute?
No money, no
Even.
money, no board.
In.
You have single-handedly
Making
ruined
things
Christmas.
even.
What was
Please
I
step out of the
supposed
car,
to do?
sir.
Not take the
Hey,
challenge?
no, it's
Not
not
raise
on.
Lars and have him think I was a
Lex,
wuss?
thank you for the 420 bits, too.
Don't answer that.
I think I'm giving you a second snowflake also.
We need your help, Squid.
We lost some of the dogs.
No problem. We've got Low Dog. I anticipated such a catastrophe. So
Uh-oh.
I fitted each
Did
dog
you
with a
lose
tracking
it?
Device.
Awesome.
You the man, Squid.
Read about it in Tech Nerd Monthly.
I mean, it is a slippy one. It might have slipped out.
I got 2 of them headed south and 1
I mean, I
northwest
can buy
on
it for you
Canyon Street.
again.
I'm on it.
Let's split up and meet back
Okay.
at the shack.
I mean, I can't buy it for you again right this second anyway, so. Thank you.
He should be right there. Oh wait, check behind the tree.
Appreciate ya.
Feliz Navidad, Tito. Gotta go.
I mean, it's not great, but it's not bad.
The kids are chasing dogs
Yeah.
all over town, and they're not gonna make it to the surfboard store on time, and Christmas will be a bust? Oh no! We gotta do something!
Okay. And then we have Talia. Talia, I don't think you're on the paper chain yet.
To get to the store before it closes.
So I'll put you on. And then we had Anon
Where are the rest of them?
for Taco Bell. Do I put Anon? I'll put Anon.
But Tito, we still haven't been paid by the rest of the customers.
Yeah, we won't have enough money.
Don't worry, Santa took care of everything. Your customers are meeting you at the shop.
Okay.
Dash away, dash away.
You want the badge? Were you close to a badge? Thank you all for the hype train. Hype train success. Holy shit. 13 subs and 420 bits. Wow. Neat. Open the hype chest. Hype not like snow.
60 seconds, Otto.
I'm done, Reg.
What is this guy? Not like snow. I'm not sure what he's trying to be, but we have him.
Oh no!
But he's sure there. That is an emote that exists.
Yes! All right! Good boy, Byron.
Okay,
Good
let's get Rev.
I think I figured you all wrong, McConaughey. By the look of things,
On her
I'd say you're
snowflake.
natural. How'd you like to come down to the mayor's ball?
Thank you all so much for the heckin' hype train.
What about Peterson?
Well, he's done it 9 years in a row. Time for a change, don't you think?
Truly too good to me. And also, it's gonna make a huge dent on the paper chain too. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 I have to put on.
I've been thinking about that, and
So,
We're sorry we messed up everything.
you were right, Dad. Christmas is all about traditions.
not exactly. You see, I kept those traditions going all these years.
I'm sorry,
because
babe.
Your mom loved them so much when you were little. But I think what really mattered to Mom.
You don't have
was
to
that
then.
we spend time together as a family.
I think I got it for the table anyway, so.
The longboard from the window? Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Step away from the light, Dad.
But how?
Let's just say this Christmas went to the dogs.
Wow, It's really great. And I've got something for you guys, too. I was saving them until I felt that you were old enough.
Whoa!
Those were your mom's. That's a gold coin from a sunken ship off the coast of Barbados.
Wait, Rev
Mom found
stole
it on one of her
what?
Scuba diving expeditions.
Whoa!
And Reg, that's the first prize Mom ever
Oh.
won in a surf contest.
You both have it.
She couldn't resist a challenge.
It's the best present ever.
Ditto.
I think it's about time the Rockets started a new Christmas tradition.
Oh, Talia, enjoy. You both have it on my screen. Wait, what do you mean level 5 is the baseline for the Bunathon? Bye, Talia. Have fun. Yeah, you know what? I think it's because it takes 2 people to start the hype train, and y'all were the 2 who started it, is my guess. Okay, here's Revs. Oh, an ad's gonna start. This will be Vex's second one.
Grow a brain. Candy cane, gingerbread, Santa Claus, Peter Pan, candles everywhere, and mistletoe. Yeah. In the season of so pleasant day, got you a mega present stocking full of season special shows.
Tis the season for giving, and all month long, Nick's giving you a sack full of specials with holiday stocking stuffers. Weeknights at 8, you'll get special holiday episodes of your favorite Nick shows. There's a stocking stuffer up next, only on Nickelodeon.
Don't forget to watch it 8. Stocking stuffers, don't be late. All from Nick, the place for ho, ho, ho.
Great timepieces are built to run forever without replacing batteries. But only one of these is smart enough to run forever on any kind of light. Echo Drive from Citizen. Live at the speed of light.
Outstanding timepieces are built to run forever without replacing batteries, but only one of these is smart enough to run forever. On any kind of light, Echo Drive from Citizen. Live at the speed of light.
Oh, what fun it is to ride in a one-horse open sleigh.
we have a lot of fun.
This doesn't look like I wrote it enough.
All the way. Oh, we have a lot of fun. Lot of fun. Lot of fun. No, we have a lot of fun.
If you were a hamster, you live in a cage and you'd eat pellets. You don't like pellets? Tough. Hamsters don't have a choice, but you do.
I remember
That
this.
means you can have it your way, because you can go to Burger King and get great tasting food. You don't like choices? Be a hamster. You want it your way? You can go to Burger King.
Telling time.
I remember that commercial. Wow.
What time is it?
That's one way to tell time. Here's another.
Baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
With 4 different watches from the Rugrats movie. One for $1.99 with any tasty Kids Club meal you buy.
I'm waiting.
Taste rules.
Right here, right now. You can see all the mountains. Yeah, a whole bunch of mountains. Feel like we're way up in the sky.
Yeah, that's Santa Fe right over there.
It feels great. This is Les, and his nickname is Hook. Hey, Hook. Captain Hook.
All right.
Ooh, all that is next.
Because he looks like Captain Hook.
Yeah, he doesn't have the funny handles
See?
like
The
Jennifer.
funny handle.
He makes us laugh.
Yeah, we get to go down the big run.
Yeah. He's really cool. We're learning how to turn and stuff.
Want to practice what we
You need
learned
us to
earlier,
be
okay? Okay.
Forget to make it all fuzzy.
All right, don't worry.
Thanks, Santa. You got 5 minutes.
Well, hello, Katrina.
Hiya, Santa.
And what would you like for Christmas?
I want 2 things. Peace on Earth and a cordless phone.
Now you've got to pick one or the other.
Cordless phone.
You'll have it on Christmas.
Thanks, and don't let me down.
Oh, here you go.
Oh, hi, Kel. Come and sit down.
What would you like for Christmas this year?
Santa, can I have $50?
What? $50?
Yeah.
You mean right now?
Yeah, come on, Santa.
But there's still a few days left till Christmas.
Come on, Santa, I got a date, man. Yeah, you really are jolly, my man. Come, Santa.
Oh, hey, Santa.
Hi, Elisa.
I like rollerblades, a blow dryer, a helicopter, a car, a horse, some bacon, diamond earrings, and a trip to Hawaii. Thanks, cutie.
Bacon? Hi, Josh. Come and sit down.
Thanks, Santa. I'm Jewish, man.
Oh.
Santa, you know, I was wondering, would it be all right for me to get a new computer?
You've got it. And Merry Hanukkah.
Thanks, pal. Mazel tov, shalom, and all that good stuff.
Hello, Lori Beth.
Santa.
Have you been a good girl this year?
Okay.
No.
Oh, thank you, Passion. That means a lot.
Don't forget to baste it. Get it good now.
Feliz chocolate.
Now, after you cook it, it'll look like this turkey we've already prepared. It's gone. Randy, what happened to our chocolate turkey?
I don't know, Mandy. Let's move on.
Oh, well.
There's many different types of holidays. Jewish holidays are often celebrated with a bowl of matzo ball soup.
It's usually made of chicken broth and a white fluffy ball of some sort.
We make our matzo ball soup a little differently.
We start with the huge bowl chocolate sauce, and then we add
this big old hucking chocolate ball.
my matzo ball soup.
And that little taco ball soup. Oi, babe!
Now, our next holiday treat is our special chocolate milkshake. Now, most people make a chocolate milkshake in a blender. We prefer to use
my mouth.
The ingredients are chocolate milk, chocolate ice cream, and of course, raw eggs. Blend, Randy, blend. Randy, exactly what holiday is the chocolate shake for?
I have no idea.
Well, our holiday specials come to an end, so until next time.
Wait.
Until next time.
Did I skip one?
And now, Lori Beth Edinburgh with more vital information for your holiday life.
Next Christmas Eve, leave a big pot of boiling water in the fireplace before bed. The next morning, have a big old bowl of Santa noodle soup. Oh, Christmas tree, oh, Christmas tree. Oh, why am I talking to a Christmas tree? On Christmas Eve, it's a good idea.
Oh, you know what? I probably counted 13 because the hype train said 13 subs, and then I wrote 14 because I also wrote it on.
This has been Lori Beth Edinburgh with vital holiday information.
Stock up on some pork neck bones.
Of course, Shells.
Just the Apple Jacks today,
Apple Jacks!
Aren't real careful shoppers, are we, boys?
Oh, boy.
Otherwise, you'd know you were purchasing a product called Apple Jacks. It doesn't taste one thing like apple.
And
we got a special on chicken. And it tastes like chicken.
Well, that's not why we like them.
Right. Oh, okay. Then why?
They just do.
Yeah.
Forgot that was like the entire marketing thing for Apple Jacks.
We like. Yeah.
We eat what we like. Yeah.
A few weeks ago, these children could barely read. The amazing phonics.
Oh my God, hooked on phonics?
changed their lives.
My name's Janine. I'm 12 years old and I'm in 6th grade. My reading level when I started the phonics game was a 3rd grade reading level. Within 18 hours, I've learned so much. When I ended the phonics game, I was in 8th grade reading level.
Using the teacher-recommended phonics game, over 250,000 kids of all ages have played and won the ability to read. Most in just 18 hours of play.
And I didn't even know I was learning. I was playing a game. Now, reading
I
is
didn't
so
know I was
much
learning.
fun.
I was playing
I
a
mean, it's
game.
not only that you learn more, you feel better about yourself, too.
The creators of the phonics game promise a full letter grade improvement in reading on your child's next report card or your money back. Yes, better grades or your money back. Call for more information. The phonics game is fun. Everybody wins. You must be 18 or over to call.
Man your battle station.
The enemy's armed for battle.
H4. It's electronic talking battleship.
Patrol boat. Yes.
With real battle sound.
Carrier. Yes.
First to sink his enemy's fleet. Win.
Battleship. Sun.
Battleship and electronic talking battleship from Milton Bradley.
What's up, Jack?
I'll tell you what's up. Nickelodeon's tuning up your TV weekdays with the Tiny Looney Nickelodeon Afternoonie. First up, Steven Spielberg presents Tiny Toons Adventures.
We're invading your TV.
Then classic cartoons from the Looney Tunes gang.
You're asking for it.
Followed by yet another half hour of Tiny Toons.
What didn't I think of that?
Then another half hour of Wild Looney Tunes. So tune in for 2 hours of Tiny Looney Nickelodeon Afternoonie. Starting Monday at 2/1 Central. Only on Nickelodeon.
It's time for the adventures of Super Dude.
Oh, milk and cookies. Odd. Oh, well.
trap.
The cage should have tipped me off. But who are you?
I'm Milkman. And I'm gonna ruin Christmas.
Why?
Because for years I've delivered milk to people every day, but no one cared. You get off your jolly fat butt once a year, and everyone loves you.
You'll never get away with this.
Of course I will. Better check on my little guest.
Will you kindly let me out of here?
No!
But the children, I must deliver the gifts.
Sorry, Santa Klutz, but there'll be no Christmas this year.
Santa Klutz.
Take your milky paws off me, you filthy ape.
Milkman, two crazy kids just rode up on their bicycles.
Not two crazy kids. Hey, Torch, how are you?
I knew it. Only Milkman.
Lovely to see you. There was a huge hype train, so I'm adding a bunch of people to the paper chain.
So
Great
true.
to see you. How are you doing?
And I'm gonna start by destroying Santa's little presents.
No! No! Quit! Put the kids! Put the kids!
What the?
I'll do two more, I think, before I take it there.
That's right, I'm Super Dude, the teenage superhero who's always in the right place at the right time. I'm strong and I can squeeze melons and I can also fly in bad weather. I also enjoy soft
I
oatmeal
just
cookies
closed this one on nothing. Oh my
slumber
God.
parties and public jacuzzis.
Help! Super Dude!
No thanks, Santa. I don't need any help.
No, Super Dude, help Santa Claus!
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Oh no! Oh no! Excuse me! Ow!
So it's just better.
There you go. You're gonna pay for that, Super Dude.
Am not?
Oh yeah? Well, someone's gonna pay. That cage was rented. Thirsty? Super Poop?
Uh-oh, he's got milk. Oh,
Super Dude! Stop that malicious milk maniac!
He can't, Santa. Super Dude's lactose intolerant.
Lactose intolerant? What's that?
Lactose intolerant means that Super Dude is harmed by dairy products, examples of which are ice cream, cheese, chocolate, and obviously milk.
That little girl was correct. Whoever she was.
Put that milk down before you harm that young man!
No! Better catch some milk, Super Dude.
you got milk all over Penny Lane.
It's in my ears and in my eyes.
And this one's for you. And now, time to finish you for good.
I'll turn it so we can see everybody's names too. Don't worry.
I warn you, Santa. You're no match for me.
Tube!
This is for bothering Santa. This is for being annoying. And this is for moistening Penny Lane.
Super Dude, you're the greatest, even if you are lactose intolerant.
Love your lot.
Now, I've got to go deliver the presents to the children. Oh, but my sleigh and my reindeer are clear across town.
No problem. I'll fly you there myself. Hop on. Up and up. Hey.
I'm sorry, baby. Thank you so much for everything today.
Here's $20. Catch yourself a cab.
Right. Thanks, Super Dude.
Well,
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah, Happy Kwanzaa, all that. Happy holiday.
Hooray for Super Dude!
Hey,
I think maybe you were anxious about how much we have to get done.
Maybe if it doesn't rain, dear. The rain and the deer. Reindeer. Woo! Yeah, you know you love it.
Voltron!
Power of the Lions!
Lion Guardians of the Galaxy, ready to pounce! Power of the Lions.
Let's form Voltron!
5 Cyber Lions unite to create one invincible hero, Voltron. Mighty Lions and action figures, each sold separately.
Coming to breakfast, Uncle Toucan?
Just one more cast.
Any bites?
Not
yet. Whoa! Look, Uncle Toucan's doing water ski jumps. Fishing makes him hungry. Yikes!
Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal, a fruity tasting part of this complete breakfast.
That fish likes Fruit Loops as much as us.
He was really hooked on them.
And now introducing Kellogg's Breakfast Mates. Your favorite Kellogg cereal, milk and spoon, all in one. So you can make your own breakfast without waking up your dad.
Kids can go absolutely wild at Universal Studios Florida. Screaming, flying, blasting, gasping.
This is why we all wanted to go to Universal Studios Florida.
Rolling, shaking, and laughing. Don't miss Universal Studios in Orlando, Florida, home of Nickelodeon Studios. Call toll-free 1-877-ORLANDO or your travel agent for a Universal Studios vacation.
Travel agent,
Must be 18
stop!
or older to call, where kids have the adventure of a lifetime.
Run for your life. It's not safe, I tell ya. Who came up with this Arcadia system? It's as big as the wall. Beginner to expert, it even keeps score. Is that sick or what? Arcadia Electronic Skeet Shoot comes with everything here.
On the first night of Nosness, Nickelodeon gave to me
a brand new Cousin Skeeter special.
On the second night of Nosness, Nickelodeon gave to me
a new Shelby Woo special too.
On the third night...
Wait, we gotta speed this up. Nick's giving you 12 holiday specials, one every night at 8, 7 Central in the Nickelodeon Zone. And on the 6th day, Nick has 4 specials in one night. Oh, Tannenbaum!
The 12 Nights of Nosness start tonight.
Only on Nickelodeon.
And now, all that presents a semi-educational moment. Holiday French with Pierre S. Cargo. Est-ce que je peux vous offrir un test d'agruzer chaud? Merry Christmas. May I get you a cup of hot fat? Ce n'est pas à l'hôtel sans ma grand-mère. That's not an elf. That's my grandmother. Hey, regarde ce que ça rain à Las Vegas, sir, Montuif. Hey, look what the reindeer left on my roof.
Youngsters want some lemonade?
We can't stop. Robbery at Target Mart.
3 donuts.
One gone. Yeah, they're sticky. What's in them?
Oh, did I forget to tell you? Those donuts are filled with extra thick peanut butter. What? Oh, do you officers want some lemonade? No problem. Only $30 a glass. 5, 4, 3, 2. Enjoy.
Thanks. Yeah,
Thanks a lot.
More donuts? All you want. Only $100 each.
What? You said these were free.
The peanut butter donuts were free. These cost money.
Yeah? You can forget. Yeah, let's go.
Okay. This has gotten long.
What's the matter with you?
My mother said if I didn't collect $100 a donut, she'd cancel Christmas.
Okay, please. We'll pay for the donuts. Stop crying.
me your stuff.
TV.
All of it.
We should be arresting you. I know.
You brought this candle before.
Yeah. Can't believe it. You know, I don't know about this thing. Why is it being
Look at the paper chain. I know.
Sorta.
People these days,
You can see the whole thing. Wow. Oh, I have to put up the
The lemonade stand at the corner of Ernest and Borgnine. There's a very cute little girl giving away free donuts. I repeat, free donuts.
All That proudly presents Life with Peter and Flem. Peter is a good boy all year, so on Christmas, Santa gives Peter many nice gifts. Flem has to convince Santa to give him presents.
You're not getting away from me, boy. Come on, Santa.
Want to catch a real live Pikachu? Now you can command Pika power like never before.
Pokemon Master.
New I Choose You Pikachu. Batteries not included.
What's for lunch?
It's Hungry Hungry Hippos!
Hungry, hungry hippos. We're hungry, hungry hippos.
Hungry, hungry hippos. First to gobble up the most marbles wins.
We're hungry, hungry hippos. We're in an eating race. Hungry, hungry hippos.
Hey, Orange Fish, nice sand.
It's squans.
Squand? What's squand?
Underwater.
Oh my God, I remember this
sand
shit.
that can't get wet.
It's dry.
It's fun shaping it underwater. Squand makes castles and caves and monsters.
Awesome.
Are those fish talking?
No way.
You can bet Squand won't get wet.
Stop.
Titanic Squand.
I remember Squand and I remember Floam.
Fight off sharks.
Squand comes with all this. Additional colors and Titanic Squand, each sold separately.
You're on a mission to get Nickelodeon magazine
Delivered to your door.
packed with celebrity interviews and comics and puzzles and great stuff to collect.
I really remember this.
Only a real live grown-up can call to order it for you. Of course, you can think of a nice, polite way to ask.
Nickelodeon magazine, please.
Nickelodeon magazine, please.
Nickelodeon magazine, please. You never know who will pop in, what will pop out, and it's so good, you'll eat it all up. And you can get Nickelodeon magazine delivered to your door. 6 issues for $9.97. Credit cards are accepted. And grown-ups know it's filled with fun and interesting facts for growing minds.
Unbelievable.
So don't just stand there.
Nickelodeon.
There were lots of ways to show you really want Nickelodeon magazine. How?
Oh, you'll think of something. Nickelodeon magazine,
tried.
please.
What is Nick? Nick is kids. This kid, that kid, those kids, all kids. Nick is not four-eyed fish, Uncle
Okay.
Fred's foot odor, or French
Cool.
philosophers.
You can actually
Nick
see
is
the
kids,
paper
and
chain
if
and the
you're a kid, you're
snowflakes
in.
over
If you're
here.
not, because Nick
Yeah.
is kids. Every kid, everywhere, anywhere, every place, anytime. North Pole to South Pole, New York to New Guinea. Nick is kids, no matter who, no matter where. Kids with big feet and small heads, small feet and big heads. Kids who slurp, kids who burp.
Excuse me.
Nick is kids.
Et moi? Quel dommage.
Nick is kids, Nick is kids, Nick is kids.
Mix. What is this? That's told by Ginger? No. Rugrats?
Why would you mess up cake with green chewy
Mhm.
things? But you love green chewy things. Not if they don't wiggle.
Oh. Just Dill. Well, it's probably short for Dylan, but.
Okay, Dilly, these is Christmas singing peoples. They come to your door and sing stuff for you at Christmas. Huh? I don't think he likes the singing peoples, Tommy.
They do sound kind of bad. Dilly. Oh, Dilly. I'm not supposed to cry. Oh, no, you guys.
I'm gonna up this to 3 for the next 2 weeks, and then to 2 weeks. Right? I should up it to 30 first. Or 40.
We won't stop until we get some. We won't stop until we get some.
They're not gonna stop till they get some pudding. All we got to do is find them some figgies and they'll go away. And what if we don't got any, Tommy? Then we'll get us some butterscotch pudding.
I think somebody's hungry. Come on, kids. Let's go say hello to our Christmas carolers.
And a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a...
All right. Bust it up. We got something very important to do.
Hello, Angelica.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Aunt Dee. I'm being a very good girl so that Santa will give me lots of presents.
I couldn't tell. Hi, Charlotte. Is it party time already?
I thought we'd get a jump start on the festivities. We've even rented a limo bus to celebrate Stu's big night.
Yeah, I can hardly wait to see this brilliant design work of yours, bro.
Well, Jonathan did say that I've done for Christmasland what Michelangelo did for the Sistine Chapel.
Well, if it's anything like our giant neon dreidel, I'm sure this will be the Christmas party to end all Christmas parties.
Oh, please, Dee Dee. None of your prophecies of doom tonight.
What Christmas stuff should we do with Lil now, Tommy? Good question, Lil. I don't know. How about we let him suck our wet mittens?
Okay. You know what? Maybe before we start this episode, let's take a break. Be right back. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. At least if it's boneless, like, they have to actually clear it. If it was bone-in wing, I feel like it would be like, at what point does it count as eaten? You know? With a boneless wing, it's either fucking gone or it's not, you know? Basically, I should be judging these contests. It's either fucking gone or it's not, you know? I always forget. You guys are West Coast? Yes, it's only 4 o'clock. Just one more time.
I don't know how it turns out when she moves out. We'll see. Was that you? Who did that to me?
I've not been involved in the whole dolly.
I don't know.
Of all of that, and like, I was fuming. Like, I was so mad, and I like got out the car, had my box with me, right, and my bag with it, and there's like this girl and this guy in the car parked next to me, and the girl's like, oh shit, she's bringing food back.
Really wish I would have gotten it on that other one. I don't really know what I did wrong though. When I almost got it but then didn't. Like, I don't know. The yell was part of it. That makes sense. Oh. Oh, I did it! Woohoo! We got the H. We got the H. We got the H. Woo woo. We got the H. I don't really know what that was. An H song, I guess. Just ubu jobbering over here, don't mind me. Wait a minute, don't we have an ubu jobber? Fucking... If you re-grab, something happens where, like, it's no longer a free fall, and it's like a forced fall. So he's like he's pushing. I don't know. You push the input, and Mario's just like, we fall now, and he goes faster, and is up to like what 11 meters per second squared even, and then you let go, and he's like, okay, it's not a forced fall anymore. It's back to free fall. And that is regrabs explained with physics, you know. I don't know if I'll be taking any questions at this time. Have you watched Fantasy High by any chance? I have not. What is it though? I'm interested. I don't actually know how long this wholesome AF has been going. 23 minutes. I'll put it over here. Through it. Why? Ay, ay, ay. Sun! The sun is coming out. It's been so stormy for so many days. I could cry. I get like so sad without the sun for too long, and I hate that I'm like that. Oh, I fucked that up. Sun's out, buns out, indeed. But yeah, it's absolutely Hello Kitty. And then it's little apples instead of nanas. Oh. And I just yell things like, Kitty, no!
Ah, holy shit. At least we gotta bounce off the fish. What's that? Fish bounce.
Oh.
Brutal. I was not expecting those bounces off those fish to be as tight as they are. You gotta be like right up on those fish.
Oh dear!
Someone has glued a pack of cards together. I don't know how to deal with it.
That was a great joke. Hold on. No, 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 no. Now is not the time for bits! Ah! Woo! No! Now was the time for bits, actually! You were correct!
Good job, bud.
You were correct? I don't even know what I'm fucking saying.
Correct.
Thank you. Bitches in the air, okay?
Right there.
So, at one point, I have certainly lifted
what I could recommend for that
whole ass humans and like thrown them and all of that. So, I mean,
this obstacle's hard. I like it.
Bun used to yeet bitches. I mean, basket tosses were a thing. I'm just saying. It's really cool. How you doing? Damn it. I saved it and then messed it up back here. Oh, it's right there, it's right there, it's right there, okay. No! Okay.
Good job, baby one.
Thank you. Oh, there was a follow. Thanks for the follow. First, I try to put the game in the title, but since we're doing so much stuff today, it felt...
These little challenge courses are cute as fuck, by the way.
Yeah.
I really like these.
Honk. Oh, it's bread. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh no. They give you some time. Like, they give you time to fuck up a little bit, at least.
Oh, just run into the thing. Nice. Good job, that was fast.
37 seconds!
You beat the target time on your...
Yo! I need to kill you so I can feed CO! CO is starving! You don't fuck with my spouse! No, no, no! Mm-mm. No, no. I'm gonna die. Nope, I died. That was fucked up. I wasn't paying attention to my health. Just thinking of yours. What was Miss Hart trying to photograph at the lake? I don't know that. Oh. Gordy. Okay, take that, please.
Okay, take that.
Here! Fire! See ya!
Yes! Do we get him?
Fire!
One last fire!
You cut that so close. You're like, I got it.
Oh, to heal! Jesus! I didn't even think of to heal. Wilp. Attain the power of time! Finally! And learned magic spell stop. Wow, these could really help me in my life. We got Monstro! Well, I love Jody. Jody is my favorite. Fucking Jody. Oh my god, Jody. It's a problem. It's a problem.
Especially about one specific gal. I felt that.
You have a hype train. You know, level 5 hype train.
I gotta teach.
Is another full art of a Maridon.
A different Maridon.
Look at that.
Wow. Oh my god. The way. Oh my god. The way that. You see that coming?
Yup. Mm-hmm. Dargon indeed. Oh. And then the energy. Yeah, that was a good box.
Oh no. Okay. Oh. No. I just have to. When you just start playing other levels, mashing B like this, I cannot believe that's what I did. I didn't turn back. Yep, nope. You gotta turn back. Hey Panda, how's it going? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Oh Lord. Oh, do the turn back. Oh, we turn back too much. They're releasing another 48 tracks for Mario Kart 8 as paid DLC. I'll pay it. I shouted that. I'll pay it. I'll pay the DLC. How much is the DLC? I'll pay it. I'll pay it. Oh. Lively fruit. Ooh. Oh, wait, hold on. This got stuck.
Whoa.
Ah! Woohoo! Oh my god! Look what I got stuck to! Look at this! It's me and Sylveon!
Hold on. And the Moltres is behind it too?
Okay, we're back.
Nice, but I don't think that's exactly special.
I don't know what's going on with this one.
Okay, Dilly.
Is this one super quiet?
Christmas singing
Oh.
peoples. They come to your door and sing.
No, I
stuff
can't hear it at
about
all.
Christmas. Huh?
Huh.
I think he likes the singing peoples, Tommy. They do sound kind of bad.
Dilly. Oh, Dilly. I'm not supposed to cry. Oh, no, you guys. They're ruining Dill's first Christmas.
Bring us a figgy pudding. Oh, bring us a figgy pudding.
I don't like the sound of this.
We won't stop until we get some. We won't stop until we get some.
They're not gonna stop till they get some pudding. All we got to do is find them some figgies and they'll go away.
And what if we don't got any, Tommy?
Then we'll give them some butterscotch pudding.
Sorry if you can hear the fans who's making dinner.
Come on, kids. Let's go say hello to our Christmas carolers.
Christmas and a Happy New Year. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a...
All right. Bust it up. We got something very important to do.
Hello, Angelica.
Oh, Merry Christmas, Aunt Dee. I'm being a very good girl so that Santa will give me lots of presents.
I couldn't tell. Hi, Charlotte. Is it party time already?
I thought we'd get a jump start on the festivities. We've even rented a limo bus to celebrate Stu's big night.
Yeah, I can hardly wait to see this brilliant design work of yours, bro.
Well, Jonathan did say that I've done for Christmas Land what Michelangelo did for the Sistine Chapel.
Well, if it's anything like our giant neon dreidel, I'm sure this will be the Christmas party to end all Christmas parties.
Oh, please, Dee Dee. None of your prophecies of doom tonight.
What Christmas stuff should we do with Dill now, Tommy?
Good question, Lil. I don't know. How about we let him suck our wet mittens? Gee, Phil, that's awful nice, but I don't think that's exactly special.
What are you marshmallow brains talking about?
We're trying to figure special stuff to do for Dill's very first Christmas.
No, brother. You babies can't do nothing to make Christmas special. Only Santa can do that. But we was showing Dill singing peoples.
Yeah, and we was gonna let him suck wet mittens.
There's only one thing that makes Christmas special, and that's presents. Lots and lots of presents. And Santa's the only one who gives out the good ones. And lucky for you tinkleheads, we're going to see him tonight. We're gonna see Santa?
And get presents?
Well, I know I am, because I'm the one who's been good all year. You babies are on your own. Out of my way. I gotta go find where Aunt Dee Dee hid all the cookies.
She must have been good all the times we wasn't looking.
Thanks for the invite, Charlotte. Christmas kind of snuck up on us this year.
We haven't even had time to decorate our tree.
Glad you could join us. Like I say, why do Christmas yourself when Megacorp can do it bigger and better? And with 17
Okay, now I'm imagining Angelica's mom as Jen Shaw and Jonathan is her stew.
Well, I hate to brag, but this project just might be the future of animatronic technology.
You kids can keep your high-tech holiday hoopla. In my day, all you needed for Christmas
And that's why she's always on the phone
a
with
comfy
Jonathan.
chair and a hot cup of cocoa.
That's why I love this romantic fool.
Easy on the cheeks, Lulu.
On the 12th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
12 drummers drumming, 11 lords leaping, 10 ladies dancing, 9 pipers piping.
It's because of clothes like these. I wish I'd never got a potty trained.
That's why I'm staying in diapers for the rest of my life.
You still got that gingerbread we've been saving for, Santa?
Yep. safe and sound.
They should pass a lot of shorten that song.
Maybe they could trim it back to just 5 days of Christmas.
Good idea, Chaz. I mean, after Rings of Gold, does any other gift really matter?
That's the problem with you kids today. Always looking for shortcuts. That song's over 500 years old. Folks back then only lived half as long as we do, but they found time to sing the whole song.
I see Christmas land!
Welcome to Christmas Land, everyone. Now please watch your step and proceed toward the flashing snowman.
Stu, it's magnificent.
Wow! Real imitation elves. Nice touch.
Looking good, Hermie.
You're too kind, Mr. Pickles. And may I say, you have a lovely family.
Let's get something straight. I'm the oldest and the smartest, so I get to see Santa first. Oh. That means I get dibs on the new commercial pilot Cynthia set and all the other good stuff he's given away.
But then what's Santa gonna give Dilly?
Whatever presents I don't want. And
Oh my god, I never
better
took
hope
this.
he
It's
gets
just sitting
something
here. Good
good
thing I didn't
the
knock
first
it over.
time around. 'Cause if he doesn't, that truly brother of yours is never gonna get another Christmas for the rest of his life. Is that true, Angelica? Yep, that's something they teach you in preschool. But you babies wouldn't know nothing about that. See ya!
See? You do learn stuffs in school. Guys, we got to hurry and find Santa so we make sure Dilly gets to have Christmas forever. Doesn't really taste like a candied cane.
Maybe we're not supposed to eat it.
Then what's the point?
There's his chair!
One flip of a switch and you got the Battle of the Nutcracker. Another, you have the little town of Bethlehem with a real petting zoo.
To think we almost passed all this up for a quiet Christmas Eve at home.
Santa! Oh, Mr. Santa Claus, nice sir! Where are you?
Okay, brace yourselves for the pièce de résistance. Each pavilion has its own control, and I can go from flurry to blizzard with just a turn of a knob.
Gotta hand it to you, bro. This is actually good.
It's fine. Happens with new circuit panels. Hey, how about I show you the Pioneer Christmas cabin?
Should I make this one where you can wrap it around twice or just the one?
Sweetheart, your mommy's the CEO.
Yeah, this one isn't as
Santa
thick as the
wouldn't
other
dare
one.
Forget to save the
Okay.
best present for you.
She's getting long.
You all go ahead and take your ride. I'll stay here with the kids and wait for Santa.
Okay, Pop, if you insist, but we'll be right back.
You really don't mind if I hop on the Holiday Express, Lou?
Of course not. Just meet me under the mistletoe later with a cup of cocoa. Light on the marshmallows.
Oh, Lou.
How's about I tell you Sprouts a story about an old-fashioned Christmas? Back before shopping malls and shiny aluminum Christmas trees. Yep, those were the days when people looked out for one another. And a new pair of socks made you about as happy as a
So that's where Santa's hiding. Where are you going, Angelica? I worked too hard to be good this year. I'm not losing first dibs on all the toys.
But we want to come with you.
Over my red body. You babies are staying right here till I get back with my presents. I don't want any of your bald heads getting in the way of my Christmas.
But what about Dill's?
Oh my god, I didn't mark stuff a cone done. Whoops.
Now what do we do?
Maybe we should go wait at Santa's chair. I mean, Santa's gonna have to sit down sometime, right?
Yeah, we might even find good stuffs in his seat cushies.
Hang on, guys. My grandpa's gonna want a snack when he wakes up.
Oh, isn't it quaint? Life before catering.
Oh, it's just as I remember from my childhood.
Look at all these clothes.
Everything's authentic 19th century, same as the food.
Really? Is that chestnut aspic?
Nah, that's just a Jell-O mold. But wait, there's more.
There's snow on the ground and our families gather round when it's Christmas time on the prairie.
It's the time of the year we share with those so dear.
I don't know.
It's Christmas time on the plain.
Yeah, that's how late season Rugrats is for sure. Once Kimmy's here, all bets are off for not crying during Rugrats.
Santa Claus! I've been looking all over for you, and I was starting to lose my impatience.
Ho, ho, ho! Little girl! Technically, I'm not supposed to be out there for another 5 minutes.
Well, you're here, so let's get started. I really love the Cynthia 7011 7-year aircraft with movable beverage carts and first-class cabin, and I want a Caesar Bake microwave oven with bubblegum flavored cake mix.
This isn't a good time. Santa's a very busy man on Christmas Eve.
I know, that's why I'm talking fast. I need 3 new tapioca tapes because my dumb Julie Cousindale spit up all over my other ones. Oh, and I want my own bicycle with flower training wheels like the one you gave Susie Carmichael last year, but I want a purple one.
What's your name, little girl?
Angelica?
What a pretty name. I think it means little angel. Let's see what Santa has for you this year. Now close your eyes.
I'm waiting.
Here you go.
That's it? You got me, ya moose!
Even better than a moose. It's a reindeer.
Reindeer? Its nose doesn't even glow. You call this a Christmas present?
Little girl, it's the thought that counts.
Yeah, I'm thinking this present stinks.
Oh, look at the time! Huh, can't keep elves waiting. They're short on patience. Merry Christmas!
Oh, no, you don't. Does anybody smell something? It was the fruitcake. It's him.
Here comes Santa Claus, Lee. And I bet he's gonna make this your most specialest Christmas ever.
It might not be cooked all the way.
I came all the way here to ask you nice for the stuffs I wanted to know you give me. Is this dumb thing?
Hey, look, kid, come on. I'm just doing this as a favor to my brother-in-law. This isn't my job.
Everybody knows that it's Santa's job to make sure that nice little kids like me get every toy they want with no exceptions.
The dog.
You know what
itself
little
is a
girls
cold.
like you should get?
I know. I don't know why I did that.
Little girl, you can kiss your Christmas goodbye, because Santa Claus is calling it quits.
Yeah, that I mean I didn't try the jalapeno poppers, but I think it was just the corn dogs.
Presents? I guess so, Chucky.
Oh, no. Not fair. Prezzies?
But it's even worse than that, you guys. It means Dill isn't going to get to have another Christmas ever again.
When it's Christmas time on the prairie, with goodness and cheer, we toast the one so dear. When it's Christmas time on the plains.
Where's everyone's Christmas spirit?
Better than this.
Unfortunately, mine's in the key
Mhm.
of D. How about we step forward a few centuries and get back to the real party?
Good idea. I wouldn't want to miss seeing the kids with Santa.
Oh, no. It's stuck.
Stuck. Coming through.
I knew it was too good to be true. What'd you forget this time? Doors that unlock?
It's not the doors. I checked them this morning.
Oh my, look at the snow.
It's gotta be 6 feet deep.
I can't believe it. We're snowed in on Christmas Eve thanks to your stupid snow machine.
It's not stupid. It's just malfunctioning.
Oh my god.
What are you looking at? You think I'm happy about not getting any presents this year?
But you already got some present, Angelica.
This? This dumb reindeer isn't a real present. Santa was supposed to give me good toys.
They do a lot of
Made out
those.
of plastic and light up, and that you can ride on and stuff. Now none of us are gonna get nothing for Christmas.
Tommy, how about if you give Dio my box and tell him they're from Santa? Just ask him not to get them too dirty and stack them just right.
Thanks, Chucky, but I don't think it's the same as something from
Can we just have
Santa.
dubs?
You guys, maybe Santa's present is still in Christmas lands.
Oh.
What do you mean, Kibby? Well, when Santa quitted, he didn't take his sleigh
Yeah,
or
unless
his
you didn't
big
have one and I
sack
just
of
had
toys
one.
or anything. Nope, just took a goat. The goat took him, Philip. So that means the presents he was gonna give us must still be here.
Where there's Santa, there's a North Pole. And where there's a North Pole, there's a workshop full of elves making lots and lots of toys for no one else but you and me.
Hey, guys, that sure looks like the North Pole to me.
Huh?
Come on, let's go.
What you doing, babies?
We're going to Santa's work stops to get our presents.
Great idea, but you're going the wrong way.
We are?
Are you sure? Because in my Christmas time pop-up book, the North Pole looks just like that.
That? No. It just looks like the North Pole. That's really the parties. If you could read the signs, you'd know.
Parties? Let's go there first, you guys.
You don't got some time, Finster. Christmas land is gonna close as soon as our mommies and daddies come back. If you babies want those presents, you better go that way into those woods. The North Pole's just on the other side. You'll know it when you see it.
Okay, if you say so. Thanks. I think. We'll bring something back.
Stop! When he said thanks, I think all I could hear was Sheena. Like, thanks? I think? No, hers was thank you, I think.
So lost, you're gonna miss out on the best.
But like, she enunciates her mouth so much when she says it.
What?
Thought when Rob broke up with her, but waited till after filming was over.
Rotator cuff from rotating. Come on,
Thank
Sprouts.
you,
Let's
I
go find
think.
those folks of yours. Sprouts? Ah, that Lulu takes the kids and leaves me Coco. Now that's a Christmas angel.
Again! Again!
No, not Pa! Hasn't he been through enough in his wretched hardscrabble life on the prairie? I mean, someone might get hurt. Why don't we just sit quietly and wait for help to arrive?
That could take hours. Or days.
We'll definitely run out of oxygen by then.
Let me out of here!
Get a grip, Howard. This is just terrific. My first Christmas as CEO of the most successful multinational publicly traded corporation, and I'm being held captive by talking mannequins at Frontier Town.
And I'm missing the look on Dill's face when he sees Santa Claus for the very first time.
Well, little brother, looks like you've managed to ruin yet another Christmas.
Who said Christmas was ruined? When life gives you lemons, you whip up a meringue. We've got everything we need for a perfectly wonderful Yuletide right here.
Sure, nothing but dust, the scent of buffalo manure, and a marginally tuned piano. But hey, let's party.
You guys, look what I found! A giant Christmas walnut!
Who's he?
I don't know. But he doesn't look happy to see us.
Watch where you're going! Hey, you dropped
My new hat!
Why is there so much singing in this? Oh, well, we're not gonna finish this one. Stop. No, it had Are You Afraid of the Dark after. So let's just watch this.
Wanda! Wanda! Huh? We're just sorting this stuff. You don't have to massacre it.
What? Oh. I was just thinking about something.
Okay, paper bundle number 87 coming at ya. Step on it, Liz.
Yeah, we've still got lots of stuff to sort. Aluminum, plastic. Oh, why do we have to sort the stuff anyway?
Because that's what you do before you recycle things. Glass.
Well, I can't wait to get it over with.
What's the problem, Wanda? When Arnold suggested collecting stuff to be recycled, we all agreed it was a good idea.
Oh, I know, but if Arnold doesn't get here soon, I'll miss the never mind.
Miss what?
Nothing.
Come on, Wanda. With you, nothing is always something. What's going on?
What's up?
I'm going to see the Nutcracker tonight.
The Nutcracker? The ballet?
You?
Yeah, me. I've been waiting all year for this. The music, the dancers, the costumes. Oh, it's going to be beautiful. And to get in, you bring a toy to give away instead of a ticket. So kids who aren't able to have a holiday can get a present too.
So I guess that's why you brought him, huh?
Yep. I've had him ever since I was little. I hope the kid who gets him likes him as much as I have.
Well, as a Frizz would probably say, it's good news to reuse.
Exactly!
Miss Frizzle!
And what you can't reuse, recycle.
Nice toss.
If you've sorted enough, let's recycle this stuff.
But we can't go without Arnold.
If he doesn't get here soon, I'll be late to the theater. And they don't let you in after it started.
Hi, guys. Sorry I'm late. Just had to take care of something at home. I brought a plastic ladle and another bin to put it in.
You made it just in time, Arnold. We're almost finished. We are finished. Come on, let's load up the bus.
Ouch!
Hey, what's that in your pocket? Nice rock. Well, let's go. Really, I mean it.
It's an early Hanukkah present from my mom. since I won't be able to see her tonight.
It's really cool. For a rock. Now come on!
To the bus!
Wow! She really liked it.
Thanks for
Come on, Arn! What's taking you so long? Hurry up!
Coming! What are friends for? They must have missed this.
For my 12th day recycling, my teacher gave to me 12 plastic cartons,
11 ketchup bottles,
10 soap containers,
9 piles of paper,
8 empty milk jugs,
7 cardboard boxes, 6 paper napkins, 5 soda cans, 4 bottle caps, 3 used
There's a lot of singing now, too.
plastic bags, and a whole mess of magazines. Whoa! I've never been in a recycling plant before. Well, who has? I mean, what do they do with all this stuff? Clean it up and use it again, right?
Hey, cousin! What's the deal?
We brought you the stuff dreams are made of, Murph.
And the more stuff, the dreamier.
Class, say hello to my very first cousin, Katrina Eloise Murphy, better known as Murph.
Hi, Murph. Time's a-wasting, kiddies. An empty bin means we ain't gonna win.
Win what, Ms. Murph?
Well, the war against waste, of course. Oh, and save the Miz for the frizz, okay?
Where do you want us to dump this junk?
Oh, careful how you say that word, young lady. Without junk, I'm sunk.
How come?
Because my cousin Murph here has dedicated her life
This is
to
about
using
recycling?
the
Okay.
old to make the new.
Oh,
Also love recycling in
thanks,
this
Val.
house.
You always did have such a way with words. Well,
They
let
are.
me show you what we mean. Over here, we got paper, we got plastic 2 in 1. We got clear glass and colored glass and aluminum.
Oh my god.
Sorting is the first step in recycling. Now, class,
Not aluminum.
start dumping.
See, Juan? This isn't so bad. We've done our good deed, and now you can go see the Nutcracker.
Arnold, is that?
Did you say something, Wanda?
Murph, wait! Stop! Murph! You've got my soldier!
We can watch Arthur's Perfect Christmas next.
My soldier. Why turn a perfectly good toy soldier into a pile of stupid plastic pellets? I thought recycling meant that old things got cleaned up and used again, not totally trashed.
Me too. I don't get it.
Yeah, what good are plastic pellets?
I didn't know that soldier was anything special. It was on the floor in the classroom, and I guess I have a lot on my mind, and...
I don't blame you, Arnold.
You don't?
No, I blame your crummy idea! Oops. Oh, what's the point of recycling anyway?
Well, I just thought...
It's too late to think! If we hadn't been recycling, I'd still have my soldier, and I wouldn't have to miss the one show I've been looking forward to seeing all year! But Wanda, think about all the good things that recycling does. Okay, Phoebe, name 3. Well, I just know there's lots. Just forget it! I wish recycling had never been invented!
Ooh, what a fascinating idea.
You don't mean that, do you, Wanda?
Let's see. What's the best way to get rid of recycling?
Whoa, I wouldn't get rid of recycling if I were you, Val. It won't be a pretty sight.
Well, Purdy is as Purdy does, Murph. It's time to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy.
Getting messy won't be a problem if you get rid of recycling.
Hit it, Liz! Oh, I hate when that happens.
What did happen?
Well, without recycling, I guess there isn't much use for a recycling plant, is there?
Hey, what happened to those newspapers waiting for recycling?
And the trees! Oh no, the woods are gone too!
But don't they use recycled paper to make newspaper?
Yeah, but if there's no recycling, they have to cut down more trees to make more paper.
There you go, Wanda. That's one good thing about recycling. It saves trees.
Duh.
Wait a minute. If there's no recycling and no recycling plant, that means my soldier didn't get mulched up.
That's right! So maybe it's still back at the school.
So all we have to do now is to go get it. Right, Miss Frizzle?
Sounds like a plan to me, Wanda.
I knew it was a good idea to get rid of recycling.
Are you really sure about that?
So, if there isn't any recycling, there shouldn't be any of those blue recycling bins.
Oh, don't say that!
Whoa! All that stuff waiting to be recycled got turned back into garbage.
Which means a lot more garbage has to go to the dump. So I don't need any research to know that those recycling tracks are going to be garbage tracks.
But Walkerville's dump is pretty small. There's no way all this garbage will fit.
Miss Frizzle, please stop the bus. We have to figure out what's going on. See? Except for the garbage, getting rid of recycling hasn't done anything to the park.
Right?
I think you spoke too soon.
Is it just me, or is this a pile of trash where the swing set used to be? Oh, this is really weird.
We're like, oh shit.
What's going on? What's wrong with the bus?
Come on, come on, come on! I've got to go back to school!
Literally right here, inside Ralphie.
Get my toys
Also, for lunch.
before the whole town gets
Which
turned
way are you
inside
trying to go
out.
inside?
I know exactly where my
Oh my god, they were
soldier is.
slipping and sliding all around.
What about the bus?
No, she didn't
What's
remove
gonna happen
friction.
to
They
our
went
town?
into a textbook
No, it's gonna
that had
do
no
it
friction
again.
because it was a slippy slidey page. I think about it all the time.
Our school! It's all covered up with
Loud.
Junk! Well, no recycling means more garbage, and more garbage means a bigger dump.
I knew we'd need a bigger dump, but I never thought they'd use our playground.
How am I ever going to find my soldier in that mess?
Wanda, how are we gonna go to school in that mess?
At my old school, we never had piles of garbage.
There you go, Wanda.
old school,
Reason number 2
never
for
blanked.
recycling. Lots less garbage.
Early format.
If you want, I'll go see if I can find your soldier.
In all that garbage? Forget it, Arnold. It'll take forever.
I'm really sorry I messed up your plans, Wanda.
It's okay, Arnold. I'm really sorry I messed up our town. For all I know, the ballet theater's been turned into a dump, too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, why did I ever think it was a good idea to get rid of recycling?
You set it off again!
Oh, no. What have I done? The bus got sent!
Oh, bad. Oh, bad. Oh, bad, bad, bad!
Wanda, our bus is a pile of junk. What does all this stuff have to do with the bus?
Yeah, it's like the swing set and the bench. One minute they were there, and the next minute they were junk.
Watch how you say that word.
We know, Murph, without junk, you're sunk.
But with junk, she's got it made.
Yeah, too bad you can't make us a bus, Murph.
What's the problem? The bus just needs a few missing parts, that's all.
Oh my god, we're only
A
halfway
lot of
through. I'm
parts.
not watching this.
This episode was made possible by IKEA.
Hey, this one has captions. Not that you can see the captions.
Christmas. Only 3 more days until the big day. And this one's gonna be the best one ever.
Christmas will be magical, just like in a fairy tale. I want so much snow that I'll use my toes to pick up the morning mail.
I'm gonna have to watch something that's not Christmas soon.
Will be delicious. Turkey and candied yams.
Stuffing a mile high.
17 types of pie. Do you want some more? Yes, ma'am. Our tree will shine so brightly.
What else is there to watch? What is there to watch on YouTube? I never watch YouTube.
Candy canes and silver balls.
Here's a saying worth obeying. Please take out a
I don't
pen
know.
and pencil. Nothing is more of an eyesore
do you
than
mean?
the excessive use of tinsel.
What? No tinsel?
Not on this tree.
But I want tinsel!
You can have all the tinsel you like.
When you are as old as me.
Is that a guarantee?
Christmas will be special. It'll be magnificent. Everyone's gonna state, Arthur, we think you're great.
And even tie the knot with her new husband, Simon.
Jesus. This is the kind of thing I watch. This is so loud still.
Cutting her life short at
No.
32.
I don't know what it's doing. I don't know how much. Skip ahead. Oh, it's showing me right here, I think. Wait, no. Oh.
Murphy would tragically pass
What the
away,
hell?
cutting her life short at only.
Okay, are you not able to watch a premiere at like a different time? It's not letting me. It keeps going to where it is live. It's not working right.
32 years old.
Not until it's done, is what Vex said.
Also rewarded.
So watch something else they do.
The
I don't
city
know.
of Hollywood, California is shrouded in mystery and darkness, protecting
Oh.
dishonesty while
Okay.
also rewarding bad behavior. So when a pure-hearted starlet overflowing with talent emerges on the scene, the public stops and takes notice. On the flip side, Hollywood notices as well. Evil, fake friends, and bad actors
All right, we're gonna
surround
learn
the
about Brittany
star
Murphy.
and leech onto any talent they can
Yeah.
get their grubby little hands on.
I was thinking about her the other day.
Subject fell deeper into Hollywood than anyone we've discussed previously. Hollywood not only robbed her of her sanity, career, and sobriety, but it also took a young 32-year-old Brittany Murphy's life.
Wow.
Exploding onto the scene with the smash hit Clueless, Brittany Murphy would quickly steal the hearts of viewers all over the world with her larger-than-life personality, becoming the breakout it girl of 1995. For the next decade, Brittany would star in a plethora of cult classic favorites, date several huge stars, and even tie the knot with her new husband, Simon.
Read my lips, my glossy candy kiss. The boys don't go ballistic when we move like this.
But behind closed doors, life in the late 2000s would turn completely upside down for Brittany. By 2009, less than 15 years after Clueless, Brittany Murphy would tragically pass away, cutting her life short at only 32 years old.
Oh, weird. So it wasn't skipping to live.
Leaving the world with a lot of unanswered
I just went too far.
questions, like what really happened to Brittany Murphy. In this episode of Deep Dive, I'm going to dive deeper than ever before into all of the theories surrounding the shocking loss of one of Hollywood's most beloved stars. Did she pass of natural causes as reported? Was she poisoned? Was Homeland Security somehow involved?
What?
So buckle up and grab a snack.
Buckle up,
because I'm about
Buttercup!
to take you through the twisted and tragic story of the life and death of Brittany Murphy. Before we dive into the tragic life of Brittany Murphy, the holiday season is here, and if you're like me, you're probably looking for that perfect, unique gift. Thanks to today's sponsor, Fume, you can give the gift of better habits. The flavored air category is quickly becoming the go-to alternative to vaping and smoking. Fume is a flavored air device that is nicotine-free, non-toxic, and completely guilt-free. What really makes Fume special is how customizable it is and all of the delicious flavors. My personal favorite is raspberry lemon. Plus, there are no batteries, no vapor, and nothing to charge. It's easy to use, safe anywhere, and has a weighted, high-quality, sleek design that anyone would love unboxing. Fume's award-winning flavored air is not like vaping. How it works is by drawing flavor to your mouth, which replaces your hand-to-mouth fixation. Calming nerves as it's made to be fidgeted with, which makes quitting the bad habit of vaping easier on the brain and on the wallet since it's only 1/3 of the cost. So this holiday season, give the gift of better habits with Fume. Head on over to
Imagine giving that to someone as a gift.
tryfume.com/deepdive and use our code DEEPDIVE to get
Oh, flavored air, thanks.
It's the perfect addition to make your gift even more special. And if you're lucky, you could even win one of Fume's limited edition gold-plated devices this holiday season. Again, that's tryfume.com/deepdive or
Get your
just
bag
scan
though,
the
girl.
QR code on the screen and make someone's holiday unforgettable. The story of Brittany Murphy starts in the 70s disco scene. Her father, Angelo Bertolotti, aka AJ, was an older man who owned a network of strip clubs across Georgia and Florida. But those clubs were just a front for AJ's true passion, his career in crime with the Italian-American mafia.
Oh,
Sharon
shit.
Murphy, Brittany's mom, was a bright-eyed younger woman who found herself drawn to AJ's wealth and influence.
In the
She
mafia?
would begin working at his clubs, and before long, the two would fall in love, quickly getting married despite the roughly 30-year age gap. On
Oh my
November 10th,
God.
1977, the Bertolottis would welcome a baby girl named Brittany, opting to give her Sharon's last name Murphy as a safety precaution due to AJ's connections to the crime world. A
Yeah, that
world
makes sense.
that would inevitably catch up with them. See, when Brittany was just a toddler, AJ would receive multiple felony convictions, where he would end up spending nearly 12 years in prison. This would leave Sharon in a really tough spot. She now had a child to raise all on her own with little to no financial help. And Brittany wasn't any ordinary child. She had big dreams of becoming a star.
I grew up with my mom. This is my favorite stuff. It's family photos. We always lived with other people or had other people staying with us or other family members. I was taught from a very early age to make wherever I am feel like home. And wherever my mom is, wherever my heart is, really is home. I remember sleeping in the bathtub when I was a little girl. I thought it was really just private and nice.
At just 9 years old, Brittany began receiving accolades for her performances in regional theater. Fast forward to when she was 13 years old, Brittany would beg her mom to move across the country to Hollywood,
It's bothering me that the
California,
captions
in
are
pursuit of
spelling
her
Brittany
dream
wrong.
of becoming a star.
Like
So
they're spelling it
Sharon
like
would
Britney
quit her
Spears,
job in
not
favor of becoming a
Brittany.
stage mom, and would sell everything they own in order to move from Edison, New Jersey to Burbank, California.
I know.
Almost immediately, Brittany would begin getting cast in national commercial after national commercial.
It's just bothering me
Did you
because it's
see
not
what
this good.
Brandon was wearing? Yeah, I helped him put it on. What? Cool. They look just like on the show.
Yeah, but they look taller on TV.
Just look at this place. I love what you've done.
At just 14 years old,
Those
Brittany
were
would
two
hit the
different
ground
ones.
running, going on every
the end.
audition possible, which really paid off, as she would get cast in all these one-off roles on major 90s television shows, such as Kids Incorporated, Blossom, Sister Sister, and Frasier.
I can't remember any of my lines, Miss Warren. Look, I'm really nervous.
Me too. We're just gonna go out there tonight in front of family and friends and have some fun, okay?
But it was in 1995 when Brittany Murphy would get her breakout role. She would audition for the character Ty Frasier in the cult classic movie Clueless. Deep dive subject Alicia Silverstone was in the casting room during Brittany's audition to ensure that the two had on-screen chemistry. When Brittany walked out of that audition room, Alicia, who was absolutely amazed, looked at the casting directors and said, quote, "You guys, did you see that?" They knew right then and there that they had found their Ty Frasier.
Well, I saw Brittany Murphy's audition. That was incredible. Like, I remember just being blown away.
Absolutely adore Alicia. She's a sweetie pie. She's not anything like I expected. And I guess her image that's portrayed on TV or wherever I've seen her is just this little sex goddess.
As if. In the drop top, in my knee socks, licking lollipops.
Brittany Murphy came in Los Angeles, and I can't remember anything at all that she had done. I don't remember even having a TV or film or whatever to look at on her. Just the way she read, and she read great, and she had such an adorable look. She was really appealing, and yet you could see how she would be different from the other girls.
From 91 through 95, I was on a different sitcom every year.
I was just so thrilled that, my agent was sending me out on an audition for a real movie.
I would like to go see it. I think it spans across a pretty wide age range. All teenagers are on like an ever constant quest to be older. They just want to be accepted as adults so bad, but they're just not ready yet.
Rolling with the holy.
Oh, hi.
Oh, don't cry.
The release of Clueless would shoot Brittany into stardom. Her performance was praised by both the media and critics. After all, she did deliver arguably the most iconic line in the entire movie.
Why am I even listening to begin with?
You're a virgin who can't drive. Well, actually, when I filmed it, I was a virgin who couldn't drive.
Soon after the movie's release, Sharon Murphy would be diagnosed with breast cancer. Brittany's mom was really the only family she had, so she would put her acting career on a momentary pause to take care of her mom. But this would prove to be a major risk to her career, as usually in Hollywood, you need to strike while the iron is hot. Brittany would, however, continue to do an episode here or there for TV shows like Boy Meets World in order to make ends meet. Once Sharon was in remission, Brittany was ready to show the entire world that she was a powerhouse of an actress. In 1997, she made her Broadway debut in A View from the Bridge. For the next 2 years after, she would appear in quite a few TV movies, but it was one film that would catapult her right back to center stage by showing her incredible versatility, and that movie was 1999's Girl Interrupted with Angelina Jolie.
The first time
I'll
I read
always
the
remember her
script,
role
I
in
was
that
hooked
too.
From the inside of the front cover page.
That is up, Daisy.
Come on. It's always great working with incredible actors. To look into honest eyes, it was interesting to learn from them, to see their different processes of how how they go about doing what they do.
Despite the immense praise Britney got for her performance in Girl Interrupted, she was finally ready to break free from always being in a supporting role. But in order to do so, she had to succumb to the Hollywood pressures of being thinner and sexier in order to be castable for lead roles. That's when Britney transformed from a sweet, curly-haired young girl to a bombshell blonde.
I was afraid to be a blonde too, but I had dreams about it, which sounds extremely superficial, but I kept on coming back in my dreams, so I figured I had to make it come true in real life.
The next major movie she would be cast in was 2002's 8 Mile alongside Eminem.
I forgot she was in 8 Mile.
Star because of you, because I was able to go straight from the
I didn't
premiere,
really watch
dip
that,
out
though.
early, okay? Not even see the movie, which I saw the night before. It's great. Everybody needs to see this. Where's the camera that's rolling? See 8 Mile. It's unbelievable. And then go to the American Airlines terminal and actually be able to eat in the VIP section, Burger King, which they do not allow people to eat in there.
What now? Was there romance here? Actual, not big screen romance, but you know what I'm saying?
Why, Dave, I'd never kiss and tell.
Well, okay, but you don't need it. But for example, was there? Did you? Were
Our
you?
characters were romantic interests in the film. They were love interests in the film.
Oh, I understand that, but I'm talking about. I'm talking about off the silver screen.
Yep.
Yeah. What?
Yep. Yeah. Sure.
Really?
Yeah. Sure.
And how did that go?
Well, it went. It came and went.
8 Mile marked a complete shift in Britney's career. While it was still a supporting role, instead of being in a comical sidekick position, she was the love interest. And Hollywood took note, especially with how critically acclaimed her performance was. The very next year, 2003, was the year of Brittany Murphy. She was getting cast in lead role after lead role, cementing herself as an early 2000s icon. From co-starring in Just Married with Ashton Kutcher, to Uptown Girls with Dakota Fanning, to my personal favorite, Little Black Book.
Oh, that one was good.
The stars of the upcoming movie Uptown Girls, Dakota Fanning and Brittany Murphy.
They were so cute in Uptown Girls. That was such a cute movie. Did she do a song?
And Brittany Murphy, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't remember that.
Brittany would even begin a romance with her Just Married co-star Ashton Kutcher. This was her first high-profile public relationship, which thrust her even further into the limelight. All of a sudden, she was being hounded by the paparazzi.
To me, I think what makes it work is, I know...
Is that you're so freaking hot?
No, it's being able to do scenes with him and being in it with him. I mean, to be
so
with an
freaking
extraordinary actor. Stop it now. Silly goose.
In just one short year, Britney's life had completely changed.
She's a lot more than
Not
just
on
hot.
this new level of fame that she'd never experienced before, but also financially. She was able to move herself and her mom out of their small Los
That made me
Angeles
hate Ashton
bungalow
Kutcher even
into
more.
a gated Hollywood Hills mansion.
Yo.
Need to head to bed. Have a good night, Vex. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Last night, and
Hope to see you again tomorrow. I'll be doing a long
that we actually live here. It's like living in a world up here. It's
crafty
kinda
stream again.
unbelievable. And here we get spying on the Richie Poo neighbors. Like, this is my bedroom. I can't believe I have a bedroom like this. Okay, these are new sheets. These are like rich people sheets. No boots on the bed, bad luck.
By 2004, Brittany Murphy had become America's sweetheart. The media loved to lift her up because she had this spark, this light about her. Despite her fame and fortune, Brittany was relatable to a majority of young girls. She was real, down to earth, humble, goofy, and had the most contagious
Silly,
laugh.
goofy guy.
What makes you feel beautiful?
Oh, in the inside, it obviously doesn't have anything to do with sometimes looking into the eyes of a loved one, sometimes dancing, sometimes dancing around your bathroom, you know, with the music blasting, and that's beautiful to me.
Brittany and Ashton would amicably end their 5-month-long whirlwind romance.
They only dated for 5
Brittany
months?
would shock the world by quickly getting engaged to industry executive Jeff Koronitz. However, this engagement did not last long. About a month later, Brittany began dating Joe Macaluso, who she met on the set of Little Black Book.
I'm keeping all that pretty private, but you know, the preliminary stuff, like picking out the bridesmaids and maid of honor and things like that. But there's no date set or no location. We're taking our time. We're euphorically engaged and enjoying that.
As we have seen
euphorically
many
engaged,
times on Deep Dive, just as quickly as the media will lift
oh,
someone
I see
up,
what she means.
they
Okay.
will then tear them down for profit. Brittany's breakup, failed engagement, and subsequent new engagement became the perfect time for the media to turn on her. All of a sudden, reports start coming out that Brittany is difficult to work with and is exhibiting erratic behavior. Journalists reported that during the promotion for Uptown Girls, Brittany laid on the ground, covered her face with a napkin, then stated that she was tired of people looking at her.
What?
I think there is absolutely too much pressure to be even thinner on set, and that there's always a part of your body that could be improved upon.
When you feel like your career is slowing, you think, okay, am I not thin enough? Am I not pretty enough? Am I not good enough?
Rumors about an eating disorder and drug abuse persist despite Brittany's insistent denials.
She went on record with Jane Magazine and said, I had never done pain. I've never done cocaine. I'm losing weight because I'm just a healthy girl. I'm doing it the right way. But the rumors persisted because once a rumor like that is out there, it's really hard to shake it.
Along with the eating disorder rumors, there are whispers that she's unreliable and difficult on set. Brittany's reputation hits bottom thanks to a blind item on a gossip site about an actress called Jordache Junkie.
There was a blind item about a Jordache model who had been having sex with somebody at a party.
The New York
Why are they like editing it like that? This isn't TikTok.
Became the new face of Jordache jeans.
All this certainly took its toll. She suddenly became no longer an actress, she became a punching bag.
547,000 subscribers.
Brittany denies the allegations, and the New York Post issues a retraction.
I see.
But
I didn't realize that.
Due to all the bad press, Little Black Book would be Brittany Murphy's last major studio film, where
It's just that this video wouldn't have
However,
ad
she
revenue.
was still getting cast in movies like Happy Feet and Sin City. It would seem like Brittany's life from here would continue to spiral down. It was on the set of Love and Other Disasters where the director, Alec Kashishian, could really see Brittany was struggling. It was also around this time that her engagement to Joe Macaluso, who she had been with for almost 2 years, was called off. Alex said Brittany, despite lovable on the outside, was in a lot of pain. So much so that he actually considered shutting down production for the entire movie. In 2006, Brittany was at a very low point emotionally, making it much easier for someone to weasel into her life and take advantage of her. That person would be her new boyfriend, unknown English screenwriter Simon Monjack. In an interview with the New York Post, Simon, who was 7 years older than Brittany, creepily said he actually first fell in love with her when she was a teenager after seeing her in a photo shoot. Quote, "I was very patient." Fast forward to April of 2007, Brittany and Simon would get married after dating for a short period. And it may not be a coincidence that the marriage took place only 2 months after Simon was arrested, spending 9 days in jail, facing deportation because his visa to the United States had expired.
Yes, I'm sorry. Does anyone have a question? Oh, my fingernails aren't as pretty as...
That's gorgeous.
My husband has exquisite taste. Thank you.
This is my,
we just celebrated our 10-month wedding anniversary last weekend. It's exciting. I love being married.
After getting married, Simon would take total control over Brittany's life. He had convinced her that he was the one who was going to get her career back on track.
Disgusting.
Not only did Simon fire her entire team, he isolated her from her friends and allegedly took her cell phone so that the only way to get to her was through him.
Wow.
Monjack moves into the house that Brittany shares with her mother.
When she married Simon, he became her everything.
There was a lot of distrust going on with her current representation at that time that Sharon was very unhappy with. And so Simon says, hey, I'll just take care of all of it. Don't worry about it. I'll handle it.
Colleagues and friends describe an increasingly codependent relationship. As Monjack begins to direct her career, he also takes charge of Brittany's appearance.
He became her manager, makeup artist, hairstylist, and wardrobe stylist.
What qualifications did he have for any of those
doing
things?
Everything? Absolutely not.
Simon in no way helped Brittany's career.
Disgusting.
The headlines were only getting worse. There were allegations of Brittany being glassy-eyed on set and at industry events. She was getting even thinner, and the press was accusing her of using various substances or having an ED, which caused her to get dropped from Happy Feet 2. The financial hits just kept on coming. King of the Hill was concluding, so she was losing her long-standing job of voicing Luann. By 2009, Brittany was only getting cast in TV or straight-to-DVD movies.
Determined to get her career back on track, Brittany studies ballet at a dance studio. Golden Koschuk helps her prepare for an audition for the lead in Black Swan.
She had a perfect body for ballet. She was thin. All her muscle structure was strong. Maybe a little bit too thin, you know, and that's something we talked about with her.
Ultimately, Brittany doesn't win the role in Black Swan, a film that would earn Natalie Portman, an Oscar.
Brittany's career just sort of took a nosedive.
In November of 2009, Brittany, her mom, and Simon would fly to Puerto Rico, where she was set to star in a horror film titled The Caller. It was reported that just after one day on set, Brittany was fired. SNL would even make a joke of it on an episode that is now deleted. According to a source who worked on the film, Simon was the cause of this, as he was drunk on set.
Ew.
The source even referred to him as Satan. Simon has denied this and said that it was actually a mutual parting. The three would continue to vacation in Puerto Rico for the next 8 days, returning home to Los Angeles on November 28th. Sometime during the vacation, they had all picked up some kind of respiratory bug. However, despite being sick, Brittany would show up for one final red carpet event, where she didn't appear to be that ill and she was hopeful for the future.
As far as having a New Year's resolution, I'd love to have a child next year.
Full of life, with huge plans for the future, this was Brittany's final interview with Access Hollywood.
Just 17 days later, on December 20th, 2009, Brittany would tragically be found unresponsive in the bathroom of her Hollywood Hills mansion.
The group couldn't help but remember one beloved cast member sadly missing, Brittany Murphy, who passed away in 2009.
Is there a certain memory that you go to when you think of her and your time spent on Clueless?
Her laugh.
Yeah,
Totally.
Contagious. So
She was
sweet.
so genuinely sweet.
Yeah.
For a week, I couldn't believe it was real.
And Alicia, your character, Cher, had to tie it under your wing, and you helped her become, acclimated and come into herself. I taught her sporadically.
Was Ty anything like Brittany?
Sure. We look a hell of a lot alike.
She was the youngest of all of us, I'm pretty sure, fairly sure. And she was just so sweet. She was like a hummingbird.
We're following a developing story tonight out of Los Angeles. Actress Brittany Murphy has died after going into cardiac arrest at her home this morning.
Brittany was looking towards the future. She wanted to get her career back on track, and she was also looking to have a baby.
Hollywood is mourning the loss of Brittany Murphy this morning. The 32-year-old actress died on Sunday from what officials say appear to be natural causes.
The actress, just 32, was found in full cardiac arrest and transported to Cedars-Sinai Medical Center. The official cause of death may not be known for weeks.
Brittany Murphy was just 32 years old.
He reacted to her death on his Twitter page, saying the world lost a little piece of sunshine. Murphy's family called her death a terrible tragedy.
Within 24 hours of Brittany's passing, the assistant chief coroner, Ed Winter, stated, quote, "It appears to be natural," but he wouldn't know for sure until the toxicology report comes back. The world was already completely shocked. shocked to find out that Brittany Murphy, at just 32 years old, had passed away. Then to hear that it was potentially being considered of natural causes didn't sit right with the majority of people.
No.
That's when the public launched their own investigation, searching for answers. And immediately, rumors started swirling that Brittany's husband, Simon Monjack, had something to do with it. Which brings us to the first theory.
Simon came to Access Hollywood to set the record straight about the many rumors surrounding Brittany's death and his background.
What do you think is the biggest misconception about you?
Well, I'm often referred to as a criminal.
This guy's
without a
nasty.
criminal record, which is quite funny. I woke up the morning after my wife died and it was...
Why would she
a
have ever
thing
liked
saying
him?
Murderer.
Calling you a murderer?
Yeah, that I murdered my wife.
You never saw, in the years that you were with Brittany, ever saw her use illegal drugs?
Absolutely not, and nor did anyone else.
Did she ever abuse prescription drugs?
No.
Kathy Najimy?
Yeah.
You remember her?
I know Kathy
Yeah,
well, of
absolutely.
course.
She said on Twitter, she said she was the sweetest, most talented angel who got hooked up with the wrong people. Who's she talking about?
Oh, she's probably talking about me, I'm guessing. I mean, Kathy is, you know, has her issues and is...
What issue would she have with you, though?
I have no idea. I mean, every time I see Kathy, she gives me a hug and a kiss.
The public had watched Brittany's life go into a complete downward spiral after Simon came into the picture in 2006. It had been speculated for years that he was abusive, completely isolating her from her closest friends. Simon has been described as a disturbed individual and a con man by the people who have come into contact with him. He has lied about having terminal brain cancer, being wealthy, owning multiple Ferraris, and had even claimed to have dated Madonna. But in reality, he was a pathological liar with a string of financial problems.
Why did she marry him?
In 2005, he was arrested for credit card fraud and theft. He got lucky in that case as the charges were never pursued. In 2006, he was sued by a mortgage firm where he was forced to pay out $470,000. His ex-wife Simone Bien sued him for $63,000 that he owed her. And to top it off, he had been evicted from at least 4 separate homes. As more and more information would be released to the public about Simon, it would
Evicted
appear
at
that
least
Brittany
4
herself
times.
didn't even fully know who she had married.
She was recently married, right?
She was married about 3 years ago. Yeah, Simon Monjack. Now, the thing that's very strange about him, though, is that he has said he doesn't want an autopsy.
What?
Simon did request
fucking
an
weirdo.
autopsy done. And sometimes that's an indicator that somebody doesn't want you to find out what they had in their system. And I explained to him there's going to be an autopsy and we need to find out why she passed away.
It was very suspicious that Simon Monjack did not want an autopsy done. As a husband, you would think he would want to know the reason as to why his wife suddenly passed. Now, after facing scrutiny in the media over this, he did change his tune, saying at first he couldn't bear the idea of Brittany's pristine body, curvy in all the right places, with skin like silk being cut open, and that it would completely break her mother. He then said, quote, "Her mom, myself, and her family want to know why we lost our baby." The way he worded this was odd. It sounded like Brittany was his daughter, not his wife. This is when the public started to notice the bizarre relationship between Sharon Murphy and Simon. They appeared to heavily lean on one another and would even do interviews together, appearing as a united front.
At your home, they found a lot of prescription medication. You're saying she was not using any of those medications?
I'm saying that she used Vicoprofen for her menstrual time, and at that same time she would have Seraphim, which is an antidepressant, for 5 days a month.
She was terrified of anything happening.
You don't take an antidepressant for 5 days a month.
Did she have any kind of eating disorder?
Absolutely not. You just need to go to a favorite restaurant, the Chateau Marmont, and speak to any waiter who will tell you that Brittany would quite happily order 4 plates of food and eat them all. It's insanity.
Now this is where it gets really weird. Sharon and Simon would continue living together in Brittany's house after her passing. According to a Radar Online reporter who was allowed in the residence for an interview, Simon and Sharon were allegedly sleeping in the same bed.
No shit!
They would even do this odd photo shoot together where they were holding hands.
Clearly
and
they're like in love.
deeply into each other's eyes, which inevitably sparked rumors that the two were romantically
No, this
involved.
is weird as fuck.
Sharon denied these rumors to People magazine, saying they are disgusting, insisting that they are just close friends and family.
We were waiting for the autopsy, and you start to think, well, okay, who gained from her dying? And then he's living in this house with Brittany's mom still.
There was a set of pictures that came out taken by a photographer friend of mine of Simon Monjack with Sharon Murphy. It looked like parents greeting as opposed to a husband and his mother-in-law. But it was creepy.
Shortly
That's
after,
so
they
weird.
told the press that they were both planning to move back to New York, as LA was just too painful. They did emphasize that they would no longer be living together, but would share custody of Brittany's dog. In this time, Brittany's cause of death would be finalized and ruled accidental. The report stated she passed of acute pneumonia, anemia, and prescription drug intoxication. She also had no alcohol or illegal substances in her system. However, the assistant chief coroner did say that the death could have been preventable. Quote, "This was a case of a person with pneumonia who was anemic, who was taking medications when she should have been getting medical treatment." Which brings up the question, why was Brittany not taken to the hospital by either her husband or her mother?
Well, because clearly they were in love with each other and they needed to get her out of the way. Like, what?
Way more connected to what I've said already. And so I hope, that Brittany gets the justice that she deserves. That's all.
Simon's plans of moving to New York with Sharon Murphy would never happen, as on May 23, 2010, Simon Monjack was found dead in the master bedroom just 5 months after Brittany had passed away in
Goodbye.
the same exact home.
Simon Monjack was best known simply for being married to Brittany Murphy. Now he has followed her into death in an eerily similar way.
Now, just 5 months after Brittany Murphy's tragic death from pneumonia and drug intoxication, her husband, Simon Monjack, has also died. The 39-year-old was found unconscious Sunday night in the same Hollywood Hills home where Murphy had gone into
He was only
cardiac arrest
39?
December 20th.
He looked so old.
Brittany Murphy's mother, Sharon, discovered the
Not in that
bodies of
pic.
both her daughter and her son-in-law. Monjack suffered a heart attack just 2 weeks before Murphy's death and recently had complained of seizures.
His death is under investigation by the Los Angeles County Department of Coroner with the assistance of LAPD. It appears to be a natural. There were some prescription drugs found that belonged to Mr. Monjack.
The coroner found the cause of Simon's death to be acute pneumonia and severe anemia.
What?
Almost exactly the same causes attributed to Brittany's death. This is when even more shocking revelations about Simon would come out. After he passed, friends and family were going through his laptop. That's when they found out that he had secret children that Brittany herself didn't even know about. Now, Simon's dark past could be an entire deep dive on its own. What we will go into is what the mother of his son had to say about him in relation to Brittany Murphy. Elizabeth Ragsdale said she believes Simon contributed to Brittany's passing. When she saw how thin Brittany was getting, she said she knew he had something to do with that, as he loves sick women. She also said that even if he did not unalive Brittany, he allowed her to die by not taking her to a doctor. Elizabeth also believes he did the same thing to himself, as his past was unraveling in the public eye, and he would rather be gone than be discovered for the con man that he is. This brings us to the next theories, Sharon Murphy and the weird history behind Brittany's Hollywood mansion. A lot of questions have circulated around Sharon Murphy. Why didn't she take Brittany to the hospital? What was really going on between her and Simon? How did she end up discovering both bodies? Why was she the only one out of the 3 who lived in the mansion who didn't get severely ill? The speculation into Sharon Murphy being involved in some way started with the infamous interview with Larry King that she did alongside Simon. They were discussing Brittany's haunting final words. Brittany had woken up that morning struggling to breathe. She told her mom she felt like she was dying. Brittany then walked outside to get some fresh air. Her mom followed, and according to Sharon, Brittany said, quote, "Mom, I'm dying. I love you. Sharon was heavily scrutinized in the media after this interview for not seeking medical attention. The reasons as to why Sharon didn't do so has been widely speculated. It is said that Simon was advising they not go to the hospital, as it would become a headline and Britney was trying to relaunch her career. Another reason could be the insane amount of prescription medications that were found. 90 bottles were located on Britney's bedside table.
90?
Others in alias names.
What's truly amazing about Brittany Murphy's autopsy is the incredible number of prescription drugs that were found in her system, half of which weren't prescribed to her. She was also taking 2 anti-epileptic drugs, Clonopin and Topamax, even though she'd never been diagnosed as having epilepsy.
At the time, Britney's
Clonopin isn't
husband,
just for
Simon
epilepsy.
Monjack's health was in decline.
Anxiety.
He had significant liver disease. There was also evidence of neurological disease and a whole series of other diseases as well. He was also epileptic. And for all these diseases, he was taking various drugs. So he too was taking numerous drugs of different types, many of them prescribed to him, some of them.
We have an ad coming up. I'll take a break
I became involved
after I finish this row.
by first starting to fill medications for her mother, Sharon Murphy, around 2007. And then she had asked if we could then fill prescriptions for her daughter.
Sharon wasn't just ordering medication for herself. She was using pseudonyms to obtain medications for her daughter.
Sharon used the name Lola Manlow to order Britney's medications. Britney,
why?
AKA Lola. We were starting to believe that there could be a potential for abuse.
I don't understand how you just make up people that get prescriptions.
Britney loved her mother. Their relationship has always been described as unusually close and extremely enmeshed. It seemed as if there was a lot of codependency between them. They would even refer to each other as soulmates.
My mom is my angel. I feel like we both grew up together. It's been my mom and I against the entire world always. We're a duo. We're a team. Wherever we go
No more girls. But Murphy girls.
She's Superwoman. He is my earthbound angel.
After marrying Simon, Britney took steps to ensure her mother was the one who would be taken care of in the event of her passing. She made an estate plan with a very specific statement. Quote, "I am married to Simon Monjack, who I have intentionally left out of this will."
Oh shit.
All of the documentation to make a trust in order to leave her entire estate to her mom. There was just one major problem. She never fully funded the trust. Britney's trust had never been put on her bank accounts or her pension, which means when she passed, those assets went to Simon.
Oh no.
According to Britney's former business manager, Jeffrey Morganroth, Simon began draining Britney's cash reserves, pulling out hundreds of thousands of dollars at a time. Before his own passing, Simon managed to drain 80% of the money. Sharon was not the one who was largely financially benefiting following the passing of her daughter. In fact, People magazine reported that she was facing financial uncertainty.
Pause. And ad's gonna start. Be right back.
I don't know how it turns out when she moves there. We see. Was that you? Who did that to me?
I've not been involved in the whole dolly.
I don't know.
Yes! Oh my god, I had 2 fucking death-defies left!
Last, that you of all my kin would be the one to do this to me.
Back here.
Are you serious? I'm about to cry. I needed that today.
Strength fails.
Oh my god, thanks for the G's. Hi, Kat. Kat came in and she helped me get him. Look at that.
You said that was on 3 Heat too?
New record sub fucking 30. Let's go.
That's the speed run time. You did it. You speed ran.
Okay. The weed drink may have hit. I was so expressive with my eyebrows when I just Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Am I in the wrong spot? Oh. I didn't see that there.
It's a red trinity underwater. I'm not entirely sure how you guys just barreled through.
Secret waterway! Secret waterway! Anyway, I guess there was a song for it.
Similar to Secret Tunnel, but not quite Secret
Oh my god, is that what that was based off of? Stop! I'm over here on my phone. Hold on, pop sock it out. I'm over here on my phone. And I'm just like watching her videos. I'm just like, get it, go, yes, go. Like, and I was like so into it. And,
Game is quiet, but
no!
you can spend a little time turning it up and looking a little less. Looking a little less, you'll get fired. He's scary,
I hate it.
The first of the day. Fun's like, take me back to the character.
I liked it when I thought everyone looked like that.
The witch of Isley and her daughters of chaos. Gwyn, the lord of
Okay.
sunlight,
Okay. He looked maybe nice.
and the furtive pygmy, so easily forgotten.
I don't like these thingies that don't move like humans. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm gonna have nightmares about this. Oh my fucking god.
With the strength of lords,
Oh, the new window.
they challenge the dragons.
I've been trying to be able to remember everyone's schedules so I can actually. I grabbed it and ran with it like a fucking dumbass!
Like a fucking dumbass.
Oh my god, I'm gonna. I keep doing this and I don't know why. I think I'm just like getting lazy and I'm forgetting to do something. Yeah, this one music is my airplane song and we. I don't know where it is now. Oh, it's way over there. No!
Good job.
Ooh, my heart was racing.
So now you have all that money back at the save point?
I hope. If I had a fucking heart monitor that you could see right now, it's like 150, dude. Oh. Look at his little smile. Yo, bro, who got you smiling like that? Oh, I'm gonna cry. He looks so cute. He looks so comfy. Even floofier than usual somehow. And so smiley. Vec, please give him a pat on the head and on the floof and tell him he's a good boy from me. Why he acting like I can't fucking hit him? Little fucking bitch. You take that! Oh my god, I'm so sick of it.
For some reason, somehow I like completely one-shot this ending last time, and I knew I was not going to do it again.
Potion me up.
So I guess this.
Did you know that despite Yosemite having the most giant sequoia trees in the world, the tallest tree in the world is not there? It lives in Sequoia National Park and it's called General Sherman. I have a picture with it. It was on that trip. That's where we went after we saw Bread.
And we went and saw General Sherman. It was the tallest tree. It was so cool to fucking see. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I screamed. I got way too excited. I said I think the KLDC judges are gonna have fun this year. Over the break. Honestly though, for as cursed as this is, like, it's so much fucking fun. As much as I'm screaming, like, it's hilarious. I'm having a great time. I did just take a break out of frustration, obviously, but like, I think that's the respectful thing to do when you're enjoying something, but you're getting frustrated. Is just take a break and then come back to it in a second. Maybe after a little Debbie Deb. Maybe not if you don't smoke, but like, it helps. If you do.
Reggie's
to help insulate.
braid on his hat is frayed. One braid is there and one braid is not.
Reg's braid is frayed.
His braid is frayed. I'm afraid.
Themselves, it wouldn't be a thing. I mean, I'm just fucking saying. Let me just sip my fucking... It's not tea, but it'll do. Oh, it's so fucking good. I'm trying to be sassy and then I'm just like, oh, it's so fucking good. Can someone clip that and send it to Starbucks, please? Starbucks, sponsor me.
One's casting a wide.
No. Damn it. I think that was a new peeb, yeah. I don't think I've ever actually gotten to really fight in that second phase yet.
One pat, one pat, one pat, one pat.
You little sweetie, that's new peeb. Okay, do you want to take a break actually?
Yeah.
I have to pee.
Yeah, I can take a quick break.
Oh my god! Oh, these are the silliest mistakes. Fuck! Well, that was the weirdest way I've ever said fuck, but okay. Surround sound. You'll hear the game everywhere. In your game room, your living room, your bedroom, your kitchen, your bathroom, everywhere. Get your surround sound today. I added my own little flair there at the end. My new favorite smoky emote, by the way. Hell yeah. I'm sorry, what?
God damn. Thank you. We will learn how to hook that up.
Ashen, thank you. Oh my god. Can someone clip this and send it to Ashen? Because I know he's kicked out of Twitch right now. Oh my god.
Thank you, Ashen. God damn.
Ah! Ah! Ashen, thank you. Oh my god. This was one of those things that was on the wish list as like a, I will purchase this for myself down the road sometime maybe, but like,
but if any,
I'll just throw it on here like as a maybe, you know, like, you know what I mean? What? Oh my god.
That's amazing.
Oh my god. Thank you so much, Ashen. I'm gonna cry again.
I gotta figure out where to put all your gifts.
Oh, that was close. That was close with the back shot. We're gonna not. What's forced perspective, right? I was hovering over that to see what the next statement would have been, but yeah.
Your entire head in my hands like this. So.
I mean, yeah, I
look how small my wife
would have
is.
banned
I
for
could
that.
just use this. Sharon. What a worthwhile.
Oh, fuck. Okay. I didn't think I was gonna get.
Well, yeah, it's a Midwest thing, is what I'm trying to say. Everyone shut up. No! I'll be right fucking back!
Self. At last, I shall have my revenge. Oh, one of them's gonna kill the other one. What? Merry Christmas. Bam. Oh, it was the one on the right. Convenient to shoot him just already out on the water. That's what? On Christmas?
Oh, this Christmas. Sorry, that's why I really wanted you to start this one.
Vincent. Vincent, no! You better be nice to Shoujo or I will come down on you so fucking hard, you will wish you never crossed her. For legal purposes, that was a joke. I'm Italian enough to know the changes that needed to be made. No, it took me a few times to perfect it, but it is perfect now. Shit, how are you supposed to do that? Damn. Like, clearly I need to land on that top one first, but it's just not happening. Forget to stop. On another phase.
Yeah, that first
Stretch within the range of your ability.
Cammy, hi.
Raise both hands.
Yep.
Thanks to Antaria Forest P for my sub gift.
Good morning, Cammy. We just got done with our. We just got done with our morning
Return
workout.
to your original position. Switch hands. And
Someone
bend the
should
other
clip
way.
that because that was adorable.
Stretch slowly. Don't overdo
Fun's still getting ready. I hope you're doing well, Cammy.
If I asked a penny for their thoughts, Okay, we're back. Let's find out about the
having to call
mom.
friends to loan her money. Now, there was one asset left for Sharon, which was the Hollywood mansion.
Learning about
to
Brittany
People
Murphy,
magazine,
by the
there
way.
was a dispute over who owned the mansion after Simon's passing. Allegedly, Linda Monjack, Simon's mom, ordered Sharon to leave the home. A witness said Linda started acting like everything belonged to her.
Wait,
And
what?
Before Sharon could even get a word in, Linda stated the house was now hers.
What?
Whatever happened between the two after this is unknown. What we do know is that Sharon was able to get a hold of the mansion. The mansion, nestled in the Hollywood Hills overlooking the Sunset Strip, has quite a mysterious, even paranormal past. Well, according to Britney Spears' makeup artist.
What?
Apparently Madonna had built this house.
What?
Selling it to Britney Spears in 2001, and as we know, in 2003, Britney Murphy purchased it.
Bought this house
Down bed.
furnished.
Completely and thoroughly furnished.
Why,
And
why would you do that?
because we didn't have enough furniture to fit in this large house.
Oh, so the house came all furnished.
It's a rich people's house. It's a large, beautiful house.
Okay,
and
so you bought-
We had a little bungalow that was beautiful on
Right.
Beechwood Canyon, so we had
Oh,
moved
that's-
out
okay.
of the. I
So you
love
told
that
the
area.
realtor, we're looking for a rich people house.
Well, it just sort of happened.
Now, somebody
to
famous used to live in this house.
Be that way. That's correct.
That's right.
a very famous pop star.
It's Britney, bitch.
A very famous other Britney.
Decorated stunningly, but it hasn't had our own mark.
Was something in the mansion responsible for both Britney and Simon's deaths? One theory that came to light many years
Or like
later
Britney Spears
is
going
that
crazy?
The house is haunted.
Your body like this. Your body like this.
Julianne Kay, Britney Spears' former makeup artist, was on the We Need to Talk About Britney podcast. She stated that Britney had called her after a party weekend needing to relax.
Med check.
So Julianne sent her friend, who is a Reiki healer, to what was then Britney's house. Allegedly, Britney was convinced that
You
the
need to say
Reiki
Britney
session
Spears.
had opened up some kind of spirit portal, and bad spirits had come in and they were trying to push her down the stairs or something crazy. It was so bad that Britney apparently left the home to stay at the Casa Del Mar Hotel and never returned. Shortly after, she put the home on the
That was
market
dramatic, sorry.
and sold it to Brittany Murphy fully furnished. Now, before Simon's passing,
Fully
he did
furnished
an
'cause she
interview
never
with
went
The
back.
Hollywood Reporter,
She
where
left
he
lunch on the
stated that
table.
Brittany Murphy felt something was off about the house and avoided it at all costs, often wanting to stay at a hotel. With this theory, it's really important to note that Britney Spears had lived in that home with Justin Timberlake, and she sold it after they broke up. Now, another major theory in regards to the mansion was that it was filled with toxic black mold, which is deemed a silent killer.
I have a certification called Council Certified Microbial Remediation Supervisor, which is the highest certification in my field that you can get and requires at least 10 years of experience in the field. In Brittany's case, she moved into the home in 2003, passed away in 2009. That's a potential 6 years of exposure to whatever water damage, bacteria, mold, etc. that was going on in her environment. Some of the most common symptoms that people experience are things like brain fog and chronic fatigue. But it also can cause hormonal disruption, which can obviously cause disruption to your thyroid, create things like irregular menstrual cycles.
One of the primary contributing factors in Brittany Murphy's death was iron deficiency anemia.
We're not talking about what mold creates, and that could be mycotoxins. It has the ability to cause something like anemia, which then could, create a weakened immune system, and where you can die from even something as simple as the common cold.
At the time, the Los Angeles County Department of Health confirmed that mold was considered as a possible cause. But this was dismissed by the Los Angeles Coroner's Office, who stated that there were no indicators that mold was a factor in this case. In 2010, Sharon also dismissed this theory, saying that the reports of black mold were absurd and that the LA Department of Health never inspected the home. This is where it gets interesting in terms of the mold theory. See, before Brittany had
Kevin
passed, there was
said-
already a lawsuit with the builders of the mansion. It was unrelated to mold, but there were alleged issues with the home that we don't know the details of. As the
We're
suit was
watching
settled in
the Brittany
2009.
Murphy
Fast
deep
forward to
dive.
2011, Sharon is suing the attorneys who helped her settle that case, saying that they knew both Brittany and Simon had passed away in that home, and that they had informed her to take the settlement when she could have sued for wrongful death as well, basically indicating that the home may have had toxic black mold.
2 years after Brittany's death, Sharon sues the attorneys who had advised her to settle, because by settling, she lost the ability to ever sue the construction firm for wrongful death. The entertainment media jumps on the story and reports the new lawsuit means that Sharon now believes in the toxic mold theory.
I don't remember ever hearing
that
about
lawsuit
this.
is ultimately settled and the terms are not
Gwenny,
disclosed.
yes. It's so
Now,
good.
This lawsuit could have been due to the financial struggles Sharon was facing. She had been
Yeah.
trying to sell the Hollywood mansion that Brittany purchased for
The disappearance of
$3.85
Mary-Kate and
million,
Ashley Olsen. I know what we're watching next.
2010 at $7.5 million, but offloading a property that had a high-profile death and media reports of potentially toxic mold proved to be pretty impossible. Sharon just couldn't afford the home anymore, and in 2011, the mansion was going into foreclosure. It was even scheduled to be auctioned off. However, Sharon was able to find a buyer right before the auction, selling it at a massive loss of $2.7 million. We will never know if mold was hiding in the walls of Brittany's mansion, as the buyer ended up demolishing it and building an entirely new mansion.
What? I mean, it was
We're
a
now at
funky
the last
layout.
major theory, the whistleblower theory, which started circulating with the release of a documentary titled Top Priority: The Terror Within.
Okay.
Julia Davis is the filmmaker of this documentary that dives into how she was a victim of retaliation from the Department of Homeland Security after blowing the
Right, I
whistle
forgot she
on
said
a
Homeland
national
Security.
security breach. Julia sued the Department of Homeland Security and ended up getting a hefty sum in a settlement deal. Now, you're probably wondering, what does all of this have to do with Brittany Murphy? Well, Julia claims they were friends. Such good friends that Brittany was going to be a witness in her lawsuit. Julia alleges that her friends and family were subjected to land and aerial surveillance, as well as internet monitoring and wiretaps.
What?
According to Julia, Brittany, being her friend, was a victim of these retaliatory behaviors and was set to testify on her behalf, which would have brought a lot of media attention and eyes to her case due to Brittany's celebrity status. In a nutshell, what she is alluding to is that in order to stop this testimony from happening, both Brittany and Simon were poisoned. What also helped to fuel this theory was how locked down Brittany's mansion was security-wise. Simon was very paranoid and believed they were being watched, so he had installed 56 cameras,
Oh my God.
a system to scramble phone calls, and fingerprint entry into a security room. He said this was all for Brittany's safety.
Welcome you to house. But your thumb here. And then here is
Yes, for real. Not so rich that I become a horrible person.
the camera system.
Just
There's
rich
actually
enough
56
though.
cameras that cover the house, inside the house, outside the house.
Julia Davis ended up getting in contact with Angelo Bertolotti, Brittany's
Her
father.
dad?
It's important to remember that he really didn't play an active role in Brittany's life,
No.
as he was in and out of prison. Julia and AJ,
He's actively
they
in the
teamed
mafia.
up, and they started going on the news to spread this new theory.
Today, new shocking allegations coming from her father, who says she was poisoned. And Murphy's father, Angelo Bertolotti, and family friend Julia Davis are joining us now. This is really shocking to a lot of people, hearing that you believe that she was poisoned.
And I feel she was poisoned. There's no question about that. And I feel she was murdered.
Julia, was there something specific in those reports that he's talking about?
looks like
that
Mafia
leads you to
Joe
believe that it was poison and
from
not natural causes?
MasterChef.
Yes, from the very beginning, AJ
Right?
always believed
Maybe it's just
that
'cause
there
he's
was
bald
something
and
very
Italian.
odd about Brittany's passing, and then reviewing autopsy reports, we could see that there were multiple symptoms that would usually go with poisoning. It is our belief that Simon was also poisoned by the same means because both
Brittany
Simon
Murphy
and
looks
Brittany
like Ariana
exhibited
Esguinda. I could
identical
see it.
symptoms.
More of Brittany Murphy's family members are stepping forward, pushing for the actress's death investigation to be reopened.
They had everything to live for, and it was snatched away from them. I do think something
Can
is
you
extremely
get me
wrong.
some acetaminophen,
It doesn't
please?
feel right. It doesn't sit right.
Linda
Head's
Monjack
starting to
telling
hurt, but
ABC
over here
News
this time.
she wants a full investigation into Murphy's death and the death of her own son. Monjack's plea comes on the heels of stunning allegations made by Murphy's father, AJ Bertolotti.
AJ then launches a lawsuit against LAPD and the coroner, saying Brittany's case was mishandled and her hair was never tested. This case was dismissed as AJ didn't show up to the court hearing. However, he did manage to get a sample of Brittany's hair to do independent testing.
They've actually shown her with several different hair colors in this.
Requested by Brittany Murphy's father. Superficially, it's really quite scary.
She was a redhead for
Arsenic, there's beryllium, there's a
Girl
number of
Interrupted
heavy metals which
and
are commonly
Clueless.
present in the body in
Of course.
trace amounts.
She and for I already said Girl Interrupted.
They're present in high amounts. Heavy metal poisoning results in a whole constellation of symptoms, including blotchy skin, loose teeth, and bone marrow suppression, which causes anemia.
Brittany's skin and teeth were normal. However, the autopsy report did show evidence of anemia.
In fact, the autopsy report says that Brittany suffered from prolonged heavy periods. And that's the commonest cause for anemia in women of this age.
Damn.
So we have a reason to explain her low red cell count.
Yeah, I
and her
agree.
anemia. One explanation for the presence of these heavy metals within the hair.
I really like her hair
is
like in
that
Uptown
these are
Girls.
chemicals that have the most colourful compounds within the periodic table. And it's likely that they were used within dyeing materials. And so it's possible that all of these heavy metals are simple contaminants caused by hair dyes. So on the basis of complete
Arsenic?
absence of any signs and symptoms in Brittany's first post-mortem examination, we have to dismiss this report completely.
Sharon Murphy, who at this point was living a very private life, did send a letter to The Hollywood Reporter to not only set the record straight, but also to defend her daughter's memory from a man she states was never Britney's real father. Just a biological one. She said the court did extensive testing that doesn't align with AJ's tests that he got done from a website. She further stated that everything AJ and his collaborator Julia Davis have done is calculated to bring them money and fame. They say they want to write a book and do a documentary. Clearly, the whole stunt is fuel for their aspirations. Sharon further states that Britney did not know Julia Davis, that she never signed a statement to support Julia, she never met with her. Despite the lack of evidence of Britney Murphy being involved in this whole whistleblowing case, this theory did get some widespread online attention as well as some media coverage. The sudden loss of Britney Murphy will always have people questioning what really happened. Even this year, there are new theories emerging revolving around P. Diddy. However, there is one theory everyone can agree on. The Hollywood machine lifts starlets up only to chew them up and spit them out.
Oh, she was cute with that hair too.
To be preyed upon and taken advantage of.
That like
Britney
light
Murphy,
brown.
unfortunately, was a victim of this. She was a bright light in the darkness that is Hollywood. Britney will forever be remembered for her incredible talent, larger-than-life personality, and
Her
a laugh
smile and
that
laugh
could brighten anyone's day.
are everything. You done?
Ready?
So she's so funny.
Born on a
It was.
soundstage and broadcast to millions, Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen were
I needed to
immediately
make
thrown
sure it
into the
wasn't gonna
Hollywood
go.
machine. In part 1, we dove into the twins growing up in the public eye.
These are my
becoming
girls.
The most famous twins on the planet, creating a brand worth over $1 billion. All before they
Wait, this doesn't say it's part 2. I don't.
Born on a soundstage and broadcast to millions, Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen were
This one.
Do you ever get tired of the work and just think, you know what, I don't want to work anymore. Let's just go play.
No. Big creepy men that like follow you everywhere, and they're like 40 years old, and they have these pictures of us when we're like 12.
Ew.
My son knows you. You are the squeaky clean dad on Full House. But you did some really inappropriate stuff behind the scenes. What kind of stuff did you do?
So here's the other thing I should not have done while working on that show.
Okay, this should be part 1. But then, of course, part 2 is not on the.
Managed to turn their TV success into
You're
a
right.
multimedia empire.
I know she was blonde a lot of the time, Kevin, but she definitely had other hair colors.
Taken away from their mother to be brought onto the set. It was a trauma.
I do not care about your intro.
Hello everyone, my name is Jake, and welcome to my new show on Deep Dive, Chaotic Web, where each month I pull up all the chaos the internet has to offer and try to untangle the chaotic webs the powers that be.
Why is
have
this a
woven.
different person?
Today I'm going to be diving extremely deep into the story of the youngest millionaires turned billionaires the United States has ever seen, Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen. From the age of 9 months old, crawling across the Full House soundstage to the creation of their multi-billion-dollar empire, all the way to predatory Hollywood set practices they endured. I'm going to dive deep and uncover how these two twins amassed the fortune that dual stars worth today, and the unfortunate pitfalls and dangers they faced because of it. In the 80s, as child labor laws started taking a stronger form in the entertainment industry, studios needed to adapt
Oh my God,
accordingly
Gwenny.
so that they could ensure that they had enough time to film scenes.
God,
The
I loved
younger child
everything that they
actor,
did.
The less amount of time they were allowed
Everything.
to work.
As an infant, you can only work about 20 minutes at a time, and that's it. So
My favorite
they have to
MK&A
have
movie is
at
Holiday
least
in the
two
Sun.
kids to play one role.
So therefore, when you had twins, you bought yourself 40 minutes as opposed to 20 minutes of time.
In Hollywood, child labor laws restrict the hours a child can work, so producers often hire twins to play a single role. This not only enables the twins to share the workload, which is good for kids, but it can help them form a deep-seated rivalry of hatred that lasts a lifetime. But of course, that's not the case here. Please welcome the stars of Full House, Ashley Fuller Olsen, Mary-Kate Olsen, and their TV dad, and host of Enough with the Plugs, host of American...
Thus, major Hollywood studios began utilizing twins and triplets to play the part of one character, effectively doubling the amount
Okay,
of
this is why it
time
was
child
insane that
actors
they
would
had
be
Lindsay
able to
Lohan
shoot.
play
If
two
one child
characters
wasn't
as
cooperating or
twins.
able to film, they could seamlessly swap out each twin.
It
And
made
to
no
be honest,
sense.
at least for me, it was really hard to tell
I
the
love them
difference.
so much, but then
If
as they
this
became
did work
teens,
for
young
Hollywood
adults, my
studios,
parents
it
were
would
like,
be an
maybe let's
effective
not.
strategy to
Oh.
bring down the workload of these young child actors, as the work
I
would
get
have
it,
been split in
though.
half. However, according to Mary Claire magazine, Mary-Kate has likened her and her sister Ashley's situation to being, quote, little monkey performers, explaining that when she looks at old photos, she doesn't feel connected at all. She ended the quote explaining that she wouldn't wish her own upbringing on anyone.
Oh,
No
that's
matter
so
what
sad.
rules were put in place to protect the children on these sets from being overworked and abused, the stories they tell now unfortunately illustrate a darker view of what Hollywood has presented child actors' work to be. According to Deadline, most of the major studios that employ child performers have not complied with the basic child safety regulations put in place to protect them, often overworking young actors to their breaking point. Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen were born on June 13, 1986 to Jarni and David Olsen. David Olsen was a mortgage broker, while Jarni was a former ballet dancer.
Ashley came out first. She was the oldest, and everything changed in terms of the house we were living in was a little small. The car wasn't large enough to seat 5.
Now, the Olsen twins' mom is where things begin to get unclear. Any story involving her most likely has a few versions floating around due to their mom's wish of remaining out of the public eye. It is often inferred that their mom may have already been in show business at the time of the Olsen twins' casting, considering her friends at the time also had their children in movies and television.
Well, it was actually kind of a fluke, if you would call it a fluke. I just took my children in one day to an agency and showed them my girls. They were about 7 months old, and they said, well, send us some snapshots. And so I did, and they sent us out.
We sent these horrible indoor photographs of just, your family photos, and they said, send some more.
They look a lot like their dad.
Sending photographs.
More than cute. The two Sim are clearly identical. One phone call
But
changed
they're
the
fraternal.
Olsen's life forever.
I had no idea that they were the producers. And,
I know a lot about them, I'm sorry.
I just rolled them in there, and they took a look at them.
Now, if this is
You saw them
true,
filming
their
once?
mom did
Where?
not want the public view of her
Give me
to
the
be that of a
deets.
stage mom, as throughout their lives, the Olsen twins were very adamant in most interviews that their mom didn't want to do it, but still did it. And Mary-Kate and Ashley still don't seem to present a super public view on their entrance into show business.
It was pretty much a fluke because the girls were, or actually my wife was with a friend of hers that was at the time visiting her child's agent, and they were just running errands during the day, and I was one of them, and it had come up that we had twins.
Well, what we've heard, my mom's friend went in and told my mom, hey, there's an interview for twins for a TV show.
And
love
the
them in
agent
that era.
told my wife at the time.
Yeah, they are
about
fraternal.
sending in some
They're
family
fraternal, but they look identical.
So, because they use twins, I guess, at that age.
So my mom didn't really want to do it, but she did it anyway.
I was like part of their
And
fan
they
club
just
or
held
something
us
when I was a
and
kid.
saw if we would cry or not. And we didn't
Yeah.
cry.
No, I
So
fucking
they
loved
took
them.
us.
Like, they were very formative to my childhood
Isn't that
and who I
crazy?
am
Does that
now.
seem crazy to you now that it all began when you were just infants, really?
Yeah, especially, our parents really didn't, we'd never been on any other audition before. It was
I mean,
just the
correct
Full
me if I'm
House,
wrong, but
it was just kind of random that we actually even went on
You
the
looked
Full
it
House
up?
audition.
Right, and how, did your folks want you to be on a television show, or it just was
No,
an accident, or what happened?
Our
Oh.
friend took us in.
And we didn't cry when they
No,
held us.
about them being fraternal.
Really? So,
Yeah.
now, did your mom know that the friend was taking you kids in for the audition, or
Well, she came with us.
It was at
but
Disney
it was
World?
just one of those
Cool.
things where, she didn't really care. She didn't really want it. And we're really lucky that we never had those types of parents.
And so in the beginning, for some reason, I guess national security, they didn't want people to know that the part Michelle, right, was played by two people.
Seriously, we never heard that before. Never heard that.
Nevertheless, Mary-Kate and Ashley beat out 20 other sets of twins for the coveted role of Michelle
Someone
Tanner
look it
on
up and tell me if I
ABC's
was right.
at the time brand new live-action family sitcom Full House. Even though the twins were hired to split the workload of
Yeah, 'cause
playing
I can
Michelle
always tell the
Tanner,
difference
it is
between
widely
them.
believed that Mary-Kate acted on the majority of season 1. Now, on a set like Full House, it is required
I shouldn't
that there
say
be a
always.
child welfare
Usually.
guardian for the child working. That took the form of Adria.
In my history,
Whoa.
in this business, 25
Weirdest
years,
fourth
they
wall
were
break
probably
ever.
The easiest going, calmest babies I'd ever worked with.
What the fuck does
From
that
the
mean?
very beginning, from the first day, they didn't cry, they didn't fuss.
She was the greatest person ever. I mean, she was like our mom. She was the one who took us to the set, and she basically taught us how to walk and talk. And we loved her so much, and we worked with her till we were about 8.
However, Adria was also the twins' acting coach. And unfortunately, as Allison Stoner said, the job description of a producer or PA or any job on a set does not include babysitter, unless otherwise described. And for the Olsen twins, their babysitter was also working for the set. The person who was supposed to be looking out for their every need was employed by the production. There were very few checks and balances, and Adria seemed to raise the twins from early on. Now, at the time of Mary-Kate and Ashley's discovery, they were both infants, and the Full House crew realized they were often getting upset and having separation anxiety from their parents. So the parents were kicked off the set.
They would go to the set about 4 or 5 times a week for starters. Johnny would drive them over, just get them acclimated to the sets and everybody around them.
It was very difficult on a 9-month-old infant.
Sometimes they would respond positively, sometimes they might cry.
It became apparent that the separation anxiety that the girls were going through every time they had to be taken away from their mother to be brought onto the set, it was a trauma.
It's best to not have the mom within eyesight of the child that's working because it breaks the fantasy. There's suddenly mom,
Oh my
there's
God,
reality.
stop.
Oh, I want to go to mommy.
And it became apparent that Johnny could not be around.
It was just easier for us if the parents weren't there. They were a bit of a distraction for the girls.
And we basically asked Johnny if she would not mind bringing the girls and kind of disappearing.
A lot of people on the set really kind of stepped in and took that kind of maternal care of them.
In fact, the mom had wanted to pull them off of Full House after the first year because it was disrupting her relationship with the siblings because she took so much time taking them to the set and being with them. And so they made arrangements with assistants and all to drive them, and the mom decided to let it continue.
Now, Mary-Kate and Ashley were just babies, and they did what babies do. And this caused John Stamos, the actor who played Uncle Jesse and a partial owner in the stake of the show, to want to fire the Olsen twins and replace them with new actors. On a grandfathered panel, John Stamos said, "I said get rid of these kids," and they brought on a couple of unattractive redheaded kids. We tried that for a while and that didn't work. So I said, okay, get the Olsen twins back. And that's the story. And with their mother removed from the set, the only person who was supposedly hired to look after their well-being was also their acting coach. There wasn't a single facet of Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen's life that wasn't either controlled by production or the empire that was being built for them.
Well, it wasn't like when we couldn't read or talk, we would, talk. When we could just say like single words, Adria would be on the side going, say, "You got it, dude," and then we'd go, "You got it, dude."
You got it, dude. I don't know.
Now look this way.
Shoot.
Put your hands down.
And when September of 1987 came around, Full House premiered to much fanfare. The Full House cast was blowing up, and Mary-Kate and
I know, I
Ashley
don't
were at
understand
the
how that
center.
was supposed to help them. Wouldn't that have just made it worse? Yeah. So they wouldn't cry like every time they literally took them from their parents' arms, I guess, but that's cruel. Right?
America's tiniest tycoons, the Olsen twins.
Reportedly made a combined $80,000 an episode by the end of the show's run, but the best was yet to come. With a string of home videos, the twins
I'm
have hit
seeing
the
them
big
from
time.
afar when they were supposed to be working and knowing they were nearby. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We'll be out at FAO Schwartz tomorrow for a party, right?
Agreed with what you said, Kevin.
They are mega stars now. Please welcome Ashley.
Well, and agreed with you too, Gwenny.
They're
You're both
adding to a
definitely right.
video, music, and publishing empire that has made the twins, now 11, two of the biggest child stars in Hollywood history.
Mary-Kate and Ashley were officially huge stars. However, if you've seen other videos on Deep Dive, you'll know that doesn't always come with tons of money.
I used to play golf with Mary-Kate and Ashley's dad, Dave, and he would ask me questions like, well, what do you think the girls should be making? And I said, well, I don't know how much they are making, but if they're not making something substantial, you should ask for that.
We're getting minimum wage or something. It was pretty low. So anything north of that was, was a step in the right direction.
So how did the Olsen twins go from making just $4,000 an episode on Full House to being two of the richest child stars of all time? You might even be wondering how in the world Mary-Kate and Ashley started a business when they were just 6 years old. Well, that's where Robert Thorne comes in.
What? Thank you for 28 months. I want to say you're on the paper chain already. Hold on. You are. Okay, good.
By the time the series ended, I think they
Thank
were
you.
probably up around 6 figures.
So good to see you. How are you?
Now that Robert had proven himself to the Olsen twins' parents by increasing the twins' salary 500% in just 2 seasons, they were interested in what he had to say and brought him on as the twins' manager. For the first few years, Robert explained how he was focused on the twins' appearances and booking.
Hold on. Oh my god, I remember those outfits! Oh my god. They're like, you're invited. You're invited. Bring your friends along. Laugh and sing a song. Okay. Anyway. Kevin, I don't think you're on there. No, Kevin's not on there. I'm sorry, is there another hype train happening right now? A second hype train of the day? Oh, the snowflakes went away. Hold on. I've been live for almost 9 hours. Okay, let's put Kevin on the thingy. Can you put him on the thing since I have... Well, I guess we're blazing it. Oh, okay, I guess Sio's blazing it. Not me. Will you put him up? Yes, I do. Sorry, I didn't realize how stuck it was to my finger. Okay, sorry, I got distracted. We gotta...
500% in just 2 seasons, they were... Now that Robert had proven himself to the twins' parents by increasing the twins' salary 500% in just 2 seasons, they were interested in what he had to say and brought him on as the twins' manager. For the first few years, Robert explained how he was focused on the twins' appearances and booking fees. However, Mary-Kate and Ashley were proving to be a massive hit to the Full House audience, and their children alike.
23 months
so much
already?
So that show creator Jeff Franklin and Robert Thorne would team up in
Thank you so
1992
much.
to create a straight-to-TV special titled To Grandmother's House We Go.
I didn't love that one, or like Double Double Toil and Trouble, or How the West Was Won. I wasn't really into those ones. Here's yours, Bunny. you so much. I can't believe there's a second hype train today.
This
What the
marks
heck?
the first time the Olsen twins played
Thank
separate
you.
characters and appeared
Truly.
on screen together, and was definitely the catalyst to the twins being transformed from children into a brand.
You said 3 months already, and my reaction was Gwenny has only been here 3 months. I know. I have to keep reminding myself because it feels
In
like
the early
Gwenny's been here
90s,
forever.
streaming didn't really exist. Cable television was just ramping up, and VHS sales were through the roof.
Oh my god, I had so many
This
of
was back when
those!
physical
Woo!
and
Holiday in the
physical video was
Sun!
where the money was at.
Oh, I
and the
loved
Olsen
all
twins
of
were the
those. Oh,
prototype.
Our Lips Are Sealed
No
was
one
so
could have
cool.
known how quickly the public would take to these releases. Some of their extremely
I was like,
early
of course they're in the
projects
witness
were even
protection
released
program,
under
duh.
the company Zoom Express, as BMG Kids almost seemed to be formed to keep up with the twins' success. However, things took a huge turn in 1993 when Robert teamed up with the Olsen twins' parents to form the company
Passport to
Dualstar.
Paris, I know. Oh. Kevin. That's so kind of you. Thank you for the 100 biddies and making it go to the next level. Wow. No, truly, Gwenny, it feels like you've been here forever. Like you got here and just fit right in right away.
This was a new move the industry hadn't seen before, and since Robert Thorne was an experienced lawyer,
And you
he
knew
wanted to make a
emotes, yeah,
multi-year
I feel
deal
you.
with BMG
Let's
to
do a
release
hype
an
check, hold
entire
on.
arsenal of Olsen twins content. Now, the way this was presented at the time was that Robert was working with the Olsen family to create a lasting future for the twins.
Wait, we got one that wasn't on there though. I still don't have any of those level 4s.
However, to create this future and fulfill all of the commitments, Robert pushed the twins as far as he could.
Well, that's probably why I hated all of those ones.
Allison Stoner, a child actor who worked in many of the same spaces around the same time as the Olsen twins,
Oh,
broke
it's the
down how
seasonal
the
ones,
business
you're
side of
right.
child stardom works.
I am 12, and I am a machine.
What you doing? It's Allison Stoner from Phineas and Ferb, and you're watching Disney Channel.
I'm currently contractually obligated to complete multiple overlapping projects. I'm president of a corporation with salaried family members and
I literally have 2 hype
teams.
emotes, and one of them is one you don't have. That's so funny.
Billion-dollar media
Yeah, you are about to have one
empires
more. It's true.
revolve around my peers and my faces, talents, and labor. Zero Productions acknowledge that after their shoot, I will go to another, record an interview during my lunch break, train for multiple hours, skip dinner, and meet for a late-night rehearsal. After all, their responsibility is to deliver a product on time and in budget, not to babysit. Meanwhile, agents are encouraging me to look at early emancipation so I can work longer hours.
Oh my
Robert
god.
explained to Billboard magazine that when major labels wanted to develop child and family entertainers from scratch, there had to be a way to develop new artists. Yet there really wasn't. I'm the eternal optimist, but it's difficult. Distributors then turned to television properties and personalities. When BMG decided to make its move, he adds, "We were fortunate to have the Olsens. An anonymous major executive told Billboard magazine at the time one of the reasons they're doing so well is that there are multiple home videos to purchase. The idea is to give people enough choices. BMG will be lending heavy marketing support, cross-promoting the titles with the twins' latest audio releases. They're putting a lot behind it. To get a significant foothold, they need to have their front line deliver a certain amount of sales. And Robert Thorne's formula worked. Mary-Kate and Ashley movies were flying off the shelves at a pace the world hadn't seen before. This quick
Oh my
growth
god,
spurt
Billboard
not only launched the
Dad.
twins' career to new heights, but also created an established brand, now with a proven prototype. And that formula would be absolutely
Alison Stoner was one of your first girl
exhausting
crushes.
over the
Is that the
next
girl that they
few
were just
years.
interviewing?
With the twins' home
I missed
videos
her name.
exploding and their careers blasting off to new heights, Full House, the show where it all began, that they had been on for 8 years, came to an end.
Yeah, she's cute. I could see it. More urban?
Everything they knew from the time they
Wow.
were born changed in an instant.
Well, because none of you knew about it. Not that I knew it as a crush at the time, but hindsight. Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Oh, I have all the level ones, it says. Well, Gwenny, did you get a new one? Thank you guys for the hype train. I can't believe there was a second hype train today. Oh, that one's silly. Wait,
Now, you did finish Full House, what was it, 3 years ago?
why did I not get that?
Yeah, what did you miss about being on TV? Because you're back on it. You must have missed something.
Well,
Oh, I already have it.
Yeah. But,
Or I just got it. I don't know.
All the people and just like
I'm confused.
routine of coming in, you know, run your lines.
It didn't show up. It said you have all the level 1 emotes. Alright, well, we got that one. That's cute. Eating a candy cane. Oh, maybe I did already have it. I don't know.
However, as the curtain closed and the set was repurposed,
I didn't know
the
I
only
had
way
it if
for
I
the
did.
Olsen Twins brand to go was up. It was time for the twins to move on with their dual star obligations.
Two of a kind.
Of course, when phrased this way to a child, they're going to say yes. Maybe
Oh,
if they
those
were
are good
asked if they wanted to go on a
ones.
month-long
I like the stirring the
workshop to
pot
make money
one.
that they couldn't even touch yet. Instead of being normal children, they would have answered differently. The Full
That's
House
cute.
cast even expressed
think I
how
have that.
concerned they were for the children.
Oh. Hey, J-Man, how's it going? These poor girls, I know. And, like, we always thought they were so cool, but, like, they never even got to, like, be around other kids their age. To be, like, normally socialized.
When Full House was filming, if they weren't actively on set, they were most likely doing school. And when Full House went on hiatus to give them a break, they would go film their own movies and record their own albums, leaving very little free time to Mary-Kate and Ashley. And at just 8 years
so
old,
sad.
the cast did have cause
Yeah,
for
they didn't know any
concern.
different either. At all. For sure.
Just give him a hug.
Because that was their life since birth. I mean, not birth, but like, they didn't, you don't remember when you're 9 months old.
You're here. I did it because if I didn't
Their
do
first
it,
memories are
I'd be
probably on
rude,
that set.
wouldn't I? Okay, I did it for television. Anyway.
In Bob Saget's book, Dirty Daddy, he describes two absolutely unacceptable situations on set. The first one having to do with how Mary-Kate and Ashley's hygiene was neglected on the Full House set.
But I actually did change Mary-Kate's and Ashley's diapers once, and that was 4 years ago. Ashley came up with the punchline to that joke. No, really, I did have to change them a couple times. Cameras were rolling, and one of the young ladies had made a poop, which had to be removed, or we would have been holding a child with a smashed poo-filled diaper for a long scene. A very long scene if you're smelling poo the whole time. I didn't want the poo to cause a rash and soil my television child's butt, so I decided to take the time to remove the aforementioned substance from the diaper so that my television baby was poo-free.
Now, if that wasn't bad enough, the next story should definitely come with a trigger warning.
So here's the other thing I should not have done while working on that show. They gave me a rubber doll to talk to as a stand-in for camera run-throughs to represent the character of Michelle. Maybe you can finish this story for me, please. Ashley and Mary-Kate were in school, so I had to camera rehearse without any other characters and just a technical crew with this 4-foot-tall rubber doll. Only adults were there. A lot of crew guys whom I like to make laugh. What could have happened next? Oh yeah, so I'm throwing it around, pretending to do stuff to it as one would do if there were no child actors within a couple sound stages distance and you were a comedian with no moral compass in front of a crowd of people. And what I didn't know was the television monitors were turned on in the schoolroom and all the dressing rooms and in certain offices on the studio lot. Like I said, I was an idiot. Jody's mom, Janice, and Candace's mom, Barbara, two very sweet people and great mothers, came down to the stage and said, "Bob, we can see what you're doing on the monitors upstairs." Jokingly as I could, I said, "Well, turn them off. I'm working down here." As usual, they were right. I should have used some part of my rational mind, my parenting mind. What I learned through that experience is, if you're making only a few crew people laugh and you're playing with a life-size doll and there are no other actors around, stop it. Take a moment to yourself and call a good therapist.
So if you caught that, Bob mentions that Mary-Kate and Ashley were in school, only to look up at a monitor of their father figure on TV, defiling a replica of them. No child should have to see that, much less
I'm
grow
sure
up
that
in an
didn't do any
environment where
damage.
that's acceptable behavior.
Instead of Ashley and Mary-Kate, for Michelle, as a 3-year-old kid, they gave me a doll to talk to for rehearsal. A rubber doll, not even plastic, like a test dummy. It looked like a porn doll. It was just missing the
Ew.
stuff.
Sure.
You know, all those things. You ever done that? You ever been with one of those things?
Well, not one that I would hold that would mimic a 4-year-old, but yeah.
Good
have I ever? Yeah.
Sure. All the kids that were on the show were very young then. They're like, you know, young.
There's an ad about to start. This seems like a great place for a break. Oh, that was a 2-bop shot.
Good thing you had that switch though. Hey.
Okay. I guess we're just fucking one-shotting shit. 69 nights.
But I think it makes more sense to switch into revs since
I don't even know.
Even if I have to endure a rap.
Nice, so nice. We niced it twice. And that didn't even fuck that up.
Oh.
Simply Ronald, thank you for the 69 biddies. I don't know why my alerts are like so behind right now. That's so bizarre. I don't know why they're behind. Oh, how do you get it? How do you get it? Let's sit on the swings on a fall day. Oh, so cute. Birthday swings. Birthday swing. No, you little fucking ducking bitch!
Fucking ducking.
I'm so upset. Why does he keep ducking? I'm pissed. You little fucking ducking bitch. Thank you, Circle. I also don't fully know what it means. Not gonna lie.
Sketch.
No, I did it.
Sketch,
It was too
sketch.
far over, I think.
Wait. Oh, okay. Guess
The one about 3 kids that are ninjas. I don't know. I just kept seeing Bread bring it up in their. Ah!
Look at that, pro!
I almost missed the tape.
You landed on like the top of that slope somehow. That was amazing.
We did it. I did it. We got there. We got the H. We got the H. We got the motherfucking H.
And me being cozy together. We're just two besties on the couch in our blinkies, and I have my little stuffy, and she's wrapped up in her little blinky, and we're just friends on the couch. We're just comfy friends together. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Bread has won the internet, and I guess we can all go home now. Someone tell their mom to come pick us up, because it's time to go. Like, Bread won. Thank you for picking up the kit for me. You're telling me a gingerbread this house? Jesus, llamas. I should have seen where that was. No, I got it! Ew! Get a napkin! Get a napkin! Oh, I wasn't prepared to actually get it! No! Defend the pizza. I did. Don't worry back. I was like, you will not land on my food.
Working on that clip now, y'all.
Deflected, apparently? Okay.
Again.
Oh.
You stood on the lava.
I was on the lava. Well.
Just have to try again. You were so confused.
I have a bachelor's in ass and a double major in titties. I've never lost this hard in my life. I can't. What's your minor?
Oh, no! Emmy, you got me with those ones at least. You missed me on the last one, so I deserve to get got on this one. I'm not even mad about it. That was hecka cute. I loved it. They're just like, Nyom! I ran up so silly. Okay, it said get your shield, so maybe I have to get one. I've been impaled! Ah! Oh no! Ah! What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
That's gonna count as 2. That was one very long one. That counted as 2.
Almost, you're sorry. I meant to say that to me? I would die. I can't believe I just said that to someone. I just made Momo take that shell instead of me. No. This game has gotten cutthroat tonight. Appreciate it.
Defiant. Thank you.
Defiant.
I'll give you a hug during these.
I was like, why a hug? I see the hug.
Also, you came unbelievably close on the attempt that I interrupted you, and I felt very bad about it.
Okay, it's not your fault.
I
My
mean,
brain just can't handle it. Yeah. So many Canadians, right? I love it. Maybe it's because I'm so nice. Am I like an honorary Canadian? What are you talking about? There we go. Practically Canadian. Sorry. Roman and katsu chicken. Oh, that sounds so good. Shout out to Swap. Is it underscore core? Like this? No underscore. Oh, there was a... Okay. Oh, I didn't know. Imagine not having to have an underscore anymore. I don't know what that's like.
Yep.
Ugh. Anyway.
I don't know how it turns out when she moves out. We'll see. Was that you? Who did that to me?
I've not been involved in the whole dolly.
Kevin, oh my god. That is ridiculous information to find out. My single is dropping tomorrow. Okay, let's see if we can even watch the rest of this.
In the trailer, and I was there with just the crew. It was mostly guys, a couple of ladies, but I had the rubber doll. I'm in the bedroom. I have to do Anthony, the morality play of that
Right,
show.
the little speech.
Synthesizer sizer music comes in, you start talking, and so there wasn't at that moment, but that was the scene. So I'm in her room, and I'm going, honey, I'm holding the doll. I'm looking into a rubber doll's head. Now, I was always a comedian since I was 17. So I said, I can't do this. Can't we just read it? Do I have to do this? So no, we need it for blocking. Cameras need to see it. You need to see it. So I'm like talking to it, you can't do this, you can't do that. And then I just grabbed it, and I just threw it on the bed, and I just started pretending, that I was right. So the crew's watching this, and they're laughing their asses off. But I did it kind of slow. I didn't do it. I took my time with it. I didn't want to do anything to offend anybody. At first, I was like dancing with it, and then I was like, laying in the bed talking.
Okay,
to it.
we're still talking.
Foreplay, sure.
Yeah, exactly. And then it was very lifelike.
We could really just move on.
That's crazy. If you can cut this out, right? No, so one of the moms is a punchline. So one of the moms comes down, and this is all true, and she goes, "You got to stop this right now." This is all
I cut it, so I guess it's at the right length.
The kids are watching. And I'm literally just going, like Lenny and Mice and Men. It's not a good thing what I'm doing. Wow. And that's a good reference too. It just gets worse. Sure, I'm doing it. It's something wrong with me. And then she said, "The kids are watching it." I said, "Well, turn off the monitors. I'm working." And that was my excuse was that I'm working. I consider that
You're
to be
working.
It was work.
And instead of stopping,
I did stop
tell
after
them to
she
turn
came
off
down.
the monitors.
I've been having to tell it all, buffered for all
right,
this. I was
right.
on The View yesterday. They wanted me to tell it, and I told it.
My son knows you. You are the squeaky clean dad on Full House. But you did some really inappropriate stuff behind the scenes. What kind of stuff did you do behind the scenes?
Michelle was the youngest character's name. They would give me a plastic. It was actually a rubber doll
We're
to
just
talk
still talking
to.
about it.
Do I need to finish this? It's almost over.
How's she doing, by the way?
She's at my house. We're dating. No, but what she loved 50 Shades of Grey. But she's just sitting there reading it like a mannequin. A mannequin in a bookstore.
Who had the worst potty mouth on set?
Bob. Who was the biggest prankster of the group?
I knew that was Andy Cohen.
Dave and Bob, John. Remember when they?
I was like, that sounds like Andy Cohen. Who would sound like Andy? And then I look up and I see Andy.
With their pants down.
Yeah, and now a third time. I'm confused. If I knew how far to
Now,
skip
in
ahead, I would.
2008, for the roast of Bob Saget on Comedy Central, his colleagues make some disgusting and very worrisome jokes about Bob Saget on the set of Full House. His colleagues again imply that he was consistently inappropriate when children were around.
His entire job consisted of saying, "Take a look at this," which is what he used to say to Mary-Kate Olsen in her dressing room.
Al should have been called Blackjack because you hit on the Olsens when they were 8. You didn't stop till they were 21.
For 8 seasons, half an hour a week, Full House kept off the street. In fact, 3 of them were on the show.
After all these years, I'd never met the Olsen twins. He introduced me to them. I said to him, how do I tell them apart? He says, Ashley swallows.
Oh no.
And everybody's still around because there was that Super Bowl commercial with Bob Saget and John Stamos. And so Bob Saget has a new book out saying that he did a lot of inappropriate jokes. Do you remember the jokes when you were on set?
They were very inappropriate. We probably couldn't even talk about it here. They were 3 comedians. We grew up with 3 comedians that just had fun together. And you know, normally you let an audience go if you're taping. We used to film actually on the Warner Brothers lot as well, so a couple doors down. And you would let them go by like 11, 10. And they would, you know, film until 3 o'clock in the morning.
Really?
Yeah, they'd have to let the audience go.
You
know.
would be there as
No,
lead?
we
Not
would.
us. Okay,
No,
I was going to
we
say
wouldn't.
that would be against the law. I would hope.
Fine line.
Yeah.
There's no telling what Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen had to witness during their most formative years. However,
that's
it's clear that
horrifying.
in Hollywood, child actors' well-being is often an afterthought, and in many cases, no thought at all.
Since then, Ashley has told me that she and her sister knew when everyone was laughing at something inappropriate, but they just didn't know what it was. None of the kids did, until they got older.
Due to Dual Star's pace, the twins had to move on, and with the straight-to-home movies and children music markets cornered, Robert wanted more, and was looking into creating more products with the twins featured on them. Celebrity-branded merchandise in the 90s all sort of followed the same lifestyle brand feeling. Oprah and Martha Stewart dominated big box retailers. However, their main demographic was adult women. Robert wanted to take the formula of licensing a product line to a particular name or face, and bring it to the children's entertainment industry. Robert told Variety that there really wasn't anything to look to as a model at the time, save for maybe Martha Stewart. He explains that most agents and managers don't have time to keep track of what manufacturers and retail partners are doing with their client's name and likeness, explaining you can't just do deals and go away from them. Robert and his partner explained to Billboard that Dual Star developed a comprehensive strategy whereby manufacturing and retail partners are responsible for getting licensed product onto store shelves, while according to Redlitz, we take the lead to bring them marketing, promotion, and press. The energy has to come from the brand. We do everything outside of the store.
Thorne sensed that the tween consumers, with allowances to burn, would be willing to buy even more.
How many products have their name on it?
About 52 categories of entertainment, fashion, and lifestyle.
List some of the products.
Clothes, books, videos, CDs, CD players, sportswear, cosmetics, hair stuff, shoes, chairs.
Chairs?
It's part of the
What kind of gross sales last year?
970 million globally.
The segment
We'll
seemed to be
probably double that.
sensationalizing and speculating for drama. Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was weird.
Doubled. That means if all goes according to plan, Mary-Kate and
In the very beginning of this video was like, Bob Saget died after this video was filmed.
And this approach
Or made,
proved
or
to be
whatever.
successful.
I think what I've heard is that they have 1,400 cubic feet in every Walmart or something. I'm going to ask them if I can have 10 of that. Just 10.
What's funny is I was always really inspired by like their outfits and stuff, but I never actually really bought their
And as the turn of the
clothing line or
millennium was
anything.
approaching, Mary-Kate and Ashley were rocketing off to new heights.
When you think Hollywood mogul, these probably are
Oh,
the last two things
wait,
you
I
picture.
just
The Olsen twins, all of 12 years
skipped
old,
one?
are in
Oh,
fact
no.
the tiny rulers of a massive movie and TV empire. But do not think for a second that they're not still little girls
Okay,
at heart,
I'm
because
doing
here is
something
the
weird
proof.
now.
After watching them literally grow up on television for 8 seasons in a single-parent home on Full House, the twins are back on primetime with a new series and another single parent in Two of a Kind.
I don't know what's happening.
That didn't make it after a year, and that was a big
I
disappointment
messed
for
this
Mary
up.
Kate and Ashley. So the press pronounced them dead career-wise after that show was pulled.
You know, we were excited, you know, to have another series, but at the same time, it was a lot of work, and so we were not discouraged. We knew that there was more out there for us to do.
Thousands of fans just dying to be buddies with the Olsens showed up for the Minneapolis premiere of Billboard Dad, and the girls didn't mind sharing even the smallest details of their personal lives with them.
I have to feed the dogs, and I have to clean up my room, and I have to vacuum. I get to meet all of our fans and say
I
hi
like
to
skipped
them.
over this one somehow.
Really nice.
Their real-life dad, David, still can't believe he's the father of a couple of superstars.
Obviously, it's evolved into something that, well, no one would think that, you know, this is possible, but it's worked out well, though.
Big one.
Actually, here's some sugar-free stuff over here. Some sugar-free candy.
No, they don't taste as good.
Actually, the only thing I had happen was last year on one of the videos, one of the boys that was working with him called the house a couple times at 10 at night, and that didn't go over too well with me. I don't look forward to the 14 or 15-year-old period, so...
Oh.
But I can't control it.
Yeah, I don't know. That was really strange.
No.
The whole segment rubbed me the wrong way.
No.
Do you tend to like the same kind of guy?
Yes.
That could be a problem down the road.
I know.
Yeah. It may all end over a guy, you know?
John Glenn, did he know who you were?
Wow.
No.
But you look cute.
Thank you.
One day, both of you are going to look like this. Can't
Look
wait.
how excited they are.
Sure.
Well, one day, some attractive little boy, comes knocking at the door,
Look at Mary Kate.
and
look
both of you are looking at him and wondering which one, would there be a conflict there?
Maybe.
What kind of man appeals to you?
Who do you think's just the live-in end?
Brad Pitt and Ben Affleck.
And Ben Affleck. Yeah.
Why Brad Pitt?
He's really cute.
I totally agree with
Have you seen Regis in a tux?
Ew.
Oh, now, you guys, you had a big event since the last time we saw you. You have to tell everybody about it.
I see a little embarrassment on your face.
Yeah.
So,
On-screen kiss.
yes, you had an on-screen kiss. So how was that?
It was very, very embarrassing.
Oh, come on, you liked a little bit of it, huh?
We met the guys like an hour before we had to do it. It was our first time we ever saw them. Our mom was there. A whole bunch of parents were there, with their kids in the background. And then my mom was there, and like everyone we knew was watching. My mom didn't care. My mom was like, "Oh, you look beautiful, honey. It's okay." She's watching the whole thing, reading her book. You look beautiful.
So what did you do for the practice?
Well, they did it like 1,000,000 times.
You had 1,000,000 takes?
Well, for practice, and then we did it 1,000,000 times. when we were filming it.
Ashley, were you intentionally making a mistake so you had to do it again?
No,
Oh,
no,
come
I
on.
wasn't. It was all Mary Kate who was making all the mistakes. I didn't mean to, trust me. We had big butterflies in her stomach and really felt like it was
Oh my God, I can't do this.
I couldn't
so
stand
bad.
up. My knees were all
You felt like you were
shaking.
going to throw up?
Yeah.
We actually have a clip of the kiss.
Ew. What
As
is
the
it from? Our
90s
Lips Are
came to a
Sealed?
close, Mary Kate and Ashley continued pumping out their straight-to-home movies,
Based on their hair.
including It Takes Two, Billboard Dad, Passport to Paris, Switching Goals, Our Lips Are Sealed, Winning London, and finally, in 2001, the one I'll be discussing today, Holiday in the Sun with Megan Fox, before she was in Transformers.
Oh my god, don't ruin this movie for me though.
Oh, were you in line? Brianna Wallace.
That was Megan
Now, this
Fox?
is where things take a rather shocking and deep turn. When I was researching for this video, I came across an E! Online
I didn't know that was
article
Megan
about
Fox.
Holiday in the Sun, where they interviewed David Wagner and Ben.
Wait, that's who
Easter
that
from
was? The
movie.
Osmonds?
According to E! Wagner and his writing partner Brent Goldberg were on the set of Van Wilder when they were approached about writing a movie for the Full House stars. Yes, the duo who wrote Van Wilder and The Girl Next Door are responsible for Holiday in the Sun.
What?
This is an R-rated movie production team producing a tween movie Literally, like, why? Like, what is the need for that? The article continues with Wagner saying, "You wouldn't think that they would approach two guys in their 20s, kind of writing R-rated comedies. You wouldn't think that we would be their first choice, and when they told us the concept of the movie, it definitely piqued my interest." The original title of the film was actually The Last Family Vacation, with Wagner connecting to that time in your adolescence when you're starting to become embarrassed of your parents, and it's that natural shift from kid to teen and how much time you want to be with your parents. So we were intrigued by that concept. When is it time to say, hey, I don't want to go on vacations with my mom and dad anymore? For Easter, his casting story started with, well, a lot. My manager called me and was like, the girls watched the tapes of the auditions and Ashley really wanted to meet you, Easter explained. I was like, oh my god. Then I was like, oh shit, I was a little bit nervous because of my age. My manager was like, I think they told the girls you were 16. But in reality, Ben was a 22-year-old man, while Ashley was only 14 years old. According to this article, Ben was a nervous mess when he went in to meet them, saying, I was like, I don't want to lie. I'm not a lying kind of guy. This isn't what we do. I'm from Iowa. This is not how we roll. I am the worst liar. I was like, please
This
don't
is
bring
not
this
how
up.
we roll.
Please don't bring it up. But according to E! Online, any initial nerves Ben had immediately went away after meeting the twins. Still, their manager Robert Thorne eventually asked how old he was and expressed some concern over the age difference. But according to this article, Ashley said it was fine and named another co-star she had that was older. However, things get even worse. As Ben explains, we hit it off right off the bat. They could see I was a professional and I wasn't some creep. I remember being a little bit nervous for our kissing scene because I was thinking, oh my god, she is my brother's age and I'm kissing a girl that's my brother's age. And Ashley was so generous, even as an actress. I remember she grabbed my hand and was like, hey, do you want to practice really quick? And I was like, oh my god, yes, please, because I was nervous too. I was 22 kissing a 15-year-old. Which sounds awful, but it's professional. Now he gets into even more details, saying they went around the fountain and just sat there and kissed. Ben Easter, who is now 42 years old, told Uproxx in 2016 that 14-year-old Ashley Olsen was, quote, such a good kisser.
Ew.
And the director cut the scene after they started kissing because, quote, it was a little bit too intense.
Thanks to Jake and the casting crew. And remember, we're legal in 4 weeks.
The time period leading up to Mary-Kate and Ashley's 18th birthday was a disturbing one, to say the least. According to NBC News, for years, there have been internet sites counting down to the second when the Olsens would turn 18 and be legal to do more than vote. Lex Staley and Terry James, the shock jocks who host the nationally syndicated Lex and Terry show, say they have been waiting for the twins' 18th since the girls were barely 14. On their website is the Olsen twin jailbait countdown clock.
Is there a reason it just took this turn?
Follow you everywhere, and they're like, "Can we picture?" And they're like 40 years old, and they're like sweating, and they have these pictures of us when we're like 12.
Michael Pignotta, the Olsen's publicist, gave
God,
some
I
insight
cannot
into
get
the
this yarn to
marketing
go through
strategy
this.
of the twins, telling NBC that the twins have had several offers from men's magazines to pose skimpily clad when they turn 18. They will not be accepting them. He invokes the Rolling Stone headline, America's Favorite Fantasy, saying they're a fantasy if you're a 6-year-old girl, and perhaps they're a fantasy if you're a 50-year-old man. That is, I think, the magical thing about them, is they seem to span such a broad range of demographics. Even though interviewers, their publicists, and men on the internet were all focused on the twins becoming the legal age of consent, they were focused on taking back their empire.
When People magazine put you on the cover as among the richest kids really in the world, yes, you roll your eyes.
Yeah.
Why? You hated that.
We were put against kids who have inherited a whole bunch of money. We've earned it. It's not like it just was given to us. We've worked very hard for everything we have.
worked for 16 years.
This is our company, Jewel Star. I run the fashion store where all the fun happens.
Don't let their size fool you. This tiny teen duo means big business. Together, their names have become a billion-dollar brand.
Filter Entertainment is definitely a global business, more than $1 billion in 2004.
The twins were the youngest self-made millionaires in the history of the United States.
They had no concept of how much money they were making.
One morning they were going to work and they were tired, and Ashley said, boy, we're working so much. We better be making $2 a week. And Mary-Kate was horrified with that and said, $2? We have to be making $10 a week or I'm not even going to do this.
What happens to the money that you make?
We don't really care. We don't do anything with the money right now.
It's put in a trust fund, is it?
Right, I guess.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So when was the last time you asked for something and you didn't get it?
Well, we don't get everything.
No.
Up until this point, Ashley and Mary-Kate Olsen have been working non-stop, while also being unable to spend the majority of their own money, project after project with billions of dollars on the line. Yet, according to the twins, their father wouldn't give them a penny of their hard-earned fortune unless they did additional chores. Needless to say, working full-time, balancing school and chores took up all of their time.
We all know how successful you guys are. Girls, excuse me. You still get allowances? Is that right?
Well, yes, but I haven't cleaned my room like a really, really long time, so it's really messy, so we haven't really gotten it for a while. But
is it true that you guys are allowanced?
Yeah, every month we get a certain amount from our dad, and then also we give ourselves
What would the range kind of be?
We don't like to talk.
What is spending change for you?
You know, just enough for some meals and some little things on the side.
What is the range?
All of the kids in the family have the same amount.
The twins got the same amount of money that their siblings got. However, the family was living off their hard-earned income. So for no other reason than the fact that they were still under 18, they had to give their parents and siblings an allowance out of their money while they were depraved of their own.
Ranges
That's
around
crazy.
maybe $150 to $200 a month.
Really?
In cash.
That's really...
$200 a month is only $6.66 a day, and Mary-Kate and Ashley were 17.
Robert Thorne, CEO of Dual Star, helped propel these girls onto Hollywood's power list.
Got hundreds of different book titles, about 45 titles of videos and DVDs. Mary-Kate and Ashley are not a flash in the pan. They're not an overnight success. They've been working hard for 17 years.
These Super Sisters' very own fashion line at Walmart hauled in $400 million last year. Soon, these mini moguls will turn 18. But what does a teen tycoon get for her birthday?
So June 13th is our birthday, and we officially become, presidents of our company, Dual Star.
June 13th, you take over the presidential reins as 18-year-olds?
Yeah, I mean, we've been acting in that. We've been acting,
As presidents.
as presidents for, since we've been doing this whole thing. But I guess, legally we get the name.
Good.
Yeah.
And on June 13th, 2004, the Dual Star empire that the Olsen twins had tirelessly worked for was officially theirs. They were finally official presidents along with Robert Thorne. However, this wouldn't last long, as less than a year later, the news was delivered that the Olsen twins had officially bought their shrewd business partner Robert Thorne out of the company. Robert Thorne told Reuters the decision was to respect their desire to take the helm perhaps a few years earlier than I had anticipated, but I didn't want to stand in their way, provided that I was taken care of as I was handsomely. According to Reuters, the former CEO declined to say just how handsomely or what he'll charge the Olsen twins while he stays on for a few months as a consultant. Mary-Kate said in the statement, "We are very thankful that we are able to enjoy our college experience, run a business, and live our lives." And the Olsen twins did just that, but not before unleashing the next generation of Dual Star talent onto the world.
Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen are doubling their empire with two brothers and their star power. Jason Kennedy has the first interview with Hollywood's newest twin tycoons.
Thanks, Giuliani. You might not know their name yet, but Dylan and Cole Sprouse are on track to becoming the
Zach and
next
Cody?
teen moguls. Don't think that's bothering Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen one bit. That's because the Olsens are teaming up with the Sprouses, signing the brothers to their Dual Star Entertainment Group. It's a deal that could land the boys millions. Did you guys grow up watching Mary-Kate and Ashley?
We did, because we were twins, they were twins. I mean, just meeting Mary-Kate and Ashley all together, I think anybody would be nervous. I was like, okay. It's hard to imagine what to say to them,
What did they say to you?
It's great to start working with you guys.
It's a rare Olsen twins outing. Mary-Kate joined sister Ashley as they celebrated their latest business venture last night in New York with the Sprouse brothers, Dylan and Cole. The Olsen's Dual Star Entertainment Group is behind the boys' new magazine, Sprouse Brothers Code.
We have partnered with the Olsen twins.
How about your involvement with them?
Well, their company Dual Star, we went to for just an for advertising some things like books, and we wanted to get out some movies. I mean, clothing lines, and we went to them, and they said, yeah, sure. So now we're partnered with them, and obviously, I mean, everyone can see how successful those two were. I mean, and so we tried to kind of model. Yeah, we covered the bases. We actually see them. We call them, they call us. They go to meetings with us. If it's important meetings, they're there.
We just realized that there was a hole in the market for the boys, for a boys brand. So once the boys team, when they approached us, it just seemed like a perfect fit.
It's
It's not my fault that I'm the standard. If I had it my way, we'd all be perfect.
Yep.
Born on a soundstage and broadcast to millions, Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen were immediately thrown into the Hollywood machine. In part 1, we dove into the twins growing up in the public eye, becoming the most famous twins on the planet, creating a brand worth over $1 billion, all before they even turned 18. But as they turned 18, their troubles became insurmountable. From stolen boyfriends to dropping out of NYU, Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen would go through the toughest transitional time of their lives, and they would quickly recede out of the public eye and into obscurity. And we detailed all of that in part 2. But what happened to
Wait, what? This is part 3? Oh my god, they're not numbered. The other ones are not linked here. I'm getting really annoyed. I was just trying to see if it was on the side. They have the Secret World of Mary-Kate, but that's not... I'm not seeing it on here. So, is it just this one? Okay.
Rich beyond belief, parlayed their role on the TV show Full House into a billion-dollar fashion and media empire. But now, just days after their highly publicized 18th birthday, Mary-Kate has revealed that life is never perfect, even for a girl who seems to have it all.
You bitches ain't like me. Brand new style, 120s on the feet. And I don't do a thing for the free. All up in the Ritz and we're to the...
Mary-Kate was looking frightfully thin. Her bones were just sticking out.
I know there's a new rumor that's recently surfaced. Has really upset you. What size are you?
You bitches ain't like me. You bitches ain't like me. Just stop it. You bitches ain't like me. You bitches ain't like me. Just stop it. Back to the money. All you bitches owe me for paying your rent. And know you can come backstage at my event. Cause baby, I'm a VIP and nobody put you on the list.
The actor Heath Ledger was found dead today in an apartment here in New York City.
They dated briefly 3 months before he died.
Olsen is reportedly demanding immunity before she talks and getting slammed for it.
What? I don't remember that.
Sorry, I'm pretty and easy to hate. Sorry if the gays let you think that you ate, but it's over, bitch. Now give me that plate.
When Ledger was found unconscious and unresponsive in his New York apartment, one of the first phone calls from that apartment was to Ledger's friend Olsen.
Stop it.
But this... Is this part 2? I understand.
Hollywood, a place where young stars rise and unfortunately, tragically fall. Nothing could be more true for today's story. Mary-Kate and Ashley were barely 8 months old when they were tossed onto the Full House soundstage and told exactly what to do. As the years passed, they would face their parents' divorce, multi-billion-dollar business structures reliant off their work as children, and a multitude of adult men who would intentionally exploit them. But as the girls would enter their 18th year in show business, and consequentially their 18th birthdays, Mary-Kate would not only find herself at the mercy of a celebrity rehab program, but also at the center of a tragic loss that no one was expecting. Hi, I'm Jake, and welcome to Chaotic Web. This is the second episode of our Olsen Twins series, so be sure to check out episode 1 before this. And thank you all so much for sharing episode 1 of the series like actual wildfire. For real, every tweet, copy link, it helps so much. Anytime I check my PayPal, I'm always hoping for that little bit of money I forgot about to treat myself. It's really one of my favorite surprises life has to offer. That's why I'm excited to tell you guys about Pinecone Research. Pinecone Research is a company that will pay you for giving your opinion and feedback on brands and products. But what makes Pinecone Research different from other survey companies is that it's exclusive and invite only, giving you access to exclusive opportunities and guaranteed payouts for every single task you complete. Also, Pinecone pays more than other survey companies. To start earning rewards right now, sign up with our invite link down in the description box. What's great is Pinecone Research takes the guesswork out of completing tasks and will only send you opportunities that you are guaranteed to earn a reward for. Each task is super quick and easy. You can literally do it laying on the couch. Thank you so much to Pinecone for partnering with us on this video and letting us continue to make the content that we love to make. And remember, don't forget to check out the exclusive invite link down below. Anyway, let's get into it. In the month of June alone, Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen graduated from high school, celebrated their 18th birthdays, and enrolled in New York University, all while promoting their final movie together as sisters, New York Minute. This movie was the only Mary-Kate and Ashley movie to make it into theaters, so the press rollout was huge. However,
I had a New York Minute poster in my room.
Mary-Kate may not have shown it, but she was struggling behind the scenes, and the media would not let up.
It's been a big year, but a kind of hard one for Mary-Kate.
It was clear back in April that something was up.
She was very skinny. Mary-Kate was just like skin and bones, and that sparked all of the rumors. Was it eating disorder? Was it drugs? And that's when the problems really started to happen.
After this firestorm, Ashley attempted to pour water on the flame, as she reportedly told People magazine, "We don't have problems, there's nothing to worry about." However, NBC News was telling a different story, even stating that Dave Olsen began withholding Mary-Kate's car and hired a food monitor to follow her around.
At one point, their father reportedly withheld Mary-Kate's Range Rover until she would eat more. When that didn't work, Castro says he tried another tactic.
It got to the point where he hired a monitor, a food monitor, to sit down next to her when she had her meals, wherever it may be, a public restaurant, at home, whatever. A food monitor. And sit next to her and just see, okay, well, how much are you gonna eat? And help her, sort of like a coach.
The girls were about to turn 18 and preparing to enter New York University in the fall. It was a pivotal moment for the family, and their father seized it.
Right before Mary-Kate turned 18, her father, specifically, took charge. And while he still had the legal right to do so, staged an intervention.
Then this week the story broke. Mary-Kate had entered a treatment facility, reportedly for help with an eating disorder.
Now, it's important to note, Dave Olsen worked with Robert Thorne to essentially run the Olsen twins' empire from the beginning, when Dual Star was first formed. So he essentially ran his children's acting career since they were babies, thus giving him unrequited access and an overwhelming sense of control over their every waking moment.
Here's some sugar-free stuff over here, some sugar-free candy.
No, they don't taste as good.
Dave would take control over Mary-Kate's basic necessities and would unfortunately feed into a scarcity mindset.
In 2004, former US child star Mary-Kate Olsen became a role model for the pro-Anna movement. She was the ultimate skinny teen, and the media soon took notice of the star's increasingly shrinking figure.
I think everybody was shocked when the pictures of Mary-Kate Olsen appeared, and you could visibly see the bones jutting out of her back. It was really upsetting to see, and it just highlighted
How's it
how
going,
bad
G-Man?
things have got for her.
There's a huge emphasis on success and a huge emphasis on competition. So this is someone who will have been looked at and dissected in terms of her physical appearance from a very early age.
Rumors that one of the Olsen twins had an eating disorder were now flying through Hollywood.
Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen may be the most famous twins in the world, but this week it was the now brunette half of the duo who was making news.
And with Mary-Kate and Ashley seemingly on one non-stop press tour for the entire year of 2004, questions regarding a 17-year-old Mary-Kate's eating disorder were bound to come up. However, no one could have guessed it would be on one of the most trusted hosts on the planet's talk show, Oprah Winfrey.
You know, I know there's a new rumor that's recently surfaced has really upset you, right? You know, the one about eating.
Yeah, you know, people are going to write what they want to write. We try not to read the good or the bad because it just kind of comes with the territory. You know, either you're too fat, you're too skinny, and people are just going to write what they...
What size are you, by the way?
You can just ask people what size they are.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure?
Girls, and you know.
That's so interesting. That is so interesting. I'm like obsessed with size, and you're like, I really don't know.
Well, if we were obsessed with our size, you know, it'd be, I don't know, a different story. We always...
This entire interview was turning out to be a PR nightmare, and just weeks out from their 18th birthday, rumors were really swirling now about Mary-Kate. They had a huge appearance to promote New York Minute on Saturday Night Live, where they would take the opportunity to address the eating disorder concerns through a joke. But as the week went on, the laughs faded into concern extremely quickly, as only 2 days before Mary-Kate retained her rights as an adult and would be able to take back her multi-billion-dollar empire with her sister, she was admitted to a Utah rehab center for anorexia nervosa by her father, Dave Olson.
Mary-Kate now is at a treatment facility working towards getting healthy.
About 2 weeks ago, Mary-Kate entered that treatment facility, according to her publicist, to seek professional help for a health-related issue. According to published reports, that issue was an eating disorder.
It was alarming. And people were talking, they were talking on the internet. Her own fans were talking on the internet about this.
Peter Castro is assistant managing editor at People magazine. He says it's the first real bump in the road for the Olsons' squeaky clean image.
These girls were straight by the book all the time, right?
In an era right now where so many celebrity teens are partying and, you know, just acting recklessly, the Olsons were still the standard of decorum and good behavior.
Their publicist released a statement saying she is thankful for the encouragement and support of her friends and family, who are with her every step of the way. Now, as Mary-Kate was in treatment, the Australian leg of New York Minute press tour was meant to take place. This is where the public began noticing that something truly wrong was up, as Ashley, for the first time in a long time, was without Mary-Kate at her side.
Lovely to see you. You look wonderful. How are you doing?
Thank you. I'm good, thank you. Thank you. I'm sorry, you know, I couldn't be there.
That's all right. I was going to say, obviously, a lot of people are aware that you and your lovely sister Mary-Kate were to join us live in our studio tonight. Couldn't happen. A lot of people know why, but fill us in. How are things going?
Things are good. You know, things are good. Things are good the way they are right now.
And how's Mary-Kate doing?
She's good. It's, you know, actually kind of perfect timing. I know we're supposed to be there and, you know, be there with you guys, but it's kind of, you know, she has to think about herself and take care of herself right now until, you know, before she could go ahead and, you know, please other people. So it's kind of worked out perfectly.
Well, it must be good too, because, you know, obviously you do have the film to promote, but it's obviously something that she felt she needed to do, so obviously a tough decision to make.
Right, and so I'm here, you know, and she's here in spirit, supporting the film.
And tough for you, and for a sister anyway, but also being a twin, seeing your sister having to go through something like this?
Yeah, I think, you know, it's hard, but at the same time, you know, we're so thankful that all of our fans and everyone are being really supportive. So it's good.
And also, too, because of mentioning the fans, I mean, with what Mary-Kate is going through, is it something that you worry about being, you are role models, the two of you and her as well, and you individually. Is it something you worry about how this might reflect upon people who look up to the two of you?
You know, it's actually kind of funny that you say that because, you know, more now than ever have we, you know, heard from our fans saying, you know, it's, you know, such a brave thing that she's done. And, you know, so many people suffer from the same thing. You know, it's not just, you know, it's, you know, so many people suffer from this. And, you know, we've gotten so much support because I think everyone realizes that, you know, it is an issue that people, you know, don't necessarily always talk about or, I don't know, it's a big issue, and so the fact that she's, you know, taking, you know, responsibility and, you know, taking care of herself, I think people really respect that.
When a billion-dollar empire is involved, anything is possible, and Mary-Kate was very publicly showing vulnerability.
Okay, I'm actually going to take a quick break before I start this next one.
Olsen's tactics only drove...
BRB.
Hold on. Wait.
Where'd I bring it? Thank God it was you for that part. Here?
It doesn't matter.
Oh. Thank God it was you! Oh my God! Oh my God! How did we get that? Holy fucking shit!
And you wanted to go to the bathroom.
I want a double high five! Give me a kiss! Woo! And you wanted to. Peanut Bun Bun, the best speed bunner in the world. Oh my God, speed bunner! Ah! No!
Almost got it by being excited about Speed Bunner.
That was fucked
Look
up.
At your face. You were so
How did
you were so excited about Speed Bunner.
How did I fuck that up?
Just think about Speed Bunning.
I hope that your 5-hour build was amazing. Oh, here I go. Ah! Oh, no. Get out of here. Go die. Go die. Give me that heart. Okay. We go murder and then take his rupees. Am I at the front of the castle again?
Yep.
God fucking damn it. Why am I here?
Because this castle is a maze and it's impossible to find your way out.
This is so confusing. I'll go a different way now. What's a Moni? I'm gonna absolutely just have to have a thank you for the bitnies be my like 100 bit alert. Just thank you for the bitnies. Thank you for the bitnies. There we go. I'm all over the place. Wow. Ah!
There you go.
Oh no! It got my toe.
Bum pat.
Big ol' peeb.
What's that peebing?
Okay. Daisy absolutely pegs Luigi. I mean,
yeah.
I did just read that out loud, but like, I guess I don't disagree. Hadn't thought about it, but like, absolutely. Yeah. Okay. All right.
The car parked next to me, and the girl's like, "Oh shit, she's bringing food back." I've never seen so many videos in my life. Oh my god. Oh my god. Am I reading those zeros right? If I... Nice sweats, oh my god. Thank you for the 10,000 biddies. What? Oh my god.
Oh, it's coming back. Momo just fucking flew past me. Shit. That's where the third lap starts, was right there? Where did we cross a line? Oh shit, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh shit.
For that, by the way. It was not really that funny, but it's okay.
Oh, it's even funnier now?
Well, now it is, because now I gave it context, which is why I've just been sitting here laughing to myself this entire time.
I guess I deserved it today. I was a fucking crazy ass bitch today.
You did not deserve it today.
I did.
Stop.
I did.
Maybe I just felt left out.
Oh, Theo's been left out of the dolly trade.
God damn it. Oh, that was so close. Oh, new peeb. I feel like every time we get here, we're getting a new peeb at least. Whew. Thank you, Circle. Thank you, Kevin. I know. I guess update the peeb.
No, I want the Rosie, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Did I do it? I gave you 2. My leg got in the way.
That's a little deserved.
No, I went over it so far!
Overcook, undercook.
Up for it.
Okay, fine.
I was just being silly because I thought I could, okay?
The best.
But that is.
Oh, guys, what? Dark!
You did it, baby bun.
What? Oh, Baja Blast booty.
Can someone clip that, please?
Got that Baja booty, bitch.
And my hoe, thank you, Aria.
I like you just called Aria your hoe.
And my hoe, Aria, thank you. Aria upgraded my hoe, I meant. Wait.
Ground pound. Yeah.
Now we ground pound. Okay. Oh, we can go through the beat.
Woo.
Oh, this is a bop. Oh, we sliding.
Well, that's adorable.
No, I'm just turning around weird.
It's a fucking bop, though.
Happy Friday after work, everyone. Yes. Oh my gosh, I hope everyone has the best weekend.
Oh. I'm sorry, what was that? What? Did it get weird pee speed? What happened there? Mondo number 5? Get the fuck out. Oh my god, that was amazing. A peach! Why are they always bringing me a peach like it's a fucking booty call? It's always a damn peach. This isn't even a peach island. This is an orange island.
Why am I not in the right spot?
Oh.
Maybe not 9 holes. We'll do this until it stops being fun. Which might be now.
How did that not make it? That was like...
1. Oh, a sandwich! A sandwich!
Not yet.
A sandwich! Okay, we're back. Let's finish watching this.
Mary-Kate further away.
And part 3, I guess, and then I'll probably wrap it up after that.
Multi-billion-dollar
Hi, Roni, how are
empire
you?
To the twins, they opted not to continue working with their father and cut him out of Dual Star. According to their business partner Robert Thorne, who aided in creating Dual Star, the buyout was completely unexpected. The twins were being set up to go to college, and Robert Thorne seemed to be setting up for a surefire future with the twins, as he purchased a penthouse directly below them on 2 separate occasions. But Dave and Robert were too hell-bent on blurring the line between life and work, and the Olsen twins realized they should be in control of their own lives. It was now or never, especially with the impending doom of celebrity mental health treatment and active campaigns smearing Mary-Kate as an addict. They needed to protect their assets now more than ever. Robert Thorne would move on that year to managing Hilary Duff, and a targeted media campaign claiming the Olsen twins were not doing well without the powerful help of business titan Robert Thorne were quickly released.
Mary-Kate Olsen is the teen idol billionaire who has bravely battled an eating disorder. But is she recovering? Well, tonight, Mary-Kate before entering the eating disorder clinic, and Mary-Kate today.
Mary-Kate, move to left. Over here, please.
Is Mary-Kate getting better? Check this out. Wearing a white sequin tunic top, which gapped a bit in the back, the 18-year-old wasn't afraid to bare her slender arms as she spent last Saturday laughing it up in the front row at New York's Fashion Week.
Right here for me. To the front of the outfit.
The NYU freshman who posed with a friend was all smiles as she politely obliged the swarm of photographers. But after a while, she said enough is enough.
The cover of this week's Star magazine shows Mary-Kate and twin sister Ashley as they jet back home to California from a Utah treatment facility. MK recently completed 6 weeks of therapy for an eating disorder.
At 5:25 this morning, ET broke news that Mary-Kate Olsen, who has been battling anorexia, was discharged late Friday following 6 weeks in a treatment facility. In an exclusive statement to Entertainment Tonight, her spokesperson said, quote, she is feeling very well and is looking forward to rejoining her family and friends and preparing for her freshman year at New York University.
And as their tireless years as child actors finally came to a close, their college years were just revving up, and New York University was not ready.
For years now, officially, they're part of it. We've got exclusive video of Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen as the twins graduate from high school. Bagpipes blared as a very brunette Mary-Kate and an even blonder Ashley walked into the gymnasium for their graduation from Campbell Hall, an exclusive private high school in North Hollywood, California. Wearing blue caps and gowns, the impossibly rich and famous twins smiled, waved, and clapped for classmates while waiting for their names to be called. Heavy applause broke out as Ashley's name was announced.
Ashley Fuller Olsen.
Then came Mary-Kate, who stumbled a bit and almost lost her cap as she moved the tassel, signifying that she had graduated. Offstage, the sisters celebrated, hugging each other and exchanging yellow roses. Looking at their high school yearbook photos, you'd almost think these mini moguls were ordinary grads. The sisters will be attending New York University in the fall.
I do what I do, don't need no crew, don't need no man telling me I'm hot, already knew. Wanna be in my shoes, but you can't be my Jimmy Choo. Don't move it, right, left, in a bad bitch position. You hoes can't get in a bad bitch position.
Are we going to bed now, Kevin? Have a good night. I forgot to run the ad during the break. Whoops. Love the purple yarn. Thank you. It's going to be kind of a gradient. It'll be fun.
Mary-Kate and Ashley were determined at this point to live as normally as possible and pursue a higher education. Unfortunately, this normal rite of passage would be riddled with roadblocks that would send Mary-Kate and Ashley spinning into even more controversy. To start, Mary-Kate and Ashley were two of the biggest stars in the world at the time they enrolled, so they were followed non-stop. It started when they were going to look at dorms. According to their publicist, Michael Pagnotta, when they first visited the school to see where they would be staying, a huge crowd of students gathered around them, but after enrolling, they needed to worry about the paparazzi. fresh off her stint in rehab, Mary-Kate was the center of the public's attention, and she would be walking around New York very frequently. The twins also picked up a new cigarette
You need to go to bed
habit,
whenever,
thus
go
creating
for
a new
it.
type of photo that agencies were searching tirelessly to capture. Despite the paparazzi, the twins stuck out their first year in New York University. But trailing the end of their freshman year, Mary-Kate began dating Stavros Niarchos III, the heir to the Greek shipping fortune.
Yeah,
As
and you got the
Mary-Kate
backgrounds
entered her
painted for the
freshman
other
year,
ones.
her heart would be broken as
I guess we
Stavros
shouldn't have
would dump
expected that
her
they'd be
in
dry for you to
favor
draw
of
on
the
today.
heir to the Hilton throne herself, Paris Hilton.
No, usually I let paint dry overnight.
Returning to LA, she told Fashion Monthly W, "It just got really hectic, and I started feeling
Before
the
trying to
city
draw on
was
it.
really small when I was here." When asked if there was a specific incident that made her want to leave New York University, Mary-Kate said, "I think we can all guess." Mary-Kate even revealed that she introduced Stavros to Paris and said, "Paris and I always had only nice things to say about each other. Now I guess you can tell we're not talking." She ended with a sad sentiment representative of her heartbreak at the time. "I miss him and I love him and I don't speak with him anymore. It's a hurtful and painful subject. I've pretty much been with someone my whole life, so this is a hard time for me."
Mary-Kate Olsen is Ashley's twin sister, but this mini mogul is now making a name for herself. And she's doing some serious healing in the process. Right now, Mary-Kate is all about breaks. Her indefinite study break from NYU, her Manhattan break and subsequent move to LA, and getting through heartbreak from a bad breakup with Stavros Niarchos, Paris Hilton's new boyfriend. Goodness, someone give this girl a break.
Unfortunately, Mary-Kate was still a long ways away from a break, as 2006 would prove to be an extremely busy year for the Olsen twins. Their new venture with Dylan and Cole Sprouse was now in Walmart and selling out across the world, and they created a new clothing brand called The Row. However, in between product launches, meetings, and meet and greets, Mary-Kate would meet someone that would change the course of her life forever. In summer 2006, Mary-Kate Olsen met Heath Ledger at the famed chateau in Hollywood during a lunch with some mutual friends. Now, it's important to note at the time, Heath Ledger and Michelle Williams, known for her role in Dawson's Creek, were very much in love and were raising their daughter, who was less than a year old. However, fast forward to October 2007, Heath Ledger had just landed a life-changing role in a movie that would impact millions, the Joker in the wildly anticipated Batman film The Dark Knight. He threw himself into the role of the Joker and used his style of method acting to transform himself into a truly chilling representation of the Joker. Filming was April through November of 2007 on locations such as Hong Kong, Chicago, and England. Now, it was reported that Heath would lock himself in his hotel room for weeks on end in total isolation preparing for this role. He even kept a diary filled with movie dialogue and comic book clippings that would help him associate into the character. Now, around this time, Michelle and Heath Ledger temporarily separated. Reports would speculate it was because Heath Ledger had a drug problem, but sources close to Michelle said it was because their schedules were so opposite, both being movie stars. This marked the beginning of Heath Ledger's downward spiral. He was spotted multiple times in the New York party scene where he would encounter Mary-Kate Olsen fresh out of NYU. This is when their friendship really formed, and when the media would begin speculating that Mary-Kate and Heath Ledger were casually dating. They were spotted out at lunch, and an onlooker said Mary-Kate would make Heath laugh non-stop. Eyewitnesses said they were constantly partying together in the New York scene.
Friends also
Neither
party and laugh
Mary-Kate
together.
or Heath would confirm their relationship and stated that they were just friends. The world will never know the full scope of Mary-Kate Olsen and Heath Ledger's relationship, as on January 22nd, 2008, Heath Ledger would tragically be found dead in his Soho, New York apartment.
The actor Heath Ledger was found dead today in an apartment here in New York City. He was just 28 years old.
By the time Heath Ledger's body was taken from the Manhattan apartment where he died, the press and media had descended en masse. His celebrity status ensured no privacy in death. Onlookers swelled the crowd as the news filtered out.
Developing details on the death of a major Hollywood actor. Heath Ledger has been found dead inside his New York apartment, and tonight police say it looks like drugs may have been involved.
The body of Heath Ledger was wheeled from the New York City apartment where he was living into a medical examiner's van Tuesday night as grieving fans watched in shock.
We are looking now, paramedics
paramedics bringing out a body from that building. We can only guess that it is, in fact, the body of Heath Ledger, the actor found dead this afternoon.
He's so talented. He has so much going for him.
The street outside the apartment transformed into a media circus as camera crews and paparazzi descended on the upscale Manhattan neighborhood.
Tonight, Heath Ledger found dead in his New York apartment. And we start with the shock death of Perth actor Heath Ledger, a death that has stunned millions around the world and rocked the movie industry.
Heath Ledger was only 28. His Hollywood star on the rise and so much to live for. Heath's naked body was found on a bed inside his rented Manhattan apartment outside the home of his former fiancée Michelle Williams and his 2-year-old daughter Matilda, signs of happier times.
And this kid, he's got a little kid. I don't know.
I feel like, God, that's a real shame, man. I feel really bad about it.
I can't believe somebody so young and talented for this to happen is terrible.
I was at work, which is like right around the corner, and there was a gasp of shock throughout the office.
I see him with friends, like riding their bikes. He's always with his daughter on his shoulders.
In a recent interview, Ledger spoke eerily about death and Matilda.
I feel good about dying now because I feel like I'm alive in her, you know, but at the same hand, you don't want to die because you want to be around for the rest of her life.
These are the last photos of Heath alive on the set of his next movie.
Hello, beautiful.
He just finished his role as the Joker in the next Batman film. Producers say they're stunned and devastated. The entertainment community has lost an enormous talent.
It's really interesting to see someone has such a powerful impact on people, on the entertainment world, and it's sad to lose someone so powerful. So going too far will be getting into his personal business a little too much, and that's probably what's going on right now. But it's really sad. Every time I see a picture of him, I can't believe he's gone, you know?
I don't have nothing against the media because, you know, we all as celebrities use it to our advantage, but I think us as celebrities, the way we use the media and the media, it's all a bit out of control. You know, it's all a bit out of control, and we need to kind of pull it back in because people are getting driven crazy by it. People's lives, the way they're written, their legacies are getting changed by it. And, you know, it's good to sell papers and have people check into the news, but the truth is what people want to hear. And it's up to us as the artists and the actors and the entertainers to also portray the truth, and it's up to the media to show the truth.
To this day, people believe Heath Ledger passed away because the Dark Knight caused him to spiral into a deep depression due to him being a method actor playing such a dark character for months on end. Others believed Heath's death was connected to other Hollywood deaths in a conspiracy to kill Hollywood's elite.
Quaid and his wife Evie missed a court appearance in Santa Barbara, California this week because they are in Canada seeking asylum, they say, for their protection.
We believe there are to be a malignant tumor of star whackers in Hollywood.
The Quaids believe that people are singling out celebrities to either steal their fortunes or kill them. They believe David Carradine, who was found in a Bangkok hotel room, and Heath Ledger, who died of a drug overdose, were victims of the same murderous conspiracy.
I believe these actors were whacked.
Some even believed Mary-Kate Olsen was the one who gave Heath prescription pills that would end up killing him. This theory would blow up into a mysterious news campaign that would sweep the entire nation. Now, why would the general public think Mary-Kate was involved in Heath Ledger's death? Well, let's run through the tragic day of Heath Ledger's passing to show exactly why the media and public have linked Mary-Kate to Heath's death. The night before Heath Ledger passed, according to his family, he made a call to his sister Kate, who lives in Australia, because he couldn't sleep and was also still recovering from walking pneumonia. He was extremely nervous and excited for a meeting he had secured with Steven Spielberg the following day. Since a very early age, Heath struggled with insomnia on the regular. This plagued him every night, and the night of January 21st, 2008 was no different. On their final call together, his sister remembers telling Heath, "You can't mix drugs you don't know anything about," and that he shouldn't mix what he is taking for his pneumonia with his Ambien. She recalled Heath saying, "I'll be fine." However, this wouldn't be Heath's final call of the night, as
You
call
can't
logs
just mix
later
drugs.
revealed a call to his at the time rumored casual girlfriend, Mary-Kate Olsen. The next day, on January 22nd, 2008, at 12:30 p.m., Teresa Solomon, the housekeeper, entered Heath's New York City apartment to begin cleaning. She said at approximately 1 p.m., she entered Heath's bedroom to change a light bulb, and she saw him sleeping face down under the covers. She heard him snoring, so at this point in the day, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. Between 2:45 and 2:50 p.m., the massage therapist would enter Heath's apartment. She began knocking on his bedroom door, and no one answered. She called Heath because he wasn't answering her knocks at his bedroom door. At 3 p.m., she entered Heath's bedroom and began setting up her massage table. She then attempted to wake Heath Ledger up, but he was unresponsive. This is when the story takes a completely unexpected turn. The masseuse would call Mary Kate Olsen using Heath Ledger's cell phone to inform her that Heath Ledger was unresponsive. Mary Kate, who was back on the West Coast,
Why did you not just call 911
at the time, told the masseuse that she was sending her private security as soon as possible. Minutes after the first call, the masseuse called Mary Kate again, this time telling her she thought that Heath Ledger was dead.
Why were you calling Mary Kate and not 911?
Mary Kate and called the police just before 3:30 p.m.
A housekeeper had earlier heard him snoring. When a masseuse arrived at 3 in the afternoon, they knocked on his bedroom door and got no reply.
But police say the massage therapist who found his body didn't immediately call an ambulance. Instead, Diana Wollerson made 2 calls to Heath's friend Mary Kate Olsen. She was concerned after finding 6 different types of drugs, including sleeping pills and anti-anxiety medication in his apartment.
His masseuse, who apparently is the woman who found him, called Mary Kate Olsen first to say that she found him and what to do. And does that seem a little peculiar? Did the masseuse call Mary Kate Olsen?
Maybe she worked with her. I thought was very interesting, and then Mary Kate Olsen said she would send over a private security team to handle the situation. So, like, is this something that is...
I mean, why didn't she call 911?
Right, that she didn't say 911, but that she would have a security team come over and handle it.
And maybe did the masseuse work with both of them? Is that why she thought, okay, this is the closest person I can get in touch with?
I just thought, who do you call first when something like this is happening?
I think 911 would be a good answer.
But I remember seeing on the news, they said one of the last number that was dialed in his cell phone was Mary Kate Olsen. So, you know, if you just read
911 when someone is passed out.
You know, maybe because of the situation. Who knows? We don't know.
Please don't call Mary Kate Olsen.
The first to arrive on the scene would be Mary Kate's security, shortly followed by the police. Medical technicians would immediately try to resuscitate Heath using CPR, but that wasn't working, so they tried using a cardiac defibrillator, but they were too late. Heath Ledger was pronounced dead on January 22nd, 2008 at 3:36 p.m. Many people have wondered if Heath would be alive if only the police were called before Mary Kate, but the medical examiner said that Heath died between 1 p.m. and 2:45 p.m., which is right when the masseuse arrived to Heath's home. The media was immediately alerted of Heath Ledger's passing, and his entire apartment was swarmed with paparazzi, morning fans, and news stations, creating a huge public spectacle on the streets of New York City. Paul J. Brown, a police deputy with the NYPD, would quickly speak to the New York Times, releasing the news to the general public that beloved actor Heath Ledger had passed away in Mary Kate's home.
The New York Times now reporting that the apartment belongs to the actress Mary Kate Olsen.
The NYPD deputy's statement spread like wildfire despite Heath actually passing away in his own apartment that he rented after breaking up with Michelle Williams. The NYPD also released a statement that they believed it was a suicide or an accidental overdose. Heath's family immediately dispelled suicide as the cause of death, as they believed Heath was too excited for his upcoming projects.
His naked body was found this morning in his New York apartment with tablets beside his bed. Here in Perth, his distraught family have described Ledger's death as a tragic accident.
We, Heath's family, confirm the very tragic, untimely and accidental passing of our dearly loved son, brother and doting father of Matilda.
Ledger's family says he was sick with pneumonia and his death wasn't suicide. That will be decided by the New York
Why all these actors
coroner.
get pneumonia?
Later learned through the medical examiner's report that Heath passed away by taking a
that
low
common?
dose of 6 different prescription medications. Due to Heath being sick with pneumonia, his body was already weak, and the combination of medications, even though they were low doses,
Lydia, good to see
proved
you.
to be too
I'm
much
doing all right.
for his
How are
system
you?
to take. While a few of those prescriptions were prescribed to Heath, the oxycodone and hydrocodone were not his own prescriptions. Thus, the police started investigating where he got the medications from. Since Mary Kate Olsen was the first person Heath Ledger's masseuse called after finding him unresponsive, the police wanted to interview Mary Kate. However, since they didn't question her immediately, Mary Kate would request immunity before she agreed to be questioned. This would cause yet another media storm, and Mary Kate was at the center of it. Mary Kate Olsen would never end up being questioned by the NYPD, and to this day, the police have no idea where the oxycodone or hydrocodone came from.
Story of Ledger's mysterious death after it was learned she received 4 frantic calls for his masseuse upon finding him unconscious. Police have no plans to interview the actress, and the blaring headline on the cover of the New York Times to know why.
This has become an issue because things weren't done right the first time.
Former NYPD Lieutenant Commander Vernon Geberth says Mary could offer valuable information to the
Oh, I love
investigation.
that.
NYPD
How
broke
cute.
protocol not interviewing the actress.
Mary Kate should have been interviewed because she had a 99-second phone call with someone inside of an unattended death scene prior to the arrival of the authorities.
The information could be especially useful in light of new reports about the events that unfolded in the minutes after Ledger's masseuse found him unconscious on his bed. An EMS dispatch log obtained by the New York Post says that at 3:28 p.m., the torso was still warm. Now, some are wondering if an earlier one, rather than Mary Kate, could have saved the actor.
Mary Kate would deny supplying Heath Ledger with drugs.
We have new developments to report this morning in the investigation into the death of actor Heath Ledger. Investigators want to talk to his friend, actress Mary Kate Olsen, but they say so far she's refusing to cooperate.
Investigators still have questions, and they want answers from his friend, actress Mary Kate Olsen. A federal investigator says Olsen's lawyer has twice refused their request for an interview, and she wants immunity before she speaks to the DEA. At 3:24, the masseuse calls Olsen again, not calling paramedics until 3:26, almost a half hour after finding Ledger unconscious.
What? That's
Paramedics
so
arrive,
late.
and the masseuse calls Olsen one more time. Minutes later, Ledger is declared dead. Her attorney released a statement saying, in part, Miss Olsen does not know the source of the drugs Mr. Ledger consumed.
Why does the DEA, federal investigators, want to talk to her? Is that routine?
Well, it's not routine, but when someone dies so unnecessarily in a tragic situation like this, you want to blame somebody. You want to hold somebody responsible. It's not unusual. It happened to John Belushi. I think it happened with Chris Farley, Marilyn Monroe. And you just want to find out how they got the drugs. But she was 3,000 miles away.
Yeah. Why is she asking for immunity? What does that tell you?
Well, Martha Stewart, 2 words, it's easy. When you talk to the federal people, whether it's the DEA, the IRS, U.S. attorneys, no matter what, and if you say something that's wrong or something that's misleading or you don't tell the truth, you wind up getting convicted of a crime. So there's nothing to be gained on her part. She's spoken through her attorney. She had nothing to do with his death. She had no idea where the drugs came from. Don't forget, we're not talking we're talking Vicodin and Oxycontin. She's disclaimed it, saying I was 3,000 miles away. I don't know where they came from. Leave me alone. And then may lead.
Censoring shit on YouTube is crazy.
Could she be held liable here?
If in fact she somehow provided him with the drugs, which is not that unusual, then they could say she's guilty of distribution of controlled substances. Now, clearly, the Olsen twins are not people who need to be drug dealers, but by the same token, a death, famous person, they're going to want to find out why and how this person got the drugs. And if it was through her, that could be a problem.
Is that why we're seeing such a comprehensive investigation, even though this was already declared an accidental overdose?
Yeah, clearly it was an accidental overdose. I'm not saying the feds are wrong. They want to get to the bottom of it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that she'll be collateral damage.
Later on in a documentary the Ledger family participated in, they dispelled any rumors of Heath's death. They explained he didn't pass because of his acting in The Dark Knight, and Heath's father went on further to remark that Heath's passing was not the fault of anyone's but Heath.
It was no one else's. He reached for them. He put them in his system. You can't blame anyone else in that situation. That's hard to accept because I loved him so much and was so proud of him.
The Dark Knight would be released 6 months later, making $1 billion, and Mary-Kate would be spotted at the premiere of the movie, where it was reported she left halfway through the premiere in tears.
Oh.
Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen's lives have been filled with fame, fortune, and heartbreak, each year of their lives proving to be more lucrative than the last, while still heading through a slow downward spiral. While Hollywood had given them so much, it also robbed them of a childhood, transformed their family members into business partners, and got both of the twins tangled up in some extremely chaotic webs. After Heath Ledger's passing, the Olsen twins would disappear behind the scenes, slowly declining interviews and repositioning their business structures to be unreliant off their public image. As they both quit acting and were focused on their fashion empire, the dark days of the public eye would fade to be mostly a memory, and Mary-Kate and Ashley's truly private lives could finally begin.
You bitches ain't like me. Brand new style, 120s on the feet.
Okay, but then there's this one. Alright, starting this over for the third time now.
Soundstage and broadcast to millions, Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen were immediately thrown into the Hollywood machine.
Oh,
in part 1, we dove into the twins growing
35.
up in the public eye, becoming the most
I'm gonna
famous
end
twins
stream
on
when
the
this one is
planet,
over.
creating a brand worth over $1 billion, all before they even turned 18. But as they turned 18, their troubles became insurmountable. From stolen boyfriends to dropping out of NYU, Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen would go through the toughest transitional time of their lives, and they would quickly recede out of the public eye and into obscurity. And we detailed all of that in part 2. But what happened to Mary-Kate and Ashley? Today, in part 3 of the Olsen Twin series, we're diving into the mysterious world of Mary-Kate and Ashley's adult lives, their new husbands, and to see if we can get an answer on what truly happened to Mary-Kate Olsen. Now, before we dive into the very mysterious world of Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen, recently I've been trying to lay off that sweet, sweet Benjamin. The flavored air category is quickly becoming the go-to alternative to vaping and smoking. It's a movement towards better habits led by today's sponsor, Fume. Fume is a flavored air device that is nicotine-free, non-toxic, and can deep dive, or just scan the QR code on screen to grab yours now. You're bound to make someone's holiday unforgettable. In part 2 of the Olsen Twin series, we dove deep into how Mary-Kate Olsen found herself in the middle of the investigation into the tragic passing of Heath Ledger, making 2008 one of Mary-Kate's most difficult years both privately but also publicly, as headline after headline questioned her involvement in the beloved actor's death.
The actor Heath Ledger was found dead today in an apartment here in New York City.
They dated briefly 3 months before he died. Olsen is reportedly demanding immunity before she talks and getting slammed for it.
Now, after these traumatic events in the public eye, the twins have had zero interest in being in the limelight. The day of the Olsen twins' 18th birthday, they took control of their empire and never looked back. Despite completely removing themselves from the public eye, they still found themselves in all the gossip magazines during their iconic NYU cigarette smoking party days. But once Mary-Kate's name was cleared of any wrongdoing in the Heath Ledger case, the twins would take an even bigger step back from the public eye, choosing to put all their focus in their high-end fashion label, The Row.
It's a lot of strategy, and when we were 18, it probably happened then when we decided to move to New York and go to NYU and go to school, and kind of we took that time to really figure out, you know, what are our next steps going to be. But we had to kind of step away from everything we had done and, you know, really think about what we want to do moving forward, and all these projects kind of slowly started coming up. Even when we were acting, it was all about the wardrobe and the costume changes, and that was kind of also
And
how we
fit and quality, and you know, how to take that to the next level.
and how we really gained a lot of our fans at the time was really through the way we were dressing and the way our hairstyles were, and we were very
It's
much
true.
involved
I
in
copied
that,
all of it.
creating our own style. And then we, you know, had a business with Walmart for some years, but it was a, you know, a mass business, so we learned a lot about that type of business, which is completely different than contemporary or designer.
Now, at first they were were unsure if they even wanted to be the face of the row. Their whole childhood consisted of the twins having to push product after product, from magazines to kids' toys, all the way to a major Walmart clothing line. Their faces were used to sell hundreds of millions of dollars worth of merchandise, and they were just done being a product-pushing machine. Mary-Kate and Ashley wanted the row to be just like them, discreet. They knew luxurious consumers were tired of the often unnecessary branding and monogram prints plaguing the luxury clothing market. They were confident in their clothes being timeless, high-quality pieces that could speak for themselves. Thus, Mary-Kate and Ashley opted for a more quiet approach to high fashion. The twins didn't know it yet, but they were about to become trailblazers in the quiet luxury market, as they would go on to carve out a completely new lane in the fashion world. While only doing a handful of interviews to promote the row, Mary-Kate and Ashley would open up more about taking back full control of not just their companies, but their lives. In an interview with Mary Claire, Mary-Kate stated that they were, quote, like little monkey performers who did what they were told. She looks back at old pictures of herself and doesn't feel connected to them at all. She then stated that she wouldn't wish her upbringing on anyone.
I've become a lot more introverted, that's for sure. And I think that's just, because of, needing to keep, certain things to yourself when you're working so much and you're dealing with so many people on a day-to-day basis. It's kind of, at the end of the day, you want to kind of retreat back to what would, what's comfortable.
I just always wonder what goes through your mind when you're sitting there in the front row and, the paparazzi are going nuts and yet, you just sort of got to, what goes through your mind? Because obviously, I
turn white. And my palms start sweating, my legs start shaking. I think you just sort of black out for 10 minutes and then it's over. There's nothing about it that's normal or natural or anything that's, for me, very fun about that whole experience. I think, what's really fun is the 2 minutes of the show, and that's why, we don't go to very many based on the other side, but we'll show up for something that we know is going to be an incredible show.
They were a completely new kind of celebrity, introverted and mysterious. Born to be creative visionaries, but forced to walk on red carpets blinded by flashing lights. Mary-Kate and Ashley would spend the next couple of years throwing themselves into fashion design, not just for the row, but also for Elizabeth and James, a more accessible brand named after their siblings. They would even partner with JCPenney to create Olsen Boy, a clothing line geared towards the teenage demographic.
We trademarked I don't even know where to begin. Olsen Boy. It's our Norwegian last name. We trademarked it when we were 14. We knew one day we'd apply it to something, and this kind of felt like the perfect project for JCPenney.
Now, while Olsen Boy was selling out in JCPenney's across the nation, Mary-Kate would shock the world.
I didn't even know about that one.
That she would be returning to the big screen alongside Disney Channel royalty. And my personal favorite celebrity.
The unbelievable, indescribable, Vanessa Hudgens, baby V.
Vanessa Hudgens, all for a modern adaptation of Beauty and the Beast, called Beastly. Now, this is one of the strangest moments in Mary-Kate's career, as up until this point, she'd retreated from the limelight. This movie was expected to do major numbers. At the time, Twilight was booming in popularity, so a movie about a, quote, beast falling in love with a beautiful girl was on trend. Plus, that beautiful girl was being played by none other than Vanessa Hudgens, who was fresh out of the massively successful High School Musical franchise. To top it off, the casting director somehow got Mary-Kate Olsen to come out of acting retirement to play the evil witch in this film. All of that expert casting was tied off with a massive multi-million-dollar marketing budget targeted at the Twilight demographic of young teens, populating hot topics across the nation.
The way she walks and talks and looks at
I never
people,
even heard of
it's
this
all
movie.
Sort of, it's by choice, and it's eerie.
Beastly would end up getting delayed over a year, and by the time it released in 2011, it had lost nearly all momentum. The once promising teen blockbuster totally flopped in box offices, officially marking the end of Mary-Kate Olsen's acting career. Both Ashley and Mary-Kate would then confirm that we would never see them on screen again.
What about when she was in Weeds?
UK magazine covers. Ashley, who by this point hadn't acted since 2004's New York Minute, said, "I don't have to be a pretty face. I've done that. But now it's important important and liberating to be on the other side of the lens. I don't like to be the center of attention anymore. Further stating, it doesn't mean they are uninterested in Hollywood as a whole and the sense of possibility. But if they were to ever go back into the Hollywood machine, it would not be in front of the cameras. The Olsen twins proved they actually didn't need Hollywood in any capacity, as by 2011, they had grown the Row into a massively successful luxury brand, effectively taking the fashion world by storm. Quiet luxury was officially all the rage. At first, the fashion industry doubted them as designers, looking down at how they got their start as child stars. But Mary-Kate and Ashley would prove everyone wrong. Their minimalist approach to the Row actually set them apart. In a world of celebrity endorsements and product placements, the Olsen's route of quiet luxury, no flashy branding, no commercials or marketing, and no celebrity faces definitely made their brand stand out from the rest. The Row created intrigue, mystery, and even fear at times. The brand had become even more mysterious and elusive than Mary-Kate and Ashley themselves. And this gave the brand an edge. No branding meant their sales were primarily based on word of mouth.
Oh,
this is the first time a brand of this magnitude had launched so organically at such a large scale, and it proved to be a massive hit. The allure of mystery, fear, and the unknown shrouded the Row at its conception and follow the brand to this very day. And this shouldn't come as a surprise, as they have been fashion icons their entire lives. But now Mary-Kate and Ashley were fashion moguls, being called some of the most powerful players in the fashion world, dominating the industry and sweeping every awards show. They were every designer's favorite muse, and suddenly the trend of quiet luxury began sweeping every major brand.
In 2012, the Olsens were making waves online. From their controversial $55,000 pill bags to Mary-Kate's new boyfriend, Olivier Sarkozy. The couple had been photographed together at a New York Knicks game, and well, the public was pretty taken back by the very obvious age difference. At the time, Mary-Kate was 26 years old and Olivier was 43. Now, through the years, the Olsen twins have been known for a pattern of having relationships with a substantial age gap. When they were in the limelight, they did tend to date men closer to their age. But once they retreated from the public eye, they both chose partners who were successful but also much older. One of the most notable being Ashley's relationship with Richard Sachs, an art dealer who was
It's giving Brittany Murphy's creepy husband.
Anyways, back to Mary-Kate's
Hey Ice-T, how's it going? It went great. I got an A on the drugs and behavior final. Still waiting for my grade on my paper for my stats class, but
his half-brother was former president of France, Nicolas Sarkozy. When Mary-Kate and Olivier started dating, he had been divorced
I helped
for
my two
roughly
friends
1 year
pass.
from his ex-wife,
Who I
Charlotte
shared my
Bernard.
notes with.
They had 2 children together who are actually closer in age to Mary-Kate than she is to Olivier, which seemingly grossed out the ex-wife, as according to the New York Post,
That means
she
so
had
much.
one
How are you
word
doing? It's
describe
great to see
Mary-Kate and
you.
Olivier's coupling, and that word was grotesque. Even the French press would roast the new relationship, calling Mary-Kate Olivier's pipsqueak paramour. Aside from being photographed at sporting events and the paparazzi,
No, it's really giving Brittany
couple down
Murphy's
at
creepy
various
husband.
Airports, Mary-Kate and Olivier managed to shield their relationship from the public eye. Fast forward to 2014, Mary-Kate was spotted by paparazzi wearing what looked like an engagement ring, but that's not what was making the headlines. See, the Olsens posed together at the 2014 World of Children Awards, and Mary-Kate's quote, shocking new look went absolutely viral.
Mary-Kate, did you get any work done?
She looks a lot different.
Anything? Any comment?
Article after article plastered the online sphere, asking what happened to Mary-Kate's face. Is it plastic surgery or the Marlboros?
I mean, the usual facial features that I used to tell them apart are not working on Mary-Kate right now, I'll tell you that much. Oh, I wish she wouldn't have done that.
It's no coincidence that directly after getting completely ripped to shreds by the media, Mary-Kate and Ashley would do their last mainstream TV interview ever. They would appear on Ellen to promote their fragrance and talk about their new brick and mortar store for the Row.
It's really amazing that y'all started out on Full House. I mean, to start in a career...
You guys have similar stream tastes? Oh, how cute. Where did y'all see each other before?
And to be business women and to be successful, because a lot of people start
Oh,
at
of
this,
course.
they try, and it's not
Oh,
nearly
nice. We love both
No,
of
it's
them.
incredible.
Yeah.
I guess people who grew
You
up with
just
us
have good
are now
taste.
having kids, and their kids are watching it, and it's still relevant.
Yeah.
And it's amazing.
I'm honored that you would watch me as well, along with
He
them.
did a lot of inappropriate jokes. Do you remember the jokes when you were on set?
They were very inappropriate. We probably couldn't even talk about it here. They were 3 comedians. We grew up with 3 comedians that just had fun together.
In 2015, Mary-Kate and Olivier would have a secret wedding with
Ew.
bowls of cigarettes everywhere at
Ew.
a private New York residence. While Mary-Kate herself didn't confirm whether or not she even had a wedding, some of the cast members of Full House who were not invited seemingly confirmed it to the press while sending their congratulations.
Apparently, there wasn't a full house at Mary-Kate Olsen's wedding because Mary-Kate's TV dad, Bob Saget, wasn't there.
I was not invited, but I'm very happy, and I sent a Mazel Tov text.
You did?
As a Lutheran minister.
Should we say who we're talking about?
Yeah, we should. Mary Kate got married. Mary Kate Olsen.
She did, and I'm very happy. I love her very much, and I hope that they're happy.
And neither was Uncle Joey. Dave Coulier released this statement to
When would any of these people be
I'd
invited?
like to congratulate Mary-Kate and wish her and her husband all the happiness in the world. Sending my love.
Mary-Kate's sister-in-law, Carla Bruni, gave Andy Cohen and Yolanda Hadid a little inside scoop.
What kind of sister-in-law is Mary-Kate Olsen?
I met her at some cousin's wedding, and she looked adorable and very kind. And also Olivier, he looks very happy with her.
It's reported that at the wedding they had bowls of cigarettes.
And why not?
People love that. Yeah, exactly.
While Mary-Kate was celebrating with her new husband, a class action lawsuit against the Olsens and their main company, Dual Star, was brewing in the background. 40 ex-interns who had worked for the twins' high-end fashion brands were coming forward alleging wage theft, stating they should have been paid at least minimum wage.
I
as
mean,
they were
you
doing
can't be the
similar
richest
jobs as
kids
their
ever
colleagues, and were not
without some
even
sort of
receiving
something.
any academic or vocational credits. The lead
It's called loom knitting, so it's kind of like knitting or crocheting, but a little bit easier.
50 pounds worth of trench coats through New York during 100-degree heat. Annette Wolf, a representative for Dual Star, responded stating the allegations are.
I guess I should have put that in the
groundless, and
title
that
so
Dual
it
Star will
wasn't
vigorously defend itself against the plaintiffs in
such a
court.
question.
However, the class
Not that you
action
can't ask
suit
the
just
question,
kept on
but
growing,
a few
going
people
from
have asked,
originally
so.
40 unpaid interns to a total of 185. So the Olsen twins decided it was in their best interest to settle the lawsuit instead.
According to court documents obtained by ET, Mary-Kate and Ashley's company Dual Star Entertainment Group will be paying up to $140,000 to a group of former interns who alleged in a 2015 class action lawsuit they were either unpaid or paid less than minimum wage.
Aren't interns
after
notoriously
working
unpaid?
Extended hours.
It was around the same time that rumors began circulating that Full House was going to be rebooted. And in April of 2015, John Stamos confirmed on Jimmy Kimmel that all the rumors were true.
I'm going to give you the exclusive.
Please do.
Literally just like 5 minutes ago, they called, they sealed the deal, and we've been working on this for many years. The original creator, Jeff Franklin,
I'm making a scarf. I've
we were
made
trying to do
2
some
that
sort
are
of
back
spin-off.
there already.
You know, we wanted to give credit to the legacy. We didn't want to just sort of throw
Where
it away.
can you
And so
buy it?
Netflix
That's really
came around
kind.
and said, let's do 13
I haven't
episodes.
really
So
even thought
it
about
starts
selling
sort of
them.
as a reunion, and then spins off into this.
Yeah, but if you wanted to
like,
buy one, I
like a
would not
spin-off.
be opposed to it. I do have to finish these for Christmas gifts first, but
The phenomenon of older TV shows returning for a
hold on.
reboot would start going strong in the 2010s.
Yeah, put 'em over here.
Bringing back nostalgic brands and giving them a new twist. To
Sorry, I was already in the
not
middle of
only attract
this.
the original audience, but an entire new one.
You
as
ready
well.
for bed?
Full House would be one of the first TV shows to kickstart this trend. See, Full House
Tell.
coming back brought a whole lot of media attention and drama back into the Olsen twins' lives. John Stamos, Uncle Jesse, was one of the main driving forces behind the
I just
reboot
asked you
titled
to,
Full
not the
House.
scarves.
He wanted to bring the show back since the show
No,
went
I
on
just
for
was putting the
years
scarves Who's
gone
back there?
studio to studio, executive to executive.
So you could
just
like
to
see
if
them
they
while
could
I'm
get the
working,
show
you know?
back up off the ground. And in 2015, the stars finally aligned, as the entire original cast was on board. Well, except for Mary-Kate and Ashley. When news broke that it was no longer a rumor, but the show was actually greenlit by Netflix, immediately the Olsens were asked if they would reprise their roles as Michelle Tanner. They responded stating that they just found out about the reboot, and they were shocked that John Stamos didn't inform them at all. Ashley even pointed out that she had recently run into Bob Saget, and he didn't mention anything either. The silence from the Full House cast was deafening, and the actors who purported to, quote, be like family to Mary-Kate and Ashley actually kept the entire show a complete secret from the twins. John Stamos, who was an executive producer, got blasted on social media. A fan tweeted out blaming him for forgetting to inform the Olsen twins about the reunion at all.
I
John
do
would
not
tweet
recall
and
this
later
part.
delete, quote, I call bullshit. This would then spark the media to ask essentially every Full House cast member non-stop.
They look
if the
amazing and I
Olsen
love
twins
them.
would be
Thank
coming
you.
Mary-Kate and Ashley, I know they said that they didn't really know
If you ever
about it,
did
or they
want to
weren't
buy
asked.
one, we could
What
do
are
it
your
via
thoughts on that, or
PayPal,
do you
or
know
I could
otherwise?
probably like list it on like my Ko-fi. I think you can have like a shop on there.
You know, I think we're still, you know, trying to talk to all the original cast, and you know, we're really excited. Like Candace and Andrea and I are super excited about kind of getting to have our own show and our own experience with it. So that'll be fun.
Here's the question I have: like, how are they gonna? Because you had the two twins, the Tanner twins, Michelle, right? How are they gonna work that out, like with the Olsen twins? Like, because they were both on the show and they switched off and on. Like, are they gonna be on the show?
I don't know if they're going to be on the show. I think they're in talks for some of the cast to come back for like a reunion episode, but the show's based around my character and Kimmy Gibbler and Stephanie.
Okay. So like, that's so you don't even know whether they're gonna be on the show.
I don't know if the Olsens will be on it.
I promise, like, we only would have cared about Fuller House if it was like about Michelle.
That's kind of crazy. They don't have to do it, right? Because they're like.
No, it's not really what the show's about.
Yeah.
So it's a new show. They're not trying to remake Full House. It's a new version of, and it's called Fuller House.
Okay.
But I think as many of the cast members as they can get for like a reunion episode, they're talking to them.
Okay.
And then the show is based around.
So like you and Kimmy.
Right.
I think that's still awesome, you know?
Yeah.
Like so.
And then do you think the Olsen twins will make a guest appearance? I'm sure everybody's asking that already because they're not a part of this, but do you think they'll stop in?
I don't know. The door's open if they want to.
The door's always open.
Yeah.
We make reference to them on the show, though, so they are not forgotten. We talk about them.
We definitely acknowledge Michelle being, you know,
How
present.
does Kimmy
All
Gibbler
we
look the
wanted to
exact
know was
same?
If the high fashion queens of the row would step off their thrones in the quiet luxury space back down to the homely sound stages with the Full House cast. John Stamos would break his silence, saying there was a miscommunication in the press. What actually happened was John Stamos didn't reach out to Mary-Kate or Ashley directly. He instead reached out to their agent. This is why they had no clue about the revival. He said his mistake was not talking to them himself. Bob Boyett, a producer on both the original and reboot, reached out to the Olsen twins directly to extend an invitation for the first episode, which was a reunion of the cast.
And executive producer Bob Boyett explained why. He told People, Ashley said, I have not been in front of a camera since I was 17, and I don't feel comfortable acting. Mary-Kate said, it would have to be me because Ash doesn't want to do it, but the timing is so bad for us.
Well, a lot of people are very upset that the Olsen twins won't be returning for it.
Get over it. The Olsens are sweet girls. They should do what they want to do with their lives. They're fashion. They're amazing artists, and they're just really, really talented. And people should do what they want to do.
Yeah. So is there going to be someone?
I'm going to be friends with them. I love them. So I don't think that you know, show business or a project is what you have to do. Even though the fans really want it, you got to live for yourself.
True. Well, who would be? Will they be replaced?
Ridiculous, don't I?
Not at all. No, it's a good political answer.
We're saying we should do what we really want to do.
But is someone going to replace them, or is it?
I have no idea.
Since then, John has admitted that he was angry and disappointed that Mary-Kate or Ashley didn't want to come back, as they were the
Oh,
only
you're in
ones who
Florida?
were
Yeah,
cast
maybe you don't
without
need one,
a
huh?
single appearance. That's why we saw John Stamos' outburst on Twitter, which came from those initial emotions. He explained it was actually Lori Loughlin, Aunt Becky, who put it into a perspective he could understand. She told John, Mary-Kate and Ashley run a massive fashion brand and have won multiple CFDA awards. In the fashion world, that's like winning the Oscars. She asked John if he had won multiple Oscars, would he be coming back to do Fuller House? And John responded with probably not. The Olsen twins had achieved greatness that they had to sacrifice their entire childhoods to obtain. And John wanted the twins to put all their critical acclaim to the side, just for one episode of their Netflix reboot. The man who'd so unabashedly tried to get the twins removed from Full House was now practically begging on his hands and knees that they return. In February of 2016, Fuller House would launch on Netflix, becoming one of the most popular shows the platform has ever released. And the show would address Michelle Tanner missing, with a few comical jabs aimed at Mary-Kate and Ashley.
Now, where's my little sis?
Well, Michelle
I feel like
sends her
maybe I
love,
would have
but
watched
she's
that show
busy
more
in
if
New
they
York
would
on
have
her
stopped
affection
trying to make Oh My Lanta a thing. Like, I could not get past that.
I got my first designer dress for the party. It's in Elizabeth and James by Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen.
At these prices, no wonder they don't need to act anymore.
Fuller House would continue year after year, season after season, but the question on whether or not the Olsens would make a guest appearance would still come up very frequently. Candace Cameron Bure, DJ Tanner,
How many seasons did it have?
Telling publications to stop asking about the Olsen twins. They are never coming back on the show. The answer is no. Jeff Franklin, a producer, squashed any hope by stating, "The door is open, but I'm not going to be calling them anymore to invite them. It's been 3 years of invitations. It's up to them to decide if they want to come and play or not." Also, can we just stop for a second? Like, did all these full-grown actors and actresses really dilute themselves into thinking the most famous twins on the face of the planet would return for their little Netflix reboot? Like,
Right.
would it have been a Facebook post that got like millions of views or something? Yes. But they are the most prolific fashion icons of the 2010s. Honestly though, the Olsens not returning to Fuller House is much deeper than their success in the fashion industry. They never wanted an acting career to begin with. When they were kids, they were not viewed as children, but instead a money-making machine for their parents. As previously stated, Mary-Kate has said she wouldn't wish her upbringing on anyone. The twins have made it clear for many years that they want out of Hollywood and have zero plans to ever be in front of the camera again. Despite living more private lives since 2008, they still get followed by paparazzi all over to New York, to the point that there is an entire art installation titled The Olsen Twins Hiding from Paparazzi. Not to mention, every single time they do show their faces in public, at a fashion show or a Met Gala, they're ruthlessly torn apart by the media for the way they've aged. So it honestly should come as no shock that Mary-Kate and Ashley have absolutely no interest in putting themselves back into the public eye, even if it would bring nostalgia to millions. After being thrust back into headlines due to all the Fuller House drama, Mary-Kate and Ashley would become even more reclusive, to the point where even interviews with fashion magazines became incredibly rare. They had battened down the hatches and no one, not even the fashion industry, would be allowed in. For the next several years, they would only be spotted out a handful of times for supporting their sister and actress Elizabeth Olsen at a rare and shocking red carpet appearance, which would inevitably spark a new round of articles posing the question, what happened to the Olsen twins? Mary-Kate and Ashley would continue to expand their fashion empire, from starting a men's line to opening up multiple brick and mortar stores. In total, they were bringing in up to $200 million in sales annually. But in 2020, when the whole world was flipped upside down, so was their business. The first blow would be Barney's New York's bankruptcy, one of their largest wholesale clients who owed them millions of dollars at the time of the filing. This hit the row hard, resulting in the layoffs of almost half of their entire staff. And the hurdles would keep on coming, when Mary-Kate's personal life would start making national headlines once again.